In the night, so cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. DD bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts, midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
What's up, friends? Good morning. Welcome to the stream. Still battling my cold. Still hanging out with you guys. But still doing it. What's up? What's up? Good morning. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Good morning, Lucas, Simon Dean, Mescufa, Matt Evans, Relax, Alex Matei, Badger, Gabe, Prophet Guru. Good morning, Jonas, Wesley, Pato Chan, Redbird. Everyone hit that like button. We're gonna be very strict now about the whole like button game. You need to get the likes up to the right amount for the giveaways because we're doing so many now. We're gonna make you guys work for it. Hit the thumbs up button, sub to the channel. You can see that we will be 500, 600, 700, or 800 keeps unlocking the giveaways. Don't forget, if you don't do it, we will get to the end and you won't get the free accounts. Ready? We had news coming out just a second ago. I want to kind of skip the good mornings, get right to it because the market's ripping. GDP coming out, all that stuff coming out. Okay, ready? I'll read everybody really quick. Chump, Prophet Guru, Gold, Scott, Sonic, Green Hunters, Lucky, Day Trader, Skydock, Harley, Glass Hopper. Harley, are you the one with the Harley keys? Was that you? Did you leave the Harley keys at my house? I always wondered who that was. All right, ready to roll. Let's go. We gotta run it. All right. All right. I've woke up this morning, so I thought I was gonna be smart. So last night I made 500 bucks on my TradeFi Grand Cup. 500 bucks, and I was like, okay. And the market crashed, and I was like, ooh, okay, I'm gonna sit out of this and let it do its thing. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow, and the guy I'm trading against. Oh, look, the guy I was trading against went negative last time. So here's my thought process, right? The guy I was trading against went negative last time. So he only won because he didn't lose as bad as the other guy. So he was down like 48,000 and the other guy was down like 47. It was like, okay, they both lost. And yesterday was a market that fell really hard. So my brain was like, okay, these guys both longed and took a hit on the long. And therefore they probably this guy probably mentally longed again and probably blew up this morning. So yeah, I'm trying to think ahead, right? Trying to think about how the trader was going to play rock, paper, scissors. What's his next move? It turns out he actually did trade pretty well. He's up on me about 700 bucks. So he didn't lose in here. I was hoping to wake up. This guy would be down 5,000 bucks or something. So he's not. So I got to actually trade this today and try to put some money on the board. Can I let you out of the attic? Nope. You have to stay there until I let you out. Oh boy, that cold is like really bad. I think I got the hantavirus, whatever. I need another bag of Skittles and a spoon to get me through this. All right. Let's get the old, kind of get everything set up here. All right, cool. All right, cool. Here, winners list. Okay, looks like market's rallying up, which is kind of weird, right? We were doing a little bit of pre-selling yesterday because I was like telling you guys, why did we sell off yesterday? Why did we sell off last night? Because it kind of leaked that the data was going to come out to be dog shit. Today was GDP, PCE, core PCE all came out today. We're talking about these are 3 of the 4 things the Fed looks at: the cut rates, you know, the other things, and the unemployment. And so GDP quarter-over-quarter growth slowing down again. It popped on this weird little fluke when the rate was slowing down, and then it popped and it's coming down again. So basically it's still increasing. So when you look at it like this, when real GDP, the growth rate, this is the growth rate curve. When the growth rate's going up, it means real GDP is curving. And when the growth rate is the same, it's linear. So it basically did this. Like it basically went up like this. Hold on, let's see. Actually, it's more like, see, growth rate is higher, higher. Yeah, so growth rate is actually like this. And then linear right there. And then it started tapering off. So then it was like, okay, then it was flat, flat, flat. And then this like tailed it up again, and then it's slowing down. So this still means GDP is going up. It's just kind of like a snake like this. Who knows what to say about that? So anyways, this is okay. This is not bad. This is pretty decent. I think the market's responding to that right now by rallying because it's not less than 0 and it's not a big hit. It actually confirms the last data point. Even though PC inflation up again, 3.8 year-over-year growth, which is the highest it's been since 2023, obviously. And then the core, which excludes food and energy, shows discretionary items hit by the tariffs are going up a little bit. So most of the inflation, when you see that most of it has to do with food and energy. See, there's some inflation to tariffs. The way that you look at this, there's some inflation due to tariffs. So core is like goods you want to buy, not goods you have to buy. So discretionary items. Looks like we're going straight up still. Discretionary items, right? So things you want to buy, not have to buy, and then you go to non-core, which is everything else. This shows that the majority of the inflation has to do with food and energy, right? So most of this inflation is coming from oil prices. Most of this inflation is coming from food prices, which we believe is temporary. So the idea that like core is not going up through the roof as much as this is telling you that the inflation is pretty localized and in control due to tariffs. We're not at 5%, 4%. It's actually not that bad. This is probably perceived as pretty good by traders today. Do you understand what I mean, guys? What that means? Y'all get it, right? If most of this has to do with food and energy, then that's probably going to come down once the Iran stuff is kind of solidified. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Somewhat, kind of, maybe. So if you think about like what's causing, like why one of them is a big spike and then one of them is a little spike, right? So tariffs are applying to, so this one, the difference between this one and this one is food and energy. So it's telling you that most of the quote unquote inflation that we're seeing in CPI and everything else is food and energy. That's like the biggest part of, because if you take the graph without food and energy, it's not as pronounced. So showing that most of the inflation we're experiencing is food and energy. And we know energy is Iran. So when the Iran stuff is over and oil is no longer $100 and oil falls back down to 40 or $50, they'll still be back in line with that. So my point being is that the reasoning for this would be that Wall Street's going to perceive this as not so bearish if those inflation numbers are pretty high. But if those inflation numbers are high, but if Iran situation sort of stabilizes sooner rather than later, then that inflation number will come back down and check. So it's basically showing the tariffs aren't that bad. That's what it's telling me. And boy, I wish I would have woke up this morning at 6 o'clock and long that DD band. I showed up here. Market's just popping. Market's popping right there. Back at the open. I was kind of wondering if we get a big sell-off today. Not really sure. VIX is moving up and now it's stabilizing. So we're back to being bullish. It's kind of nice. A flat open, which is crazy. We'll see how the market responds. Your cat active line is this pink line. Obviously we measured, wait a minute. Yeah, we measured that from last night. There's a cat active line at pink. It hit cat for a little bit. We learned in the classes that whenever you break through that pink line, volume goes through the roof, right? When you break a risk interval, see how volume went crazy at this moment in time. Right, there's your cat, and then when you broke back through it, volume went up and then it declined again. Cat active line is very, very, very cool. Very, very nice, easy calculation to do. We smashed through DD band like that was crazy. I saw that. I was at the end of Brad's stream when I saw that and I was like, well, you guys deal with that. When I went to bed, it was like here, closer to midnight. So it's like, well, that looks fun. Maybe we'll wake up to this. When you open outside the DD bands, you know, just to sit out and not do much. You guys know the rule of that. So, all right. This is probably a nice clean bull day today. I love days that look like this. It's like it's a toss up. If this breaks through this 109 level, then we go straight back up to here and get back on path to that. So it's very possible. Again, if the market's still digesting whatever bearish feeling it has, then this is the bearish feeling. Right. Then it just tails down from here. I don't feel the bearish feeling. I still feel the bull feeling. Do you feel it, bull feeling? What do y'all feel? Like a bull feeling? I feel it. I'm probably gonna lose this round of probably gonna feel like lose this round of the Trade by Grand Cup just because I don't know, it's gonna be random today. The guy that I was trading against, I was hoping that he was gonna blow up last night because he blew up yesterday. Trying to long this and then taking a hit. So I thought he'd do the same here and take a hit. He woke up with money, so homeboy shorted it or something. But he's not that far ahead of me, only $1,000. So I should be able to scout my way to freedom if I do okay. So we shall see. Market's opening almost perfectly flat. We got 45 minutes to market opens. What do y'all want to talk about? Yo, bro, I sent you some custom thumbnail concepts in DM. No, thank you. Appreciate it, but don't DM me anymore with that. I too have ChatGPT. No offense. Not knocking your business. Good luck with it, but I get 50 of those a day. Coronavirus. I got the hantavirus probably. What is it? 3048? This is yesterday's equities market close. This is where QQQ was, or futures were at the time QQQ closes. So futures at 4 p.m. yesterday were closing here. Man, walks are just like, all right, whatever, let's just run with it. Let's be bullish. Yo, bro, I sent you some custom thumbnail. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my God. All right. You sent me some custom thumbnail concepts in Discord. Hold on, trade thumbs. All right, let's see. All right, hold on, let's see what they look like. In DM or email recently. Oh, which one was it? No, that's definitely not spam. All right. Let's look at these things. All right, you want us to see it? All right, let's take a look at it. Deepak Moria. All right. Let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this bad boy here. All right, Deepak, we got you. Hey, check it out. Check it out. Look at this, guys. All right, let's go. Day trading live. Brad howling at the moon over here. Let's go. Brad, do you have a moon? Do you have a moon on your thing? Let's take a look at it. All right. Got these custom thumbnails. Cool. Thanks for sending them. I'm just going to use them. Not just going to use them straight. No, I'm just kidding. No, these things are. This looks exactly like Brad. What did they add some shadowing or whatever to this? I like it. Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. I hate it. It looks exactly the same. ChatGPT, make this 3D. Jesus, give me a dip to buy. Oh my God. You already have one. You already have a moon? Would generally, yeah. I get the thumbnail. I think like the invention of AI has had me had so many requests for people to redo my thumbnails. I think that's the newest side hustle for the average person to get into. You watch a video online how to make thumbnails with AI, and there you go. I get so many of them. You know, my thumbnail on the channel, the cartoon of Matt, has a 10% click-through rate. That's off the charts. 5% average. So cartoon Matt is 10% click-through rate. The audacity they think they can beat that. You can't beat the 10%. 10% off the charts. 10% good. I sent you a DM on Discord. DM/email, whichever one it was. Congratulations. Thank you guys. What's going on H-Town this weekend? Bro, let me think. What is going on this weekend? According to iDoc, our social calendar is completely jam-packed. We have friends coming into town, 2 birthday parties. Oh, we're taking my buddy out for a secret surprise birthday party at some golf simulator. It's going to be like a low-key fun weekend. And I think Saturday night we're going to go out and rage. Some other event we're doing. I'll have to ask around and see what people are doing. I think we're going to rage Saturday night, like club style or something. I don't know. But it's going to be like we have friends. It's like a low-key rage weekend because we have friends coming over. I think like 3 friends are staying at the house on Friday or something. I don't know all the deets. But y'all want to do something, I'll let y'all know. Maybe we'll hit up like Melrose or something Friday night. Grab ourselves a table, have ourselves a cocktail or 6 of them. I'm feeling better. How do you see the Tradify leaderboards? If you log in, Chevy, to the Tradify website on the dashboard, there's a dashboard at the top that says Grand Cup. Right when you log in and you click it, and then everything pops up. You made some thumbnails too. I'm scared to see what they are, Lucas. I'm really scared to see what they are. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. All right. Dare I just take a short at the open? Let's see what happens here. Let's pop a little tiny short at the open. Worst case scenario. A fuck up. Let's see how this market plays out today. Pop a red line here. Gonna be a flat day and choppy. Let's see what happens here. That's pretty strong and bullish though. I don't know. Be a flat open, choppy, yellow line reject. I don't think we're gonna sell off, but I think we get like a red candle that I'll immediately flip long on. What I'm hoping for is this. Like I'm hoping that we get like a like this. Makes sense. We got something like that. Or are we just back to climbing? It's a really strong candle. All right, we flip over in 3 minutes. I'm trying to get to 8 o'clock. The 8 o'clock is a retrace to half. Get down to 3, maybe 60 points if I can get on this. Be kind of nice. That's a pretty solid push though. Yeah, I didn't do anything. I waited. Boom. See what happens here. This becomes the question, you know, your little trend line traders, that's it. But if 8 o'clock comes and we just pop, they're telling what we're gonna do. So we've been pushing up since DD band, which had been the ideal long setup. Of course, this happened while I was sleeping still, but you know, we had DD band class yesterday. If you would have long and would have taken a stop, had you would have longed, you would have made the run, right? So one down, one up sort of thing. And DD band is so perfect. The risk intervals. Are you guys believers? Are you believers in the band? Are you believers in the calc? You see the high volume pivot exactly as noted. The risk interval concept is by far the most sophisticated thing ever taught in futures trading, because it's the actual structure of the market. When ICT got kidnapped by the market makers, I don't know why they didn't tell them about the risk interval, because that's the real secret of the game. But you know, Tobias and Parsons somehow left that part out of their when they ever heard the y'all know story, right? I think he just tells that tale just because it's fun, like a Paul Bunyan sort of tale. Like not he knows it's not real, but just it's a fun legend just to say. You know, what you ask him, he's probably just like, yeah, it's just a funny. I just roll with it just to have fun. Trading comedy. But anyways, the real structure of the market. You guys believers? Are we believers? Huh? You know, risk DD band is as good as it is. It's really good. Right here. So it's one risk interval from the close. It's one risk interval down, one risk interval up, and that risk interval is calculated from margin requirements, and it's in this table at the bottom of the platform right here. And so when you get to the bottom of the platform, these numbers right here will give you the answer, and that's the platform draws them automatically. And so they are beautiful bull pivots, and we would assume that the market's bullish because yesterday the ratio was like 0.7. So when you get there, it's a long setup, even though it blasted through it yesterday. And I was thinking when it hit it, I was like, ooh, let me go ahead and trade. I'm gonna let it overshoot and then return, then I'll jump in, and it overshoot, never returned, so I went to bed. But I almost popped along and went to bed though. But when you touch it, it's guaranteed high volume every time. It's how the structure of the market's held. Guaranteed high volume every time. And then of course, bull setup, one of our best bull pivots we got. But this was crazy just to see us the lead up into the report that came out, pushing a little higher. I was kind of hoping to see some kind of immediate open pullback, but damn, market don't want to stop. I was like, let's get a little bit of a retrace there at the open. Usually flat opens are very choppy, so I'm trying to play the chop. This extended fairly high. So we'll see if we get any kind of I probably should have done this with like one contract, actually, to be honest. Instead of two. I'm a little eager there. God, I feel so salty that I didn't get the long. This shit happens while I'm sleeping. Oh, I don't want to get that long so bad. No, maybe I should just... Alright, when it opens and dips there, I'm going to flip long at the open then. Alright, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to flip long at the open. God. .109 is the red line pivot. That's the one where... That's the test it just did. So you have a red line at 109 right here. We'll check where that is. Yeah. No, that's the old one though. It was touched yesterday, but that's that midpoint area. All right. That's what I was kind of waiting for. Right. That's a quick like 60-point jump there. Okay, so we're opening slightly flat, 30 points. Opening slightly flat here. Anything within a 10-point open and a 40-point open in NASDAQ and S&P are going to be flat opens, and flat opens resilience will be choppy. So really want resilience to be like greater than 50 or less than negative 50 to make a really strong decision off of it. If resilience is like between 20 and 30, it's just going to be choppy and the market's going to be choppy. All right, maybe back to big old recovery day today. I don't think I'm going to get, I think what I'm going to do is the minute the market opens, there'll be like a red candle and I'm going to immediately flip long. I feel like this is a little weird. I think it's going to trick people and then I'm going to go long and ride it the whole way up to the end of the day. Tall green candle. That's what I feel like. So I'm going to bag hold this a little bit if I can. Until I get that flip on there. Just against a hunch. Just a hunch. No sell off today. But like downward retracement to about, you know. As long as resilience is not tankage, I'll grab the dip right here at 30,000 and then ride it up. Now we are below yellow line as well, which can be again resistance play. So again, it can still sell off the whole day, but I know that if we break yellow and keep going, I'm flipping long and riding it till the end. Till the end of time, baby. So I need to stop sleeping so I can get those green line pivots, baby. Everyone smash the like button really quick. We're going to start being very serious about the number of giveaways, the number of likes. You must play the game every day. You must touch the like button. If you don't hit the target, you don't get the accounts. So here's today's giveaway schedule. And giveaway bonanza on Friday, which is tomorrow. Which we give away like whatever's left over at the end of the month. I think this is gonna be one of the bigger giveaway bonanzas we've had. I'm hearing the grapevine. I think I heard one time 25. I think I heard one time 50 accounts. It might be big, it might be medium, but it's gonna be big. So don't not be here tomorrow. It's a giveaway all day, non-stop. Do I have Tradeify Select? Yes, sir. We got those coming up today. 800 likes. At 500, we got two funded next and ETF. At 600, we have two Lucid Flex 50Ks. Those are goated. I love those. I'm trading them. 3 Next Gen 25Ks, 700 likes, and 3 Tradeify 100K Selects at 800. If you guys get there, so everybody like the button, like the stream. How many RS subscriptions? What do you mean? How many people are in Rocket Scooter? Active subscriptions? Well, the Discord has 10,000 active people. So currently about 10,000 active people that I know of so far. Overall, Rocket Scooter has about 100,000 user accounts total. I don't know how many of them are still active or active on a daily basis. A lot of them are lifetime. They buy it and move on. Oh, how many of the bonanza tomorrow? Ooh, one lifetime giveaway tomorrow. We do one every single end of the month. You get lifetime membership, free platform, $4,000 prize tomorrow. The cat active line does not apply. It's not the half retrace on Catalyst. It's if you reclaim the anchor point, the thing that started the move. So this level started the move here. When you reclaim the area, the cat is no longer active. Good call. Or the cat line is no longer there. Good call. So the S&P's is still there, but Nasdaq's is not. So if this is what started the move, it's not retracing half, it's retracing the event itself. The red line goes away when you retrace half, but the cat active line still will stay there. We found it will still be actionable. Good call, thank you. Can you explain when you choose lines of NQ and when ES on your trade setups? Why I choose which one what? Why I choose one over the other? Ready for that lifetime? Spent so much this month. This is a crazy month, I know. Can you please explain when you choose the lines on NQ, like why I choose one over the other? For the most part, I will like to trade. Again, they trade very similarly most of the time. Just whichever one has the stronger setup. A lot of times which one has the stronger resilience. If Nasdaq is 60 and S&P is 20, I'm more likely to take the Nasdaq. If they're both the same, I kind of go back and forth with the two. I've gotten so used to trading Nasdaq these days because it moves much farther and much faster. I'm taking a little bit more risk to do so. Nasdaq is just more of a quick run because tech is the hottest thing. So, you know, per contract, Nasdaq's going to run about $8 of profit for every $5 S&P makes. So at the comps of the S&P, I'm trading a few more contracts. I just gotten used to trading Nasdaq. So when they're equal, I'll probably choose Nasdaq. But if the S&P hits a pivot, I'll choose Nasdaq and trade it off the S&P's pivot. If S&P is strong and Nasdaq's weak, I'll probably just trade the S&P. All right, let's go. Opening gamble short. Retrace. Come on, baby. Retrace for Daddy. I'd let y'all know how much money I made. This is a Lucid Flex funded account right here. This is a funded. So I took the screenshot. It's kind of funny. I took the screenshot right now. This is the one at the very bottom that says 16 bucks. I just took the screenshot. This is where I am right now. I traded in 3 of my take profit accounts last night. One of them is 2 of them are up about 10,000 bucks. So this is TPT live. I did 3 of those. And then these are all a mix of Lucid Pros, Lucid Flex, and Lucid Evals. The ones that are here, the ones with like 5,000, whatever, these are evals. So these guys are fresh new evals. I'm just putting some in the buffer. These are flips of the funded. So this is a fresh funded because I busted one of my fundeds a while back. So this is a fresh one I haven't traded yet. This is like account number 7, I think. So you know, in the sequential number of how many Lucid accounts I have, I'm on like accounts number 5, 6, and 7. So I've been like blown up like 1,000 times. Like I saw some big streamer the other day post their Lucid, and they got a payout, and it's like Lucid account number 72 funded, and I'm like, Jesus Christ. 1,000 people watch that motherfucker blow up 500, 600 Lucid eval accounts before their very eyes. I'm very can't believe my eyes. But mine is account number 5, 4, 5, 6, and 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So I'm at the starting line. So what I'm doing is I'm putting a couple of evals also in the buffer, just in case I blow up. I got past evals all ready to go. I've got like 4 past evals sitting there. I'm gonna pass 4 more. These 4 are eval, by the way. So these all hit max profit for the day. Actually, no, hold on, wait. These 2 are flex, which hit max profit at 45. These 2 are pros that you need to get 9,000. So the 4 here, this is a flipped account for 250, 250. And then this is a pro that just needed 120 bucks to get payout. So these 3 are getting payouts today. And then this is a fresh flex. No, this is a fresh flex that is fresh. So, and these are TPT Pro Plus live accounts. Definitely churns. Oh yeah, who getting payouts with 70 funded Lucid accounts and still not live? I don't get it. Don't get it. How's even possible? How's even possible? Churning, bro. Like churning. If you fail 5 for every one that you pass, that's 400. That's 400 evals. 400. 400. Can you believe that? In just a couple months, we're streaming 400. For donk. That's for donk. These kids are garbage. I don't understand. I'm just kidding. I'm making fun of people. I love everyone equally, but damn. I'm on Lucid account 3, 4. Make payouts. Lucid. I got 3 payouts coming today. That's another 9,000 bucks. Should I just count my blessings, guys? Should I hold through it? What you got? With the full retrace or what? How we going here? 30K in eval spinning? Oh, I wouldn't put it past them. Should I just take what I can get? Should I just trim it down to 1? I thought I was gonna get here and retrace half, but man, I'm scared. Scared, y'all. Scared. I'm scared. No. No, I don't mention anybody by names because these kids get salty and all they do is cry on Twitter because they can't trade, so they just make fun. They just talk. Keyboard warriors they are. You wouldn't last 5 seconds on my doorstep talking to me like that though. Take it. Took some profit. I'll trade crypto now. Price action scary. I know. It's pretty strongly bullish right here. We're below yellow line 75.46 on S&P, 30,109 NASDAQ. I'm scared. I'm very scared. Market's like crazy. Like I don't know what I'm gonna do. But I took a little scalp there and I got lucky that I got something out of it, but we are opening flat, which is 100% a coin flip gamble. So good luck with you guys figuring out what y'all want to do there. So I'm gonna wait. All I do is bring serious traders community. Yeah. Can you go over why I don't take shorts off hedge or MHP? I do every time. I don't short off the blue line because it's 60-40. We used to have it in liquidity maps, right? So there used to be a long time ago, there used to be a plate like this. This used to be there and this used to be there. But the difference, the reason we took it out is because when Garrett did his back test, remember the back test results we published right here? Let me go to the boot camp here. How are you on your 70th Lucid account? You saying go live? Incredible. I'm actually impressed. I'm impressed by how much you spent and how much you're losing. All right, here we go. Don't get it. I guess it's the way it works. Okay, so here right here. So because when you open below, 40% of the time break and 60% of the time reject, right? So because it's 60-40, it's too close to 50-50, and why short in something that's so close to 50-50? But the market goes up most of the time, right? The rationale was basically, we had this discussion with internally about it. You know, the greater market, right? Greater market's bullish most of the time, right? And greater market bull, you know, 60% of days are green. So most of the time the market wants to be bullish, right? At 70% of months are green. So if the market wants to be bullish most of the time, then we assume that when you get to like a coin flip pivot, why opt to taking the short play when it's about a 60-40, right? So we thought that like, because monthly hedge pressure, when you open below it, see how it's 73% of the time it rejects and 27% of the time it breaks through. This is all conditions, by the way. This is without confluence. With confluence, it changes a lot. So it's 60-40 without confluence. This was a bear market, by the way, when we did this, to have the worst case scenario. We assumed that with confluence, it's closer to like 80-20 though. So with confluence, maybe you could take the short, right? But in all cases, it's roughly 60-40 when you include the ones without confluence. So because like monthly hedge pressure is like 90-10 with confluence and 73-27 all cases, right? This is a stronger short no matter what. So I hit it every time from the bottom. This one, because it's, you know, 40%, 40%, 60%, we were like, well, it's more of a coin flip than anything. You can, but it's more of like, you should go for like one-to-one trades and assume it's probably a coin flip, right? So while blue can reject, if you have confluence, we give it that 80%, 20%, whatever. But in all cases, it's like 60-40 total. So we say over, you know, an infinite number of iterations, it's not as strong as we'd want it to be for a short. And for shorting, we want really strong justification, don't we? So because it was so close, we said we'll pull it. Does that make sense? It makes sense, right? All right. When did I make profit in those accounts? That was last night. So, I actually made the profit here. I bought that dip, right? When it finally crashed out here. Let me double check. Right. I longed and closed out on that pop. It was, I don't know what led me to buy though. I feel like that's, oh yeah. So when we hit blue, I longed here in a couple of accounts, and when we overshot to my stop loss, I longed in a few more. And then it went, and as soon as it popped like that, I closed out. Like when I got that huge candle and that pop, I closed out literally here at the top. And that's basically all I did. That is all I did. So, does that make sense about the blue line because it's 60-40? I'm not scared now, I'm not scared. Don't I think I'm slamming everyone that watches me? I'm not slamming everybody that watches me. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? If you're posing as a trading expert, are you talking about, oh, the blown evals? No, if you're posing as a trading expert, and you blowing up 500 times, that's different than if you're a trading student blowing up 500 times. That's expected. Being out there with the YouTube channel or a Twitter account or an Instagram account, you know, selling your expertise for money. It's different. I ain't slamming the average Joe. Don't be scared. I'm not scared. Have to be prepared. Can Claude replicate your indicators? No. Absolutely impossible, because I have a special data feed that I created that does not exist. So Claude wouldn't even have the data that I have to go into. The information would not be available to AI. Man, I still got a cold. I want my cold to go away. Just go away. Are we going up? Are we going up? Yeah, we're pretty much just going up. Do I randomly wake up and do trades like in the middle of the night? Like I wake up and go, ugh. Like I just hit the long button. I just like wake up and go, okay, I'm going to sleep. I feel like that is a good strategy though, just to like literally open your trading app. If you want to write some code, here's an automatic trading strategy. Okay, ready? I'm gonna write you guys some pseudocode. While app, so while your trading app equal to open, do. Okay. Let's put some brackets here. And while your trading app is open, do if position equals 0 and like literally then long. All right, if you put this code into Claude, you're easily gonna make money. I like, it's a really good that language can be applied to any, it's a pseudocode, you can put this in any trading language. While trading app is open, loop this thing. As long as you're not in a position, just long the market and then end, you'll make money. Simple as that. So you can put that in the Claude. That shit'll make you infinite number of dollars in the history of the stock market. Always going up. Where's the upper DD band, dude? Brother, I got you, man. It is way off the charts here at 33,784. Easy peasy, dude. Easy money. All right. You lost like 50 prop firm accounts. You only got your first payouts, and Matt must be rich from all the referral codes I used. I'm not rich from the referral codes you used. I'm just richer from the referral codes that you used. And so was the rest of the employees here. Any one of my businesses that is not related to trading, if I lost all of my income streams except for one, any one of them is $1 million business. So I'm even without the codes. The codes support prop score though, and it pays a bunch of salaries. So millions of dollars a year goes to honest, hardworking folks that scrounge up giveaway accounts for you guys and update prop score. No catalyst active in there right now. Is that called 401k app? Oh yeah, LOL, right? That's the algorithm your 401k uses. Has paycheck been given to us? Cool. Do we long market? Yes. Okay, execute long. Let's go. Dispatch TPT test. Oh, lazy. Congratulations, man. It's exciting. Are those my green accounts in the day? Yes, sir. Yes, they are. That was all made here on the stip. We landed at blue. I longed at blue. We overshot. I added at the overshoot right near my stop and then closed everything out there. And that's what I ended up with today. Yes, sir. That's what I ended up with today. All right. So I feel like this low consolidation close to the open, just be very careful. It could try to make its way lower. If we had DD band a second time, there's probably a scalp, but I wouldn't long it for reversal since we already did the reverse. If it does hit DD band a second time, it's probably going to bounce here, and break. So be very careful. This is yellow line reject. If we break through yellow line and keep going, which is probably what we're going to do, that's a nice bull run from here. PoE update tomorrow. Still playing Ark? Nah, dude, I got bored with Ark. Like after the first expedition, I got really bored with it. I don't know. I was like, Ark was like this is like the greatest game I've ever played. I love this game so much. This is like a new genre, a game changer. You know, Tarkov was there, but this made the genre. Everyone's going to be doing these kind of games now. And then once I got past the first extraction, and then I carried all my stuff over, I logged in like one time. I was like, I'm bored. I logged in, random matriarch. This is like, blah, blah, blah. It's so easy at this point. Kill a matriarch. Logged in, did it again, gave away all my guns to randos. I never logged in again. It just fizzled out so quick. The excitement was collecting all your blueprints, and then when you start over, yeah. When you start over, it's just the same old, same old. So I guess like, because the PvP in it is so bad. You know, I'm used to playing games like Halo. They're like, you know, Titanfall or Apex, where PvP is very mechanical. There's not really like good mechanics with that. PvP is slow and clunky. You're like this fat butterball that's just like, ugh, ugh. You know, like it's like wearing like plate armor in Elden Ring, where you just like you flip so slow, you know. So, and PvP is real basic. The reward system isn't that good. It's not exciting. If they made the reward system like a bounty system, that'd be kick-ass. Like if you gank people that aren't killing you, then there's a bounty that can like put money on your head for a bounty, and then all the people that go into PvP have bounties on them. Then PvP would kick-ass, right? If they had a bounty system, I'd totally be excited about that. There is risk to PvPing, and if you lose, then yeah, people get bounties or whatever. or you take like a permanent stat loss or something. Like for extraction shooter, be kick ass with their actual punishments. But this is like zero stakes, you know, PvP. People run in with like, you know, default kits and just shooting each other with stitchers. I was like, I don't play Ready or Not. I've never played it. Is it good? I was hanging out with a buddy of mine the other day who's in this community, by the way, about the Apex changes. We were both talking about trying to get back and playing some Apex. I haven't played it since last season, and I only started playing it because Tradeify was having a Apex tournament or something. So I was like, all right, cool, I'll play some Apex with these guys. But I've been watching clips lately. Apparently the game is updated. Last season update was like all these crazy changes, like so drastically changed. But I gotta check it out and play it. I'm just cruising through Crimson Desert. I kind of, after about like chapter 3, I'm kind of into it now. It feels just like playing Red Dead now. Like in chapter 3, you get your camp, you set up your camp, you donate to your camp, you build your camp, you run around the world and do missions. Your camp's on a hill outside of town. It's literally like a direct copy of Red Dead 3, just set in like, I don't know, medieval steampunk times. Hard to describe the setting of that game, but after about chapter 3 or 4, I finally got into it. It took me a while. I thought it was so boring, but now I'm grinding out stuff. It's kind of fun. Now I got the hang of it. Yeah, just like Red Dead. It feels exactly the same in the game. Next big update is until October. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm ready for GTA 6. Oh yeah, me too. Red Dead 2 was like the best game ever made, I feel like. Of all video games ever made, if I have to pick one video game that's like the best ever made and like adjusted for the time at which it was released, it would either be Red Dead Redemption 2 or Final Fantasy 7. Those two were like game-changing, industry standards setting games. Final Fantasy 7 launched an entire genre in the United States, you know. It turned every average kid into a JRPG gamer. But Red Dead 2 is just a masterpiece if there ever was one. There's a little bit of volatility here at the open. 2 minutes till we open it flat. I just have a retracement level at 3013. Everybody hit the like button really quick. About to get jamming here. This is what I made last night. The top 4, these are eval accounts. Don't be super excited. The bottom 4 are flipped funded accounts just to get payouts. These flexes need to make 250. The pro needs to make $1,000 at 40%. So I made like enough all 3 days. This one just needs to make $120 to tap off the 1,000. These have like $9,000 to $15,000 buffers in them. So I'm just so basically I have a huge buffer, $15,000. Then I just make my 250 times 5 and then take out 3,000. 250 times 5, take out 3,000. Mass Effect, oh, awesome. Yeah, Mass Effect, also legendary. These are lucid accounts, yes, sir. These top 4 are new fundeds. I'm just stockpiling up on my fundeds. Just in case I accidentally blow up some of these evals, I got some past, or blow up some of the fundeds. I got some past evals sitting there. Oh shoot, I didn't take a picture of, I'm missing one of my lucid account, my 5th one. I only have 4 of them here. My 5th one's at 0, by the way. So 5th one hasn't been traded. Why didn't I? Oh shoot, my trading platform was not expanded fully. My bad. So there's another account that's at 0 though, down here. I just feel like sell. What 150K are you using? Fund next or TPT? TPT. TPT, baby. So these are TPT. So I'm live with TPT. These are Pro Plus TPT accounts. And this is Lucid, mix of Flex and Pros. I feel like the power that's going right now, it's going to blast straight up. I just feel it. I feel it. I feel it. I can feel that power. Yep. There it goes. Let's see how the market responds to it. Red line is the one pivot I'm looking at. You can cut that out there. Let's see how it responds there. Resilience is just way negative right now. Right, just lock this out. A small loss there. I was just taking an opening trade just in case it started pulling back. Nvidia's popping pretty hard there. Let's see how it plays out. Just keeping alive one contract on this. Resiliences are both very negative. Let's see how this turns out. It's exactly what I thought was going to happen too. My instinct was I should probably just flip long at the open. Let's see how it turns out. All right. Oh shit, and a liquidity pocket too. Yeah, I'm screwed. I'm screwed. That's all right. This is let me get out of this one. Let's figure it out somehow. Yellow line right here. We got to get out. I got to get out of this. Let me delete that. All right, there's that red line test. I should get out of this, although resiliences are negative, so this could be sell off. Let me just hang on to it. Let's see what happens. Let me hang on to it. Let's see what happens. It's not wise to hold a short through liquidity pocket because it's going to try to hold. See how it's holding right there? Not wise, but we'll see how the market pans out here. Let's look at Nvidia really quick on its own pocket here. I have a hunch, but we'll see. Nvidia is actually a bearish setup, which is interesting. So 213 is bearish pressure on Nvidia. Liquidity pocket should hold every single time with good DD ratio. Yeah, it's probably going to bounce. So it'd be the rarest thing for this to sell off. I probably should just take the small loss and flip long. I'm only down 200 bucks though. It would be the ultra rare for this thing to sell. Negative 50 resilience is pretty low. And S&P is pulling back out of pocket. Okay. So Nasdaq's going to try to hold. Nvidia is trading pretty high right now. I'm getting lucky here. I should just take the loss. I should just close out. I'm flat. I'm 200, 300 bucks for the day. Although negative res is very enticing. It's very rare I would short a liquidity pocket on negative res, but hey, what the hell? Let's see what happens. Let's do that retrace again. I'm scared. I'm scared. I had one contract I knew to trim down to hold through that noise. There's the retrace. I mean, I can take it. I should count my blessings and just call that one. I got lucky there, guys. Maybe it keeps selling. I don't know. What do y'all think? ES is dumping, yeah. Nasdaq dumping, yeah. Okay. I got lucky. I didn't want to short through that pocket though. Let's see how this plays out. All right. Hey, it might be a dump day. Oh, we'll see. Let's see how this turns out. Now the question is, how do I want to trade the Tradeify Cup? Well, this is crazy. So normally you don't lose liquidity pockets. These are 90% setups, and right out the door with the negative resilience, we did lose it pretty quick. With the flat open, which is relatively flat, we want resilience to be minus 50 to make a strong decision. This just retraced half. I just closed pretty much everything out there. Let's see what happens. This is a little violent and structure's definitely broken today, guys. So I got lucky there. But I knew that the volatility would be pretty crazy. So when I was short 2, remember I shorted 1, shorted 2, closed out 2, I held 1. I assumed that I might get a 40-point rip on 1, which was a tolerable amount. Now I did take a lot of drawdown to make this tiny 540, but this is actually, I call this a losing trade. I believe I have lost the trade. I just lost with the gain, so that's kind of nice. Good deal. Can't complain there. All right. Let's see what happens though. This is the starting point when the news came out at 7:30. We're actually just, and again, if you guys are bullish, this is the test, right? So this is where if I was short, I'd exit my shorts here and maybe flip to a long. This is the test. If you are bullish, this is where 7:30 news came out. This is where the long trade is going to probably come from. That was tough, very tough. Yeah, bottom bull zone is probably a bounce point from here. And you got what we call the RB trade, the RB setup, which is going to be liquidity pocket. So combination, right? You have bull zone, bear zone, bull zone is pretty good. If res goes positive, then you're going to get a play from here back to there. But again, yellow line is still resistance. This is I'm going to tell you guys, this is a response from yesterday. It's going to be a tough day. I would say I'd let it settle out a little bit. If you want my call for right now, it's going to try to move, but that negative res is going to push it down from here. With it being a flat open, it's going to easily chop through both of those spots. So I'd play the extremes, like there to there. If it does fall to here, there's maybe a scalp from here to here, but at one of these places, it's going to hit one of these pivots and hook. This is the stronger one. We already hit this earlier. If that happens, I would exit out here, because if you tap DD band like 3 times in a day, usually it's trying to break. So I might only take small 1-to-1s throughout the day. The volatility is still pretty kind of all over the place. I'm not going to trade for direction today. I'm going to trade out these expanding ranges. So we'll see how it plays out. S&P is dumping in an illiquidity pocket. That's the one thing that has me a little concerned with not kind of bag holding the NASDAQ here by buying. The S&P has no pivots right here. No pivots, no pivots. So this is your pivot on S&P here. That's probably it. NASDAQ might have a green line pop back to half gap here. With S&P down there in no man's land, it does feel like there's no floor underneath it, so be very careful. Let's go investigate the stocks and see if any of the stocks have a floor. Nvidia hitting a resistance. This is that kind of, we talk about, there is that red line pressure from there, but we don't like jump in and take it. The reason we don't jump in and take it is because it's, again, 60-40. So Nvidia is kind of like in a spot where it can maybe sell off. Apple lost bull zone. Meta is in bear setup. Okay, all the bigs are bearish today. Holy shit, everything's bearish. AVGO, liquidity pocket. It's somewhat bullish structure. Let's see if Google's been the darling child of the last month, and Google's still pretty good and bullish. So some of the bigs are actually opening bearish today. Just be careful in your trading. The opportunity, to me, I feel like, is to the upside, but I'm not, this sort of thing, I'm not going to take it. It's very much a coin flip, and then out of the blue, we can get some kind of red fuck you candle that breaks through DD band. I feel like that could be the case today, so be very careful trading today. I wouldn't do anything apart from micros in these pockets. With the velocity we've had and kind of the flattish open, negative resilience, ARB is relatively flat, it's going to track the stocks. And so it's kind of a crapshoot what's going to happen. You're going to start seeing probably 80, 100 point candles in a little bit. It feels like it. So if I were to touch any of this today, this is not a hit it with minis kind of day. This is a scalp your technical places with micros, keep it small sort of day. All right, let's check monthly maps real quick. Who got the DD band? DD band bounce this morning. I woke up hitting myself, wishing I would have made it, dude. I was so hitting myself that I didn't make it. It'd been so great to have hit it. All right, so Apple bullish, looking good. Nvidia bullish, looking good. Market might bounce. This might try to make a bounce here. We'll see what happens. Resilience is slightly deteriorating a little bit of NASDAQ. We are still opening in monthly maps bull side, which is good. On S&P is still decent. Let's find this bear side breaks though. NASDAQ still bullish monthly map, so everything is still pretty solid on the monthlies. DD ratio is bullish enough, and monthly hedge pressure is like way down here. So we still have a really strong bull structure. What we did right now is we're testing the open. So if you're a bull, then you want it to bounce through here. Sorry, testing the news. This is where the news came out today. We had 2 news events from. I told you guys why we were selling off, because the news is pretty bad, right? So here's what we end up getting, right? Yesterday, remember we sold off. I said, let's get ahead of it. Something must be happening, right? So we talked about GDP was probably going to be a miss. That's what we talked about, right? While we sold off yesterday, that data leaked that GDP was probably going to be a miss. The forecast was a 0.2, and we missed it at 1.6. Remember yesterday when I told you guys, why do you think we sold off? That it leaked that GDP was going to be a miss. Remember that I said that, and I told you guys think ahead of market all the time? Why were we selling off yesterday? because it leaked. The GDP was a miss and people are getting ahead of it. And guess what? GDP was a miss. We didn't hit expectations. We actually came down on the growth rate. This is still good. GDP is still growing. We just came down on the growth rate. And also that inflation was going to be a miss. So the PCE price index came out this morning as at 3.8, which is a huge up, right? And this is the one that includes food and energy. So this one moved up pretty big and it's still going up. The core, which excludes food and energy, is going up just a little bit. So when you exclude food and energy, this is mostly what the tariffs are kind of hitting really hard. This is discretionary items that you want to buy, like computers and cars and iPhones and stuff. Those are inflating. And you see the bigger part of inflation has to do with food and energy. So oil prices and the Iran situation is a big reason why these are up, right? Just keep that in mind. So it's telling me that the tariffs have an impact still on inflation, but not that big of an impact. So that's what the answer of this is. Tariffs are still pushing inflation slightly high. We're not going to get a rate cut. We can look at this, the CME Fed Watch really quick and see the probability of that rate cut there. Hold on. Probably zero chance we get a rate cut next year. Now, it was also zero chance we get a rate cut this year. Let's see what Fed funds futures are trading right now. This little CME Fed Watch tool will let you know what the probability of rate cut is. Currently, we are here, 3.5, 375. After PCE came out, there's almost zero probability that we get a rate cut, period, next year. There's less than 1% chance we get one this year, which is expected. And actually, it's shifting more towards rate hike. So there's actually a 40% chance we get a rate hike this year, which is likely what's going to happen. So the Fed is shifting its dynamic to raising rates this year. And that's why Wall Street's been selling off for 2 days. Remember, you want to get ahead of stuff. When we were selling off yesterday, when I told you guys, why do you think we were selling? Because Wall Street's now betting on rate hikes. And once it leaks that this data, probably people got wind of the data leaking, or they just decided on that news pop, it's time to dump. Doesn't mean I think we're selling off. We might still rally from here. But you can see that there are people liquidating on that fact. We all see that? Do we all kind of understand? What do I teach you to boot camp? I'm teaching it to you right now. This kind of stuff. We teach how to trade, how to set position sizing, how to do risk management, how to find high volume pivots, the whole caboodle. I see where you find your edge or big money's position. 100%, that's what we do. We know where big money's position and we can detect volume. Right here, S&P has no support right now, which is why I'm not buying the dip on NASDAQ. Even though NASDAQ can support here, this is not a support line, bull zone top. We know this from liquidity maps class, guys. Be very, 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 very careful. The only thing that's bouncing here is the priced in PCE data, which started here at 7:30. This is where we are before the event happened. We've priced the event out. Now, it might pick up some steam from here, but there is no actual structure pivot here. It could probably still sell. Okay. Can take a look at monthly map. Jack, rewind about 2 minutes. I already did. They're both bullish in S&P and NASDAQ. They're both pretty solid and bullish. So S&P is trying to bounce here. I still got my short in the TPT account. This one right here that's red. I'm still short. I'm bag holding this shit. Let it go. That one is now up 6,000 bucks. I'm going to take a close at the pocket. Should I hold for more? Nah, let me not be greedy. Okay, so this account, this is negative 900, is up $5,800 now. I just closed that short. Hell yeah, baby. Hails to the yeah. All right, all my shit's green now. All right, I just closed all my shorts. I'm good. Boom, baby. So my TPT live accounts today have made $15,000 today. Not bad. Long time. No. Wait time. Wait. Not long. Wait time. We're gonna wait. It's scalp time for me. I could scalp inside of the pocket. Yes. Resilience is getting slightly better, so it's a possible. Right. That's why I close everything out. Indications are not bearish. Right. We did fall back to that price in area here, which is why it's reacting to this. And I did close out perfectly. That is a beautiful, beautiful play. On that opening pop at that red line, that's where I fired those shorts off here. That was kind of cool. This one right here. I didn't trade these two. I only traded this one account and this account, 2 accounts here and then 1 account there. That's it. Keeping it light. Now, what do I do with Tradeify Grand Cup? Oh God, guys, I got to make a trade. This other guy's beating me. What do I do? Do I long it? Do I just full port short it? That's a lot of money. Thank you. Thank you. What do I do, guys? Do I just let it fall? Nasdaq has no support here. And if we hit DD band, it might actually break it again. So Nasdaq is actually claiming the pivot. So one of the cool tricks that you can do is whenever the news comes out at 7:30, this is what we call the priced in spot, PI. That's where the news is already priced in. So this is, we call it an event or the anchor point. So the event starter or anchor point, right? So a lot of people like to call it the anchor. This is the anchor of the news event, AP. When you fall to the AP and lose the AP, then the news is actually bad. So if the news was good, you would not retouch that same pivot before the news event. The people are now selling off. This is actual sell the news. Do you guys know how that works? I'm not going to be longing a DD band today. No, not with the sell the news event. So an example is markets just trucking along, and then good news comes out and it does this, and then it falls to here, and then it keeps going, right? The good news has an over response, but people are still buying the good news. You will not touch that level again that day if the news is accepted and moving price up. Do we understand what I'm saying, guys? Everybody understand what I'm saying? If market moves up, and then you move up like here when the news happens, and then you return to that level, it means it was priced in beforehand. And if you touch that level and you lose it, then people are selling the news. So we are now selling the news event. I'm not going to jump in and intercept along at the DD band. So we already tapped it earlier. I think scalping longs is off the table today. Let's let this market sell. I think people are selling this horrific news because we're now pricing in rate hikes in the market. Wait, the zones moved? I don't think the zones moved. What do you mean the zones didn't move? What are you talking about? The zones moved? Maybe my platform just updated, but the zones are the same. Or did they move? What the fuck? Hold on. Let me ask my team if something happened. Oh, hold on. That's weird. Hold on. They shouldn't be moving. What were they before? Hold on. Let me go back. What on earth is going on here? They shouldn't be moving. That is weird. Hold on. The zones didn't move. Okay. The zones didn't move. The conversion moved. The zones are the same. The conversion moved. So it recalculated the conversion. That's so weird. Okay, let me tell my guy really quick. Hold on. The open and close are wrong. Let's see what happened here. Hold on. Open is there. One of them must have moved. Let me double check. The conversion changed the zone. So the conversion just shifted them down to open and close. Okay, so 3047. No, this is... Hold on, you guys. Let me see what's going on here. Yeah, so the open price just moved. So the zone... Okay, everyone use Spine QQ now. The open price has changed. Actually, hold on. Open price just moved. So it's just moved. That's weird. So the conversions just moved around, guys. So as you see, the open is no longer sitting where the open is. That's a very weird glitch. So this morning at 8:30, which is here, 41. moved to 53. So it moved 10 points. 10 points on NASDAQ. The open price is wrong. Look at this. Look at this. Let me show you this. On the open price, looks like it's wrong. Hold on, let me double check this again. Let me just refresh and see what happened. Let me double check that I'm not doing this wrong. No, that is right. So what happened? That's weird. So the S&P shifted down 3 points, and the NASDAQ shifted down a little bit as well. Yeah. Let me double check this really quick. Make sure everything's okay here. So, as you see, it is correct. The only thing that changed was the open price might have been at the wrong spot. Maybe it was caching the wrong price. Maybe it was incorrect at the open and now it's correct now. It looks to be on point now with what it needs to be. So the open was weird. Okay. Can we go back on the stream and see if the open was in the wrong spot? It could have been what happened. That's what I think happened. Happened last week? Yeah, let me tell my guy here. That's weird. So the converted maps moved around a little bit. What happened was it shifted down, but it shifted down the distance of the open or the close. Well, I'm gonna have him investigate because I'm looking right here on my screen. See which numbers they were. So like earlier on S&P, essentially I'm looking at earlier in the stream on S&P, this right here was actually here. So it only moved like 3 points. It wasn't that big of a move. The NASDAQ's moved like 60 points. It's so weird. Hold on, wait. No, it didn't. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. NASDAQ's was here. That is so weird. NASDAQ shifted like 60 points. You guys are right. Hold on. Let me see what happened. Use SPY and QQQ for the correct answer. So right now they are actually correct. Right now they are correct. Right now they are correct. It seems at open they were shifted some amount, likely due to the reference point of open being incorrect. Okay, so they're correct now. They were incorrect at the open. Okay, so if you look right now, currently where we are, they are in the correct spot. So what I think we're getting is an incorrect open reference price that just makes the calculation slightly off. Might be it. Well, we'll investigate that for tomorrow. Thanks for noticing that. Just sick of this Iran news. Dude, this Iran is bullshit, this news. Every single day it's like something, right? Okay, so with all things being equal right now on the S&P, if you were a long scalper, you are looking for a long scalp there. I think the market is probably getting tired of the Iran stuff and like leaning into FOMC now. I think that the FOMC, the fact that we're going to get rate hikes this year is a big deal. And it's not like I don't think it's going to crash the market, but it's why the market's selling and not necessarily grabbing that strong long buy pressure we've been seeing over the last couple of months. Because right now, as we saw yesterday, yesterday's lesson was exactly what happened today. Remember I told you guys, and My Funda TV especially, I go, I want you guys pop quiz. Why do you think we sold off today? And somebody said pre-pricing in GDP. And I was like, you guys made me so proud. I'm so proud. You know it. Whenever something happens in the news or something happens, you should always ask yourself two things. Three things. What led up to it? What's happening now? And what's the next event? When markets move drastically, you say, what happened? What led up to this and what's happening now? And what's the next event? An example, trading up, trading up, trading up, trading up. Why are we trading up? Well, market's bullish. That's the past. Then Iran news, okay, popped up. And then it sold and people are like, oh, they're just selling on the Iran news. No, they're not. No, they're not. People then in their back pocket that have the next event knowledge and say, well, GDP is going to come in as a miss, maybe, and PCE is going to come in as a miss, maybe. Let me just sell at any high that I get. Oh my God, there's Iran news. There's a high. Okay, let me just sell my shit. And people sold and then sold and sold and sold. They're getting out of the way of the next event. The market's always pricing in the future ahead of time. Efficient market hypothesis. Market's always trying to price ahead the future, right? So why were we selling? Because people are getting out of the way of bad GDP, bad whatever. And now we've got that bad news. Now the market's digesting the bad news in the now and now looking forward to the future. Well, what's the future? Well, that bad GDP and that bad PCE bring in a really strong question. Are we raising rates this year? Probably we are, you know? And so what is actually the next news on the calendar? So as a trader, you always gonna come through and like look into the future. What's next? What's coming up, right? I might grab a long scalp here in a second. I still feel the need to long this. I got to figure out what I'm gonna do for this Tradeify tournament though. I don't think we're crashing out. I don't know. What do y'all think, guys? Do I just grab along at pocket? I need to make a trade, or do I wait? Do I wait and let this flush? Resiliences are not negative enough for a big sell-off. Everything's still pretty decent for an S&P pop. The zones are correct now. They were incorrect at the open. They were phase shifted like 60 points on NASDAQ and like 3 points in the S&P, and I don't know why. Like our open reference price was wrong. We'll check that for tomorrow, though. We'll make sure it's good. What else do we got coming out this week? So let's take a look right this week. This is a long entry point for scalpers, for sure. Do I want to take it? Like, why the heck not? Let's go for it. That's pretty heavy to hit with two, though. I'm just a scalp, 40 points and close it. We'll see what happens. Do I want it with two? Do I want it with one? I don't know. Pretty violent. I honestly, I kind of wish I wasn't doing this, but I'm entertaining you guys now. I'm scared. I'm really scared of this market today. But we'll see. Maybe I'll get some good news coming out with it. Or I can just say whatever. This is the only account I'm touching. The only account I'm touching. That's it. Well, the maps are bullish. Okay, so let's see what's coming out this next week. Friday is going to be the... kind of like Friday. What's the hourly chart look like today? Oh yeah, this is probably gonna rally. What do y'all think? I don't know, man. It's more, dude, it's such a toss up here. I honestly don't want to trade, to be honest. All that liquidity pocket should hold. Should be good for the scalp. All right, perfect. Locking it in. 1500. I'm fucking stupid market. Stupid market. All right, hold on. Easy peasy, baby. Okay. Next week. Best ever do. Ain't like some jokers out there. Check out my payout on Lucid account number 70. What the hell, man? There's people out there selling their trading expertise with 600 Lucid evals behind their belt. Under their belt. This is Lucid funded account number 3. 3. You got a quick scalp in the long diving? Hell yeah, dude. Nice, nice. All right, next week. PMIs, ISM, Jolts, kind of medium news week. ADPs on Wednesday, which means non-farm is Friday. We got a big week. What's up, girl? Why are you making me breakfast? You don't have to do that.
I know that. And I was so sick. I forgot something.
What?
A fork.
Oh, I can make a fork.
Really?
I made a fork last time.
But is it like sterile for you to eat it?
Absolutely not.
I'm gonna go get you a fork.
No, I want to make a fork.
What?
I have a condom in here.
Huh?
The question is, does Brad still have his condom in his pocket?
Oh, did you tell them?
That's funny. I don't know where that came from.
By the way.
That tape.
Oh.
All right.
I'll get you a fork in a second. Hey guys.
Talk to them really quick. You want? I'm about to construct me a fork.
You know there are a bunch of maggots in the trash.
From what?
Did you throw like trees and shit in there?
Trees?
Or I don't know, just plants?
Yeah, I do grass, yeah.
Yeah, well there's like a bunch of maggots just crawling all inside, like they...
Sweet.
Ugh. Anyways, tomorrow when they get the trash, can you please clean the trash?
Yeah.
Get a water hose and something that kills all of them. Because you know, remember that one time where they were...
I remember that one time.
Yep.
She didn't make me a fork, so I have these T-pens.
That looks freaking scary. You're gonna put that in your mouth?
Yeah. I'm gonna make me a fork.
Guys, sorry, excuse me. I literally just rolled out of bed and thought of my man.
I went to engineering school, okay? Those maggots sound pretty tasty. Thanks for letting me know that story.
No.
Right for ate my breakfast.
I didn't sprinkle maggots. Those are actually Parmesan cheese.
All right. This looks pretty good and also very dangerous. I don't know. This might work. There we go. I'm probably gonna throw this pen away after I do this though.
Hey guys, yeah. I eventually changed my home sweater.
Here we go. I think this will serve as a fork or a shank. Like I would be very handy in prison. You know what I'm saying? I'd be making like weapons out of paper clips and stuff. I went to engineering school. Okay. Look pretty in orange. Yes, you do. What else do I got? I wish I had paper clips, not these like sharp pens though.
I can literally get you a fork. It's not a big
I don't want
deal.
you walking downstairs. Look, what's wrong with the fork I just made?
I mean,
is it sterile? No, but let's make it. There you go. Now it's sterile.
well, now you tried it.
Done. Look at that. Don't tell me what I can't do with my life. You guys see this right here? Look at that.
No, my house isn't freezing. I'm just sick as a dog. That's gonna take you forever to eat. What the hell?
I'm a guy that likes to savor my flavors.
Just use your hand.
Although nickel poisoning, I don't need any of y'all's science. Your logic is not welcome here,
It
sir.
it's not even nickel poisoning. It's tetanus at this point.
It's just stainless steel, okay?
It don't matter. Tetanus don't care.
Don't tell me, Matt guy, don't tell me
Why'd you
what.
say nickel then?
Don't tell me what I can't do. That'll work. I don't want you walking downstairs. I made me a fork out of supplies. Okay. Anyways, guys, big news week next week, and I think the market's digesting what came out today. As much as I still want to grab the dip and buy for the rally, I think today could end up being a sell-off day. Arb is now tanking a little bit. I'm less likely to grab that long from here than anything. Although every single time scalps are very good. The failure rate's probably going up with negative res, negative arb. Just be careful today. Rambo would be so proud of me. Thank you.
Why? I don't understand that reference.
He just is he's a very resourceful kind of guy. He lands in the jungle, survives, builds his own traps. Would you like a bite of the Girl Scout cookie? Protein bars, guys. So right now, technically speaking, this is a long entry point if there ever was one. Bear Zone, Bull Zone, Liquidity Pocket is like the trade I built my career on. The scalp I just did on NASDAQ for that $1,000, this trade I built a career on right here. So the best protein bar ever. Think Thin. Check it out. Look. Think Thin bars. Hold on. Right here. Hold on. Come on, focus. Think Thin. High protein. Look at this. Girl Scout thin mint flavor. Thin mint flavor.
Guys, I still
So good.
I still don't think protein bars are good for you.
So good.
How do they last so long?
Because they don't have water in them. They don't have water in them.
Only in America. You make a chocolate bar healthy.
I'm sure that's sugar alcohol, so it's a low carb option.
The type that
It's sugar free. Sugar free. Sugar alcohol doesn't give you cancer. Your body doesn't digest it.
is water insoluble.
No, the sugar alcohol is, it takes the so sugar molecules are
Dextrose,
they're 5-sided and 6-sided carbon rings. The sugar alcohol, I forgot what they use, but they're cleaved rings. So essentially you just cleave the ring and then it opens up. So then the doesn't bind to the same receptors that trigger your glucose to spike, or your insulin to spike. I believe that's the case. Let me refresh my memory here. Sugar alcohol would be like the same carbon counts, just cleaved open ring. Yes, sir. Polyols, xylitol, sorbitol, glucose. Wait, hold on. Hold on here. Man, busting up my old chemistry training here. Here we go. Yes, sir. Actually, maltitol does have a ring on it, but yeah. So your typical sugar alcohols are broken chains with hydroxyl groups on both sides of the chain. So cleave the ring, baby. She's like, ring? Wait, somebody said ring? It's a chemistry joke. And wedding joke. Same time. Welcome to Science and That. How many points the Bears zones on NQ? The zone difference is currently 40 points on Nasdaq. So I told you, like, that's a good long setup from there. I just didn't take it. Wait. Where? I think you're breakfast.
They look like a Hawaiian.
Am I into string theory at all? I am into string theory in the way that it tries to describe the universe being composed of oscillations of energy. I think that is correct, but not like, I don't think it's little strings. I think that's how we manifest the what it is into our understanding. Like, I don't think there's little strings floating around everywhere, but I think the energy fluctuates in and out of existence. If you study quantum mechanics, you will learn that at any given time, if you open up a nucleus of an atom, you got a proton, they have a proton and neutron. Okay, here's a P. We look into a proton, boom. And people say inside the proton, you're gonna have like quarks, right? You know, so there's like 3 quarks. I don't know if it's how many ups and downs, whatever. But it's not just 3 quarks. If you actually open a proton and you zoom in, it's not just 3 quarks. It's actually 3 valence quarks, which means at any given time, quarks are coming in and out of existence in a big sea of bubbles. But at any given time, if you measure all of them at once, there's 3 more bubbles than there are anti-bubbles. So there could be like tens of billions of bubbles or anti-bubbles and tens of billions plus 3 anti-bubbles or whatever. So there's 3 extra, which give the thing its composure and mass, and Higgs boson interacts with and stuff. But it's like, if you were to look at it, there's a sea of things, because when they smash these protons, you get a different amount of things that are red every time. Sometimes an appearance of what's called a charm quark. Let's go, baby, twerk it, baby, twerk it. A charm quark. A charm quark is a type of quark that weighs more than the proton itself. They smash a proton and its pieces weigh more than the thing itself. That's what makes me believe there's something crazy and big out there, which means that that one instant in time, that's the composure of it. So it means that actual atoms don't have a weight. They have an average weight. So in any given, if you're actually to measure the weight of an atom at any given time, it fluctuates like this because of its composure. Things pop in and out of existence like a sea of bubbles. So the weight of a proton is actually the average weight of all understanding of the average valence quark situation you've got. So you smash something, its components weigh more than the thing itself when they're put together. Put things together, you lose weight. I wish we could figure that out as humans, because I'd love to eat more and lose some weight. You know what I'm saying? Crazy. That's what makes me freak out about quantum mechanics. So when things bubbling in and out of existence, string theory, vibrating up and down, up, peaks and valleys, in and out, et cetera, et cetera.
I just got pushed into a water after listening to
that. some guy walked by him in high school, was like, nerd. Is CD ratio the same for NQ? It is based on the S&P. So S&P. I'm serious. Doesn't it blow your mind that something like you were to smash in the pieces and you weighed the pieces and they weighed more than this thing itself? That kind of blows your mind, right? So where's this sea of bubbles coming from? It means that there's no such thing as nothing. Nothing is a sea of bubbling something. Which is kind of cool. All you theologians out there might like the fact that science kind of agrees with something beyond the physical realm.
Oh, he showed you guys a bunch of nerd metal.
Oh my God. Who said the word Iran? Giving you guys all the free goop there. Who said Iran? Giving y'all the free goop. I'm flat. Who said it? Oh my God. Guys, hit the like button. We'll do some giveaways in a little bit too. All right, let's just do what we always do. Refresh financial juice. Let's see what they have to say. Who gave us the goop here? Jesus Christ. Jesus. That was good long. You lucky devils there. We'll keep this on the sideline here and see what happens. Who said what about who about why? What the hell is this? Let me guess. Let me guess. We had a phone call with Iran the other day. Let's see. Let's see. Wish I was in the long. Well, I'm glad I wasn't in a short. Did we, hey, did we, Charlie, I guess, hey guys, I guess we won the war again. That's cool. That's comment of the year. Comment of the year. Looks like, hey guys, we won the war again. That's good. That's good. That's some good shit. There it is. There it is. Looks like we won the war again. There we go. Congratulations, all you degens. Who gives a shit about inflation or rate hikes? We beat Iran again this week in the war. Iran, that's right. US 23, Iran 21. We won the war, guys. What's the score in the war? I'm gonna steal that and post that on social media, bro. That's too good. That's fucking hilarious, Charlie. I'm gonna borrow that for engagement and prop it from your comment and not sharing the proceeds with you. I'm gonna be okay with that. Buy get you some beers for the next time we hang out, brother. You come to town, hang out with me again, man. You got to come stay in the guest room, dude. All right, I'm fine with not losing anything. Fuck that. Okay. Yeah. We won the war again, guys. We won the war again. I love it. What's the score now? 31-29. You're moving to Katie? Oh, no shit. You got a place? My man, welcome to town, man. You gotta come hang out because you, me, Brad, Ali, we have a bunch of people, dude, from the community we all live in Houston. All my Houstonians, you know what we should do? If I'm feeling better, not this weekend, but next weekend, man, we should all go out and do something. Have a meetup again. Wait for Israel, just wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah. we won the war again. I love it. Oh, that's great. Well, fuck all the bears. I got no shorts in my pocket though. That's cool. Man, I was just thinking earlier, I was like, man, really long. I've been still like waiting for my entry in the Tradeify. I'm gonna have to just hope that the other guy fucks up. At the noon update, we'll see. I need to do something. I don't think I'm gonna make it. The other guy's beating me. 15 minutes, never mind. That was fake news. Bombing tonight. Yeah. So whatever the case may be, guys, it's very clear that it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter we're raising rates. It doesn't matter what the GDP says. It doesn't matter what the inflation is like. It doesn't matter that people losing their jobs. It doesn't matter the jolts are coming down. Participation rate is at an all-time low in the last 50 years of this country. Nobody wants to work. We stopped bombing Iran for 10 minutes. Fucking go to the moon. That's all that matters. People got your jobs. Don't care. We've won up to Iran by an additional point. US is winning. I hate days like this. There's nothing you can do. I wouldn't ever try to fade a bull market, especially on good bull pop news like that. But I mean, it could easily just turn around and sell off. And the point is it's untradeable. The crappy part about it is untradeable, and that's the shitty part. So what you have right now is just sort of like a big equilibrium here. Keep an eye out on 30,100 just as the bigger middle area of the big sell-off yesterday. If we support here, it's just going to keep crawling higher. Probably slower. I don't think it's going to rally like this today, but I think that just is kicking the market back to the right direction. So watch what happens when we bounce on 30,100. Let's do the same thing in the S&P. I made my money and I'm on the sidelines, man. I'm just like, I made 2 winning trades here on stream and nothing else really. But God, look at the S&P today, man. That shit went to all-time highs again. I can't even. I can't even. All right, smash that like button, friends. 445 of you. Out of 1,100 people, 700 of you only do something when you're threatened with violence to not do it. 400 of you are good Samaritans. 400 of you will get up and put the shopping cart away without anybody asking you to. The other 700 of you will see a wreck and go, someone else will get it. Smash that like button, guys. Come on. How's the trade fight going? I made a little bit, and I was betting that the other guy was gonna do something bad and lose, but the other guy ended up actually winning. So I gotta take a trade, and I'm probably just gonna have to YOLO something, and I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna lose on a technicality. I didn't trade most of this. I kind of sat. I was up 600 bucks this morning. That's it. But the guy was up like 1,200. So my only hope is that he's blowing up, and I can just inch forward. I don't know. Do we need a Mortal Kombat friendship? Oh yeah, what was it where Katana like cut out the paper dolls? Katana wins. Friendship. You're a current victim of the economy, laid off, so hoping to go full-time trading while you're collecting. Hey man, that's awesome. It's a good goal to have. I too got laid off in 2010. And I started my journey trading that year, 2010. So during the last financial crisis, I was an unemployed, laid off engineer, and I had some fascination with the markets from being an engineer. Well, my buddy was a trader and making money, completely convinced me that trading was it. The Witcher 3 is getting a wait, Witcher 3 is getting a DLC expansion? No, after all these years? Hell, another one, because they had, what was it, Wild Hunt, right? Was the first one? Another expansion? Hail to the yeah. That, if I were to tell you of masterpiece video games, and I always say Red Dead 2 is the best video game ever made. If I were to say the top 5 games ever made, let me tell you what they were. Ready? Red Dead 2, Final Fantasy 7, Halo. Maybe Halo 2 was probably maybe Halo 2, Halo 3 is the best of them. Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, and Witcher 3. Those are like the 5 games. If aliens were come to this earth and take over and say, bleep bloop, what do you guys do for fun? And I would say, these 5 games, motherfucker, you play all of them, you won't invade our civilization, because you realize we put out some really good art. Unreal Tournament. I mean, like, these are like Unreal Tournament and Quake. These were game-changing things too. But those 5 games were just like either a masterpiece or cultural phenomenon. Halo, cultural phenomenon. Final Fantasy 7, cultural phenomenon. Zelda, just the pinnacle of all Zelda games. Was the last one they put out. It was by far, and it was even it was slightly incomplete too. I feel like it could have been better. But it's just like everything lines up together. Battlefield 2, Diablo, right? All great games. Nobody's saying they're not great. Final Fantasy 7 was a cultural phenomenon, like Nirvana, the band was. You know what I mean? It was a thing. It was like, it was just a thing. The new Final Fantasy the new ones are actually really good too, the remakes. So if Witcher 3 was just cool, like it was just fun. It was never not fun. I love that game. Want to go to the bar and play some Gwent? Okay. Want to pick up a hooker? Okay. Want to kill some monsters? Okay. And you can do anything you want in that game. Where online started. Online games pretty much started with Counter-Strike, I would say, and Quake, right? That was what online phenomenon got crazy. An online console was 100% started by Halo. Unreal Tournament, Quake, and Counter-Strike was like what started the FPS online LAN Oriency. EverQuest and Ultima Online, probably Ultima came out before EverQuest. Ultima Online was the start of the MMO explosion, and EverQuest just mainstreamed it. Ultima was more nerdy. EverQuest was like the mainstream before World of Warcraft was. So I got to give credit to the OGs there. I ran a PK guild in Ultima Online in high school. I was a murderer and a thief. That's so much fun. That's gonna be dope, dude. I'm excited with the DLC. When does it come out? How about Doom? Dude, I used to do WAD editing on Doom. I used to make my own levels and my own music, my own MIDI music for it and everything. Doom 2 had like Doom 2 level editor. Tifa Lockhart is goated character. Oh my god. Tifa Lockhart is 2 goated characters, if you know what I'm saying. Bears getting mauled. Dude, this is crazy. Like, honestly, it's untradeable at this point. You have to be very cautious because what's going on is it's really hard to say. I mean, we beat Iran in the war again, I guess. And what are we gonna do? So anyways, the pressure, obviously I took the long scalp from here to here and closed out, and it looks like it took off again, and then you got some luck there. Resiliences have now popped positive, so this might continue a bull run to the upside. Honestly, guys, I'm so fearful of what this market is doing. I wouldn't put it past it that this dies too, and I'm not going to ever try to trade that it dies. I'm going to fully sit out. Sometimes untradeable. So I did get the short and I got the long, so that was a pretty good setup. If you were to say, Matt, make a trade, I say I'm still going to buy at the bull zone if I can, and on the yellow line reclaim. So this area here, if we support here, then it's just going to trickle up slowly for the next couple of days. If we fail yellow, it's another crash out day. So I'm not going to take the bet here. I hate trading news. You guys know I do. 528. All right, 100 of you got the message. Guys, smash the like button. We're gonna do some giveaways. Y'all don't want free shit. That's okay. Remember, read the poll. At 500, we give away 3 accounts. At 600, we give away 5. At 700, we give away 8. And at 800, we give away 11. The more people, the more giveaways. We've agreed to a possible framework for the deal. We had a meeting to talk about the meeting, where we arranged the phone call to talk about the PowerPoint presentation. It's the precursor to the pre-deal. Don't worry, guys. Trump asked for a few days to think about the final deal. That's what he said. Give me a few days to think about it. He's gonna go hit some golf balls next couple days. Make up his mind. So Lucid, you can use code SCORE, whoever's saying the vault code. SCORE gives you the same thing. Should give you the same thing. And don't be pumping other people's codes in here. Look at oil. The oil just absolutely crashed. Let me... Oh, I got to write my data feed, folks, really quick. Give me a second, guys. Make sure we're cool to go. What a stupid day today. You got lucky to make some money. You got lucky, you're good. But that's why you don't short bull markets, right? Or at least like when I even got in the opening short, I got lucky to get out of the way here. I don't fade it for big sells. Liquidity pocket held every single time. How many people here? Chat. Type in chat. Dubs in chat. Did you guys get the long? How many people longed? Put some dub in chat if you took a long in pocket. Shoot me that P&L, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, y'all are good. Y'all are good. Y'all are good. Me too. Me too. I just didn't get the big. I didn't get the big ups. But we don't short bull markets, right? We try not to. And even that opening was a gamble. And I got out of the way quick. Right when I got it, I was like, yeah, I'm out. And then of course, you know. As much as I want to jump in along this, I'm not going to do it. I think that anything could happen today, and honestly, I hate the fact that this is the dynamic for this morning. And all day we're going to sit here and think about this. The proper trade is just put a small long here with the stop and let it ride. That is the proper trade. When you cross through yellow and hold dynamic hedge pressure, you should be pretty golden. We've reclaimed that opening spot yesterday, and we're back on path where we were yesterday. And then again, the market is just loving, responding to every single moment of Iran news. See what oil did today. The oil pulled back a little bit. Probably an immediate drop on that news, I would say. Probably not a big one, but somewhat of a drop. It was about $4, $3. It's crazy, and I think the reason for this is because inflation, as you see. I think the reason it's so sensitive, I'm trying to make up some reasoning for this, and I think the real reason why it is as sensitive as it is because all the inflation from PCE seems to be energy, right? When we look at core versus non-core, the inflation itself being energy, this is such a sensitive factor on inflation. Inflation is mostly energy. So I think the reason we respond so well to oil prices dropping and this Iran stuff is because it is a direct effect on inflation. It could be a whole 0.5% maybe. I think the energy costs are a bigger part of the read, and maybe that is why, because I'm still trying to figure out, like, you know, to figure out what makes it so sensitive to the Iran stuff. And I think that every single moment, when you look at the PCE versus core PCE, right? US PCE price index, this includes food and energy. That's outpacing everything else since Iran started, right? Since it's April and May, right? These are the three reads since the Iran stuff started. March is nothing. Then April, May, right? Inflation went through the roof. Where's this inflation coming from? Some carryover from tariffs, right? Logistically, tariffs take a while to build their way into the price, which you can see here. This would be tariff related, right? Somewhat increasing, but the increase of discretionary items here is not as big as the increase in food and energy, right? So, in energy being the major component of that, I feel like the $100 oil is baking itself into these prices more than anything. So I think that the bet actually becomes more of a bet on Fed and everything else, and inflation, the economy, and all that, because oil prices or energy prices are one of the biggest parts currently of inflation, of what's causing the inflation is the oil prices. So I would like to say that that's probably the case, and why the market responds so favorably to the bull side, because every single time oil takes a dip, the index goes back up just to adjust for that lack of inflation and higher probability that we don't get rate hikes and stuff. So maybe maybe there is some, like, I know it's a joke that we rally every time someone says the word Iran, but I think it's because every time someone says the word Iran, oil just falls a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more, and it's a probability that that PCE comes down, the non-core version of it, right? And so ever since April, every time oil's been trading down, the market's been pushing higher. So I think that with an actual resolve within 6 months, oil's back to 40 or 60 bucks, maybe even lower. So by the end of the year, if there's an actual resolve, oil's gonna trade down. 3 to 6 months, we're back down to here. And with that, then the inflation comes back down to maybe 3% on the non-core side rather than 4%. We fall back in line with here, close to like 2 and 3. And then maybe the probabilities on the Fed watch shift over here, possibility of rate cuts. So right now, remember in the projections on December, there was a projection of 1 to 2 rate cuts this year, and then 1 definitely next year, the 3 total. And now the probabilities have shifted to 0% chance of rate cut by September of next year. So this year and next year, there's no chance of rate cuts. As a matter of fact, the inflation's so high, the probabilities have shifted to 40% chance of 1 rate hike, and then 20% chance of 2 rate hikes, and 6% chance of 3 rate hikes. There is a higher probability of 3 rate hikes than there is of 1 rate cut in the next 2 years. Can you believe that? That's incredible to think about that. And the dynamic has shifted so much, and Wall Street still doesn't care. The inflation is, I guess, they're sensitive to inflation. So, that's crazy. I'll make a little tweet of this. There is a higher probability that we get like 4 rate hikes. Interesting. All right, let's see if this fades out though. I don't know if I do want to. I mean, if we do lose the yellow line, it could be a really big selling pressure. I don't know. Do I want to risk it somewhere? Do I? God, I just want, like, my brain is like, come on, Matt, fade this. Is gonna sell off. That's crazy. There's a higher probability that we get 4 rate hikes than we get 1 rate cut. That's crazy. Not that we're gonna get 4, but that's just the vote. There's a 1% chance we get 4 and a 0.3% chance we get 1 cut. So the way that you read this is the current rate, and the Fed funds futures are tradable futures contracts that you can bet on what the target rate would be. And the target rate is 100 minus this 96 number. That's where you get your 375, or 1,000 minus 100 minus 96 times 100. So example, 96.2, 100 minus that is 3.8, or actually 3.72. So 3.72 is where you get 372. It's like this number here. So you can see how people are basically, each contract expires, and this is the probability of what the rate is going to be based on traders pricing that in over the next amount of time. So each one of these contracts, you can progress or project that into the future. So currently at 3.5 to 375 where we are, the next meeting in June, there's a 98% chance we get no cut. Have you guys, have some of you not seen this CME FedWatch tool before? 99% chance we get nothing, 1% chance we get a cut, 0% chance we get a hike. And each month you can see how it progresses, a little bit different. So, you know, let's look at by the end of the year is December. In December, there's a 50% chance we stay where we are, a 40% chance we get 1 rate hike, a 11% chance we get 2, 0.5% chance we get a cut. There's almost 0% chance we get a cut. And even so, the neat thing that I just made the comment about was even in July of next year, 0.6% chance we get a cut, 1% chance we get 4 hikes. Traders are betting it's higher probability we get 4 hikes than we do 1 cut. So it's practically 0 chance of rate cut. We're going in the rate hike direction, and you can kind of like use the blue as an estimation of what the rates are going to be. If you're a trader and you didn't know this is the rate. So we're going to be at where we are, probably steady, and then sometime next year get 1 rate hike, and then when inflation comes down we get 1 more. So it's telling you the Fed is projecting tariffs to have the effect of staying in the system until about October of next year, and it's going to take until 2028 for the tariffs to finally sort of stabilize and equalize. So we're going to be sitting with some like 3.8 and 4 PCEs for the next year as well. It's not coming down. That's what that tells you. So as a trader, you guys can get ahead. And somebody said, like, what do you teach in your boot camp, Matt? You see, I teach you guys how to think ahead, how important that is to think ahead. Hopefully in this channel, do you find any of this information, this wisdom helpful to you guys? I feel like everyone else out there is like some fucking broccoli haired croc wearing idiot that's like talking about fair value gaps or something, price action charts. They don't understand the market. We understand the market here. Hopefully it's helpful to you. Yo, bro, come on, dog. Just if you have value gaps, just buy the dip, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, bro, fucking dip your Crocs in some vinegar. I smell that shit from here. It was stinky. It's like drinking from a fire hose. It's like endless, like, amount of experience that I've kind of been through everything. I've seen the ups, I've seen the downs, I've seen the nasty. I've kind of just gained so much experience that I'm speaking from like 16 years of trading. So I've pretty much seen it all the bullshit. You know, we always complain about Trump's bullshit with Iran. This isn't the first year we had this, by the way. This isn't the first Chinese trade war either. Last year, we had the same thing in 2018. 2018 was the same crap for an entire year. Trump and China were going fisticuffs with each other over trade war. The same shit we had last year. Almost the same script, except it was more focused on everybody rather than just China. In 2018, it was China. This year, it's Iran. Same crap. Trump was violent on the market then. Dip your Crocs in vinegar. Wait, somebody saw something in chat here. Oh, Ninja Trader Arena Cup is actually closed. I need to turn that off, you guys. Hold on. The bot is posting about that. You can't sign up for that anymore. Hit the like button. If you guys get it up, we'll do more giveaways. We don't sound like we're gonna do that many today. You guys don't like the free stuff. I get it. If you don't hit the like button below the channel, you're not getting a giveaway. Gotta do it, baby. You said a take profit limit that I thought was maybe a little too far out of range. Stick away. Heard you going wild. Came back and saw your trade was closed. You're like, what the fuck happened? TV hit. Hell yeah, dude. I like when that happens. Sockage said if you build sentiment based on data for day trading, you're setting up for failure. React to the market. Don't try to predict it. Even subconscious element will restrict your ability to follow. I mean, it just depends. Price action, following price action, like, I'll tell you, to each their own, right? I mean, I might be one of the only traders you guys know make and bank. I have my own way of doing something. I don't believe price tells me what market has done. Price tells me what market's gonna do. And so price action is good at telling me the future a little bit, but it's always a guess as to why things are happening. And so the question becomes, the reason you justify is that price action is telling you what the future is going to hold, but your job is to, on top of that, come in with a number that is a percent between 0 and 100 of how much you believe that price action. Because there's always people in waiting, right? There's always people waiting to act. And so whether price action is suggesting something, what if I have a 10% confidence that this is actually predicting the future correctly? Because there could be anybody out there that knows something that's not acting yet. Somebody's like, dude, I can't wait to just dump all my shit. I'm going to sell $1 billion worth of Apple today. And the minute Trump has the tweet, then those people dump it, right? You will have no evidence with price action that somebody's sitting and waiting, ready to do something. So the best you have to do is gauge your confidence in what you see based on the price action levels and everything. But you'll never know like who's in waiting to do something, right? Somebody's always like, man, whatever low of the day we get, I'm gonna buy. I'm gonna long and long and long and long. Can't wait till we get there. And price action is not gonna tell you what somebody in waiting is gonna do, right? They're lying in wait like a little tiger, like ready to jump on its prey, right? So you have to try to anticipate what you think somebody in waiting is gonna do. And then while it's easy to try to guess what the future is going to be, never try to guess the market. We just try to guess the economy, right? Market's going to do based on the sum of what everybody in waiting is wanting to do. The economy itself, as you can see, is not necessarily as advanced as the stock market implies it should be. So that tells you right out the door that stock market goes one way and the economy goes another. They're not necessarily attached to each other. I mean, they kind of are, but it's such a slower moving thing. People will ignore bad fundamentals on a bullish frenzy because they believe that given enough time, bullish fundamentals get better. And so the idea is maybe it's bad now, but let me get in now because in 2 or 3 years it's not gonna be a problem, right? People, that's how people behave. Now, I don't like, I personally don't ever let price tell me what market's gonna do, ever. I'm the kind of person that doesn't use price action to tell me how to trade. I believe that you're late to the game if you do that. All I do is I make a bet on the arbitrage between the market and the stocks. And that's all I ever do. If the stock market falls to a pivot and I look and say the stocks are trading up, then I just make the bet, well, the index is probably going to go up if the stocks are going up. And so that's the judgment call I make is a little more pure than price action because it doesn't matter people in waiting, people not in waiting. If the stocks are falling and somebody gobbles up the stocks before the index moves, then I have that information to say, well, the index is lagging behind, let me long it. And the entire core of my strategy is that decision. I've never been a person that's ever used price action or candles or shape or power or this kind of thing to make conscious trading decisions because I don't believe that this is accurate to represent what all the people in waiting are going to do. People in waiting, I want to buy Apple. Whatever low I get, market falls, we hit here, resilience goes through the roof, and I can say, aha, somebody was waiting to buy Apple. I can see that before the index, while the index is selling off, Apple's moving up. Cool, let me buy the index in that dip, catch up with Apple, right? So I've always used that sort of mentality. And I don't believe price action to reveal enough information to base my whole strategy on it. It is good as confluence to a strategy, but some people out there use only price action, right? That's it. Only candles, shape of price, and that's it. And I feel like it's missing so many components, especially if you're an index trader. As an index trader, you must be using volatility to play your bet. You must be using what the stocks are doing. If the index is tracking the stocks and your indicator set has no visibility to what the stocks are doing, what are you even doing? Your job is to trade something that's tracking something else. You got to watch something else too. And so many people just trade off the charts. It seems completely moronic to skip the entire reason the index exists to begin with. What are the stocks doing? You must have visibility on the stocks, an index trader, 100%. Use some kind of method, price action on the stocks even, right? Whatever you can. Looks like there's some more volume here. Maybe Trump's figuring something out. He's taking a shit, reading the proposal, coming up with something. But I would say price action must accompany some other stronger strategy. If you're guessing that number X, your confidence in that price action. Yeah, go charting on Rocket Scooter. I'm actually meeting with the go charting guys on Friday to finalize this. Ever traded next gen? I haven't yet, but you can ask Brad because he's been trading next gen. So you came here to say thanks for choosing Brad for Asia. Love that, dude. Thank you. Yeah, Brad's cool. Guess what? Don't tell Brad. Don't tell him this. You guys ready for this? Don't tell Brad this yet. I don't want him to know. I'm going to make him an offer to work for us full time so he can quit his job and start his dream of being a full-time day trader. I'm going to pay him more salary than he makes at his current job. Don't tell him that. That's our secret. I'll make an offer he can't refuse. Brad's no longer going to be a streamer for Rockstar. He's going to work full-time for me. He can quit his job and go be a full-time trader. Don't tell him I'll kill you. Don't tell him. He loves his job though. He loves his job, but this is his dream. I'm going to make his dream come true. I'm going to pull him in full-time, so don't tell him. Don't tell him yet. He'll be so excited, I know. That's his birthday present. Brad's great. What if he's watching? He's probably working right now. I hear him all the time. He's like, I can't wait to be a full-time trader. I still got my job. Can't wait to be a full-time trader. I still got my job. I want to pay him so he can quit his job. I'm just kidding. Brad already knows. I told him last night. There might be a moment on the stream where you see when he got the text and he looked at it and was probably like, so I got a text from him. He's like, bro, I'm calling you as soon as my stream is over. I already told him. I'm just goofing with you guys. I already told him. Next month, we're going to make it happen. I already told him. I bet you there's a moment on his stream where he probably got the news and was like, when we went out for his birthday, IDOC and I were hanging out with him and his wife, just chilling. And he was telling me about his job. He's like, I love my job. I love what I do. I've been doing it forever. It's like, man, but he's like, you know, I know this is my calling. I love streaming. I love being part of the community. I love being a day trader. He's like, you know, I'm trying to stock up enough money so I can go and have my chance of full-time trading. He's like, you know, I still got my family to take care of and all that. And I was like, what's your number? He told me his number and I was like, okay. On the car ride home, I was like, IDOC. I was talking to her. I was like, she looked at me. She's like, do it. I was like, yeah. That's an easy choice. So, first giveaway ETF, not Tradeify. So, yeah. So Brad will be here full time in some capacity. So he'll be working with Prop Score, streaming, and Brad's going to start his stream an hour earlier, by the way. So that's going to be pretty exciting. As soon as Globex opens, probably in the next 2 weeks or so, when we kick this off, Brad will be streaming an hour earlier in Globex. So if y'all ever ask me, like, you know, I see all these dipshits out there, fucking Bubba Gumps, like driving around shrimp boats and shit with your affiliate money. You know, I think it's beautiful to take the affiliate money and help other people's dreams come true. Like, I think I want to live my life that way. Want to be a fucking self-indulgent tool and bragging about it. I feel like it's important to do good things for people. And I think that I remember being in that boat where he was, where I was working and trying to trade and working, trying to trade. How impossible how hard it is. So does the family. We all love Brad to death, so. You know what I'm talking about? Private jet renting, car renting, tool bags of the space. Make as much affiliate bucks as you do. You know, we're one of the largest affiliates in the space, period. And we turn around and take that large deluge of income that comes from it, build stuff with it. You know, the whole point is, what can we all benefit from as a group? Now we're building our loyalty program right now with PropScore, by the way. And with PropScore, loyalty program is going to do a bunch of givebacks. When you guys, all the accounts you buy with the score code, you'll be able to put that into the system and use that to get free accounts, free merch, free boot camps, free lifetimes, whatever. You'll be able to buy enough prop accounts to get to earn lifetime. That's like our program. So it's kind of like the PlayStation at Dave & Buster's, you know what I mean? You get enough tickets. You can buy the PlayStation, like, you know. So with enough prop purchases, you eventually can earn lifetime. That's what we're gonna do. Is that moving forward? No, that's all. That's starting now. So keep your receipts for history of score use. That's not moving forward. So starting now, whenever we put out the loyalty program, we'll do something for retroactive use, retroactive purchases. Yeah. Yes, sir. Retroactive. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Awesome, guys. We appreciate you guys supporting us. Okay, smash the like button, my friends. 636. Oh, y'all are so close to 700. Y'all want some next gen and Tradeifys. Get it to 800. 986 people watching. You are 300 away. If you don't get to 300, you're not going to get 3 extra Tradeifys and 3 next gens. You guys got to type. Yeah, hit that like button. Let's get those likes up. Get them up. If you haven't done it, don't be the person that drives by the wreck and goes, someone else will get it. Yeah, someone else will call the police. Oh, there's a building on fire. Oh, I'm late to work. The guy behind me will get it. Don't worry, he'll call. No, you both have to do it. We need 800 people calling fire department. So I'm gonna take 3 lucid payouts today, which is really nice. These 3 guys right here are just flip accounts. This guy right here is still building a balance. This one right here, and the 5th one hasn't been traded. So. Easy peasy. Dude, Tradeify Grand Cup is cooked. Absolutely cooked. Because you just, whatever you're doing, you got 2 sell-offs, a rally, and then you just probably got YOLO long on Trump bullshit. There's no way I'm going to win this today. I think I'm getting knocked out this round, and I don't know what I'm going to do. I have no trade. I thought about YOLO longing there, but I just bet that the other guy fucks up. I don't know. We'll see. All right, y'all. Okay, y'all. We're gonna start off with ETF. Get those likes up. We got some big giveaways today. We got Tradeify. We got Next Gen. We got Lucid. We got ETF. We got everybody. I like this, the Metallica song. I love this one. We got Funded Next. We got ETF. We got Lucid. We got Next Gen. We got Tradeify. Nobody does as many giveaways as we do here on this channel. Nobody. All right, chat. Are some of you guys still long this? Hopefully you aren't trying to fade this, right? Okay, let's see what the other news was, because we did have some kind of sparkle here about 20 minutes ago. Iran Supreme Leader Khamenei has not accepted a memorandum of understanding with the U.S. What is all this? Fed's Mussolem is a scenario where the economy might require a Fed rate increase. If we don't see disinflation with the next 1 to 2 quarters, that would concern me. Right, and that's what we were talking about earlier today, right? I mean, that's obviously coming from Mussolem saying that it's going to be concerning if we don't see disinflation, which we're probably not going to see. But the disinflation will probably come if the Iran situation stabilizes in the next 2 quarters. Remember I said 3 to 6 months? There's your 2 quarters. They're looking at that same amount of time. If oil prices don't hit $60 within 1 to 2 quarters, it's very likely we're going to get a rate hike, and that's what he's saying, which is kind of the point. U.S. and Iran reached an agreement on 60-day MOU. What does MOU stand for? Am I just an idiot? My brain isn't braining today. What is MOU? Anybody know what that stands for? Well, memorandum of understanding. Is that what it means? Memorandum of understanding. It sounds so professional. It's like a note. I just sent you a note. Okay, memorandum of understanding. Thank you guys. Man, y'all got it. So that's the same thing you just. Oh, that's what that was. That thing I said that did sound familiar. So a memorandum of understanding is like a note of, is like a threatening note that says, understand this, bitch. This is what I'm going to do to you if you don't give me what I want. Is that what it is? I'd like to send some of my enemies memorandums of understanding. All right, understand this, bro. This is what's coming. Is that what it is? It's a nice way to say threatening letter. It's a deal in principle, essentially. Yeah. Deal needs Trump's final approval. Iran's MOU to extend ceasefire, launch nuclear talks. MOU would launch negotiations on Iran's nuclear program. Iran does not have a nuclear program. They're like, like literally. This thing stinks of weapons of mass destruction in Iraq. It has the same smell to it. Yo, what? Neon dropping some boot camp donos. Whoa, my man. What? 10 boot camps donated from the man himself. Neon in the house. MOU is a fancy sound cows make. Pinkies up, I'll turn. Moo. Moo. Appreciate you, bro. Let me write this on here really quick. That's awesome, and these guys are gonna love that. Thanks, dude. You made everybody's morning. Les moo. Les moo. All right, let's spin that wheel. Get them likes up. Iran ads. Yeah, like when we start investigating their nuclear program, the Iranian scientists have a bunch of sheeps and sticks to defend against our advances. Like, these people live in like, I mean, there's a civilized area of Iran, but like, I mean, this is not a country with a threat. It's just like Iraq. There's not a threat to the Western world. It's all a bunch of baloney. It's the same thing it's always been. It's Crusade era, my God is better than your God baloney between the same people that have been fighting for fucking 3,000 years. Same bullshit. Literally, my God is better than your God. No, my God can beat up your God. It's the same. The whole reason for all of this, it's the same archaic religious fighting everyone's been doing. Same belligerence. Always there's always a reason staple to the front, but it's two different religions that hate each other because of the religion. I hate to burst your bubble, but there were no weapons of mass destruction in Iraq. We didn't find anything but Saddam Hussein hiding in a hole. That's all that happened. Or actually, it's my God has a better bank than your God. Yep, that's actually it. Congratulations, Dulal. All right, we're going to change tone here because we have some Fun to Next awesome 25K legacies giveaway. Fun to Next is goated. Funded goat. Let's type in funded goat. Wait, no, not funded goat. No, sorry. That sounds like goat funded. Let's type in funded next. Just straight up. Funded next. Nothing crazier. Give funded next some love here. On prop score, funded next is the prop firm I made the second most money with after TBT. Funded next is goated. One of the top firms in there in the top 10. 8.2 overall prop score. Most of their accounts ranked pretty good. The Bolt and the Rapids are their best ranking accounts. Legacy used to be much better till they clipped the price. The ROI is a little low, but still not that bad. Legacy has no DLL, which is what I loved about it, and 40% consistency on the eval, which makes it a 3-day pass. And then the Legacy has no DLL and no consistency on funded, which is a fantastic account. The only reason that the score comes in kind of low because the payout is slightly small. But it's not that bad. It's honestly, with the rules set, simplicity is really good. The PT to MLL ratio is kind of low, which is why its simplicity score isn't a 10. It's also why the DPP is kind of low as well. It's a smaller account size per dollar you spend. Other than that, Funded X is obviously, they've got some really good like stellar gens in here. The Rapids and Bolts are really good. So we can go away some of these legacy accounts for you guys. Y'all get those likes up, we'll do even more. We get up to 800. I've got 11 accounts to give away to y'all. Boy, man, Bear's getting smoked today. I'm completely flat. But in all honesty, I'm glad for the war to be over because I hate war. I think war is horrible. War is fought by the people that don't want to kill each other between two idiots in an office that have egos that they can't control. Dude, I'm so excited. Witcher 3 getting DLC though. Ooh, baby. When it coming out? When's it coming out? 2027. The game includes 16 smaller free downloadable content packs featuring new quests, armor, and cosmetics. So that's crazy. Well, I have to dust off The Witcher because they had Hearts and Stone 2015, Blood and Wine 2016, and then 2027 they decided to put out new DLC. Sweet. Full-length expansion starring Geralt. It is co-developed, blah blah blah, and designed to bridge the gap between Witcher 3 and Witcher 4. Ooh, Witcher 4. Exciting. Oh man, it's an exciting year for gaming. I'll tell you. GTA 6, Witcher 3 expansion. Boy, oh boy. I'm excited. Lemieux. I feel like this like my little fork that I made with a pen. It's like the kind of guy that would say moo with an O. Lemieux. I literally built my own fork out of tape, pins, and a pen. I didn't want her walking back downstairs and walking upstairs. It's like, I'll get you a fork. I'm like, okay. I should probably keep like a box of like plastic forks on my desk or something. How crazy this is. No trades for me. Just how dumb this whole Iran situation has been.
It's a job, it's a business, it's a mom. What's the matter? All of that. And what's the answer? Hedge your bets. I'm the trader, I'm the winner, I'm the scooter, I'm the shooter. Rocket. I'm the trader, I'm the winner, I'm the scooter, I'm the shooter. Rocket.
Time to fund the next. I'll be right back in a minute. Anytime market wants to move down, they come out with the rand news. Yeah, every time. Every time. I'm a scooter. I'm a shooter. We had 10 boot camps to go away as well. Spin the wheel, number one. Numero uno. 765 likes. You guys got 35 more. Hit that 800. You gotta do it when you first land, because I'm not gonna give you all the. I'm not gonna give you the hint every time. You just gotta do it. All right, here's the first kind of wobbly spot of this. Lingo FX, I think you're the winner. Vic's just kind of pulling back a little bit. Gold also should be pulling back, I think, still. No, wait, gold went up too. Never mind. Oh, that hurt. You want to fund an X? Haven't received it since. Fund an X is a little slow on get you guys their accounts. I know. I know. Not much you can do about it. We told them they got to speed up. They're working on a process to get out there faster. Why do I think we could sell off? I don't think we can sell off. I don't think today I would bet on a sell off. I'd be surprised if it happened. It's just one of those days where it's just a melt up. Like there's nothing really you can do about it. And it's kind of hard where it's like if you I just hate jumping in on it because you know it's like every single week we win the war in Iran. All right, Augie _____y_ trader. I'm like 98% sure that you're a bot. Can you write something that's like I'm not a bot in chat? Claim your prize. If you say I'm here or hello there, I'm probably gonna think you're a bot. Sound like what a bot would say. The Augie way. Come on, Augie. Augie E-Y. Augie! He's trying to figure out which phone to come from. If you say something like I'm here and that's it, I'm not gonna. Augie official? Wait, is that not me? Wait, we got Augie official? No way. That's gotta be. Is that not you? Bro. Wait, Augie official, are you a real person? Wait, I'll give it to you if you're a real person and that's somebody else. Hold on. Wait, Augie official? Are you real? Hey, Augie Official. What's your favorite video game you've ever played? Curious. I'm kind of inclined to give it to Augie Official. Let's ask him a question. Hold on. Augie Trader just says, yeah, yes. This. Bro, no. I'm gonna deny this. You look like a pot. Can I am getting? What the hell? Can I am getting? No. They're both here. All right, both Augies are here. Og Dog, my man. All right. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna skip you, brother. Yeah, your books are cooked, sir. There's two of you in chat. The official and the other official. You guys should fight each other to the death for it, though. The winner takes all. I am Augie. I bet you are. And so was the other guy. And so were the other 10 guys. All right, we're gonna skip. We're gonna go forward. Augies, yeah. Somebody said get a little weird in here with the Augies. All right, you guys, y'all go to a separate room and figure this out. All right. Come back next week. All right, Moneymaker Aspirations. I know you're real, brother. I know you're real. You win a lot on this channel, by the way. You got the luck. You're on a lucky streak. I've seen your name pop up like 2 or 3 times this month. And other people here are gonna hate you because these people haven't won yet. Yeah. LOL. Moneymaker. All right. Can I be Augie depending on the situation? I can be Augie sometimes as well. All right. So that is. So you had Emmanuel first winner, Lingo and Moneymaker and Boggy the bot. You see me on My Fun of Futures. You're famous there. Yeah, but Augie Official, you're not the one that actually won though. That was another. It was another Augie that won. That. It was another one that won. It wasn't you. It was close, but it wasn't you, sir. In death, I remember Rockstar has a name. His name is Augie. Well, what was his name? He has no name. In death, all members of Project Mayhem have a name. His name is Robert Paulson. His name is Robert Paulson. Can you please just respin until it lands on your name? I will. Everybody here is named Augie. I didn't know there was like such a famous name. Okay. All right. So, Emmanuel, you got the ETF account. We'll do some more in a little bit. Hang tight because we got like 11 accounts to give away today. Don't go anywhere. ETF, got the ETF account, Emmanuel. Kick ass. You're gonna go to the song. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. Oh shit! I gave away 3 of those. I think I was only supposed to give away 2 of those. Oops. Okay, well, I made a mistake, mods. I gave out way too many of those. You have to give away 3 of those instead of 2. Oopsie, just take it out of the... I miscounted. This song is rad, dude. I love this song. All right, a couple more minutes. We'll do something else. We'll get some time. It's 10:14. 15 minutes. We'll do another one. Is this market going to fade off this Iran news? What do y'all think? Let's look and see what those red lines are on NASDAQ, though. It's very important to find that. 296 level I have marked on my chart. That is the impact line. Those of you that are advantageous bears, you're like, I want to be bear this market. What you want to bet is that these red line impact lines hold. Bear market will reject the impact line. Okay? A bull market will reclaim this and jump and keep going. So you've got this 296 sort of buffer pad on NASDAQ that's going to be resistance. On the S&P just clean house and went straight through it. So 296, let's go ahead and mark that really quick here. All right, people still typing the keyword. That's Augie, man. If I had a doggy, I'd name him Augie. Augie Rexer. In death, all scooters, all people that scoot will have a name, and their name will be Augie. All right, we got Neon dumping in some boot camps in chat. You guys, now boot camp is almost halfway over. You can save this coupon. If you have not taken the Rocket Scooter boot camp and you'd like to take it for the first time, only people haven't taken it before, type in Scoot Camp in chat. We'll give away those 10 boot camps. Neon dumped $50 dono. I'm super excited, man. Brother didn't have to do that. So I'm going to match his donation with 150 myself, and we'll buy you guys 10 boot camps from the Rock Shooter group. Does drawdown keep tracking after hitting the 1060, or does it keep tracking all the way to 2K profit? That I don't know in the end of the day drawdown. I think normal end of the day drawdown with most firms is as soon as you make your MLL and profit, the drawdown stops trailing. Scoot camp time. Now I'm gonna do this with like ChatGPT and choose a handful of you guys, but Scoot camp is the way to go. I've made my trade in my liquidity pocket was here. And then once that news happened, you guys will characteristic Matt is when news happens, I don't like to do much, right? I don't trust market movement on something like this. So from this moment in time, while I did make that scalp, which was fun, from this moment in time, I didn't do anything. And if you made money here or here, or even reacted to there, then, you know, good for you. For me, I tend to like make my money quick when it makes sense and avoid market when it doesn't. Imagine if I was trying to short here and I just got screwed out of that short, right? Extreme pivots, all we have today. Nasdaq is a 296 rejection point. It probably will have a small rejection, even a scalp off of that. Could even be worth taking. I might even have some fun with it. Here in S&P has upper DD band. I don't really know if today's Iran stuff is going to push us this high, but it still can. Gold is at MHP right now, which is a key pivot point. And Nvidia popped and dropped. So if you want my opinion, if this exhausts the Iran news, then that's fine. I honestly think that we do this. I really do think we do this. It's even possible we do this. I think that we get something like that. I think we get a flush. It's possible. VIX is starting to pick up a little bit. It's not a bad spot, but it's picking up a little bit. The range can get a little wider. Maybe. But that is an attempt. If I was long in the market, I'd take it right to that red line and close out. Do they remain relevant when big news is not driven? Yeah, AJs, they do. They're still good when news is there. You're still going to see volume pivots when you get there. CQG reported experiencing technical problems affecting market data for CME. Do not place any new orders. It will notify when normal. Multi-ASCO. Really? So you're talking about CQG like live accounts with CQG? So can we win Iran again and get that balance? Yeah. If we win the Iran war again today, we'll probably make it to upper DD band. All right. 10, 9, 8. Type in Scoop Camp. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is cut it off there. We're gonna go to ChatGPT. How many people here have, do me a favor, the people who haven't taken the boot camp. If you have taken the boot camp, can you give me like a 1-sentence blurb for the people that haven't to tell them about it? Did boot camp help you out? Did boot camp help you become profitable? Did boot camp help you get a payout? Was boot camp an enormous waste of time and waste of money? Was boot camp a scam? Whatever. Can you tell me what you guys think honestly about boot camp? I'd love to hear. Like, let these people know what boot camp's all about. It's $20 for 20 days. It's $1 a class. Yes, I'm a multimillionaire day trader. I don't need to sell a trading course for $10,000 in mentorship. I will mentor you for $1 a class on principle alone. That pays for slacks. It gives them a salary. It's 20 bucks for 20 classes. It's at market close every day for about an hour and some change. Then we do the overnight trade plan at the end of it as a bonus. If you jump, we're halfway through it now, but if you jump in, you can always watch the videos and catch up. It's a 20 video series and it goes through prop trading hacks, volatility adjustment to your trades, position sizing, position mechanics, risk management, how to find volume pivots, everything I do as a trader. Somebody said Scoop Camp was bootless. Bootcamp reshaped your thinking of the market, Giannis said. Changing everything about your trading, starting getting payouts. Very nice. You need to go through bootcamp a few times because the amount of quality information is amazing. You have to digest it all, but it works. Somebody said, clear rules to follow with the backup of the knowledge. Game changer. Best edge you ever. Best course of trading you ever taken. Like the best. Awesome, Thomas. Awesome. Love to take it, but don't do shit like that. There you go. Totally fine. Straight to the point. Helped get you your second payout in first in 2 years today. You got your second payout and your first payout in 2 years today. That's awesome, dude. Recommend basic charting market knowledge beforehand. I never thought of that, but people have said that before, that they'd like to see like a fundamentals of trading, charting, what candles are, like basic. I mean, like from day one basic. And to make a beginner series like that. And I thought about making a series like that and putting it on YouTube, making it free. So it says change your success rate in trading from mediocre to success. You want to be a trader? Just buy it. That's it. Although I could watch it live because time difference quite late at night, but watching videos helps you a lot. Cool. Bootcamp. I am Augie. Time I eat food, dude. I'm starting to love this Augie guy though. I am Augie. Time I eat food. Augie spitting lyrics in chat though. Well, have a good lunch, Augie. We got Bill. I wonder if that, like, the coincidence made me think they were bots. So what if they're two actual guys named Augie? Oh no, Augie 5_Y_trader. I'm not really sure. I am Augie. Time I eat food. Okay, well, enjoy your breakfast, brother. Bootcamp made Augie the man he is today. Logic, quit your job. Matt's very generous with the time, patient to teach. It's up to you whether you want to take advantage of the opportunity. Matt's a great teacher. Thank you. Kissed a girl for the first time in boot camp. After I took boot camp, I got hair on my chest. That's how it works. Boot camp made me go through a second puberty. Well, I'll say this before boot camp, I was a break-even trader. Now I'm constantly profitable, and everyone in your Discord knows it because you talk about it all the time. Futures trader, man, I love you, dude. Appreciate that. Does it allow you to quit your job? That's subjective. That's a personal thing. We could use this boot camp so they could help you a new trader loss. It's if you guys don't win, it's $20 and you can jump in and take all the classes with us. $1 a day. It's $1 for a class. All you're doing is putting a tip in the tip jar. We have like thousands of people take it, so that money is Slack's salary. And that's really good. So I don't actually take $1 from the boot camp. I do it for free. Will Augie be teaching it? Augie will be teaching it. Yes. You hated cutting your hair before for boot camp. I know, right? I give everybody buzz cuts. It's like the military. We shaved all your heads. Matt will hold your hand and tell you nice things. That's 100% true. I will hold your hand and whisper in your ear it's gonna be okay. In boot camp, you're likely to get your ass kicked. We're pretty strict in it, but that's funny. I will definitely tell you nice things. A second puberty. You know how hairy I would be. My original hair also grew hair. I have hair on top of hair. Made multiple payouts. Somebody said after your first run through, and now you're crushing it daily with second refresher. Cool, cool. Hey, friend, Roy Active Trades. So Will, I'm not trading during the event. I don't usually trade during news. I'm waiting. The trades this morning, I made that short and I made that long, and then I'm sitting on the sideline. These are my closed positions now. So what's in the boot camp? Yeah, let's talk about it really quick. So boot camp is an all-encompassing day trading education program that goes through, it's one class a day. It's designed to be one class a day. It's an information or data-backed series of courses that uses two major principles of market: volume prediction pivots. So we teach you how to find volume pivots and how to predict them. So drawing levels on your chart, and then when you get to the level, having the confluence to know long or short. So finding volume pivots and trend identification is number one. Number two is risk and position management and position size, which is how big you're going to bet. We scale our bet based on our degree of confidence we have. And the third is when to sit out of the market. Part of my teaching right now is I'm sitting out of the market because I don't understand the movement. It moved up on some news event. I'm not going to try to gamble inside of it. I only trade when I have edge. So we give you like this sort of entire video series over that. This is position sizing and mechanics. We go over this major component called the risk interval, which is a structure point in the market. And we go over other volume prediction tools, which are based on gamma exposure. Our platform will draw levels for you. And up here are the instructions for position sizing based on the confluence. So get to the level, do I long or short? The arrow tells you long or short. And then this tells you how confident you are based on the confluence. Simple as that. There's probabilities from the back test to tell you the odds something happens. Some of our pivots are 70 to 90% accurate. We give you the back test data to support it. Then we tell you your confluence indicators, how to predict the market 3 months out by using the options landscape to do so. You can look at the S&P 3 months out. We teach you your strongest bull and bear setups. We teach you certain structure points and other particular pivots you can trade off of. This is one from today. Like from our class, there's this green line we tell you that you long from every single time. And today, that green line hit and it was a long every single time, even from the open, right? So from the open here, could be a long every single time. That's from the class. We had that class yesterday, actually. There's a whole, all of our tools are exploits. They're different than just like price action. A lot of our stuff, one thing is we use options to figure out where big clusters of volume are going to be, where bank positions are. And then we use futures, CME group futures mechanics on the Globex, like CME rules to make trading pivots off of. Like this is a trading pivot based on margin requirements. You might have found those to be ignorable, but we use margin requirements to trade off of that green line. And it's a 90% setup, works almost every time. So then we teach you how to put it all together, make a trade plan, how to be quick with it, how to think ahead. We teach you overnight pivots for futures trading. We teach you when to sit out, which is right now. How to take extra caution when certain things, all these different stress points on the market. We tell you how to know when it's time to sit out, which is today. I'm almost at that 296 level, which is that red line I was looking for. Wait till we get there. We give you a crash course in everything related to the Globex, which is a pretty fun class. It's all like different circuit breakers, velocity logic, IOP gaps. We teach you how the actual Globex machine, the CME group machine that runs futures trading works. Then we teach you full exit targets for full trade plan. We teach you setups that you'll take every single time, zone combination trades, which are liquidity trades. I built my entire career off of these kind of trades. It's my favorite setup. How to set up pre-market, how to forecast the direction or strength of the market before the market even opens. We give you the VIX masterclass with how to adjust your position based on the volatility and the structure of volatility. So the example becomes, in a volatile market, you could overshoot pivots. In a non-volatile market, they can bounce quickly. So you'll trade differently in both environments. Teach you how to adjust for volatility. So it's just like a bunch of handouts and stuff. And then we have this prop firm masterclass, which is literally going to teach you how to destroy prop firms. So that's all in the boot camp. 96 coming up. Ten of you can do it for free, but if you want to jump in, Trading University, my D is 23 centi. Centimeters. Okay. Peter Green, The Wolf of Fullport, Jack Wong, Billy the Kid, Trade Harmony, Victor Kukin, Shrugging Atlas, NQ Raz. I don't know if my mind's in the wrong place right now, but somebody says their D is 23 centimeters. Like, I see D and I think Dick, and then I see Peter and I think Dick, then I see Wong and I think Dick. You guys, a bunch of Dick names in here in chat today. Oh my God. All right, congratulations, y'all are the winners. I don't know where I put the bootcamp winners on this little. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Winners one. Got a bunch of dicks won today. All right. Congratulations, you guys. What you're gonna do is you're gonna go into the Discord and claim your win channel. Anybody that won, go to the claim your win channel. Follow the instructions there on how to claim your win. It's in our Discord. Bootcamp taught you which augie was real? Oh, 100%. Dude, my mind's in the gutter today. I've been tickling my wick all morning that I really feel like. What's up, Pickle? And then my dog's name is Pickle. Like, I'm like, what's his name? Jonah Hill from Superbad, where he's just drawing dicks everywhere. It's a D competition. All right, Pickle, come here, bud. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. Where's your excitement, bro? You feeling sick? Does anybody's dogs ever get sick? I don't ever think I've seen a dog with a cold. Or a box of Kleenex or eating soup, you know? You went down? Hey. You went down? You went down? Everybody say hello to Pickle. This is the mascot of Fox Shooter Stream. All right, he's done. He's done with me. He's not in a good mood today. He's in some kind of funk. He's normally excited. He's very like mellow today. Okay, in about 10 minutes we'll do some more prop firm giveaways in a little bit. So we'll hang tight. That red line is where there will be some resistance. Those of you that are looking for it, that's where it'll be. So the difference between yellow and the red lines, so they kind of go hand in hand. So the way that the red line works is an illiquidity pivot. It very much lines up with like traders that do. So this is like our price action stuff. Yellow and red lines are like price action. So an example is markets in harmony and then a buy imbalance happens that doesn't retrace and find equilibrium and keeps going, right? The middle between A and B is the red line. So red line just proves there's an imbalance. This was the imbalance of like yesterday's move that's sold out. So that's the rebalancing point. Watch, when you get to this red line, there will be volume and there will be a rejection. Even if it pops through and comes back down, that's probably the case. So anytime the market has an imbalance that proves itself to keep going on a second wave, you can have a red line here. And then from this actual point, you draw a distance to create the yellow line. So this is yellow, this is red. Yellow line is called margin buffer limit, and it's from this point in time, how many points you move based on the margin requirement for that the contract to lose 99% of its value. And at the yellow line, there is 100% volume there every time. Even there was an event here, but you see how the yellow line was the pivot? It itself is a strong pivot. So when you touch it, there's always going to be volume. See right here? So basically, we're using like the price itself is moving based on the imbalance of the market. So these are highlighting imbalance points. So the yellow line is like a dealer blow up point, and the red line is like a rebalance on the rebalance of the imbalance. So if you guys are like longing the market and you tap that red line, you're perfectly where you needed to be. So boom, right here. It's probably going to pop through and then test and do exactly that at that exact level. Watch 296 when we get there. How to claim your account, Augie? Oh, no. You got denied. There was 2 Augies in chat. I don't think that was, I told you, Augie, I told you. I said, write in chat, I am not a bot. And you didn't write in chat, you're not a bot. So, this plain, it seems like you understand English. That was a plain English request. Sometimes we're going to ask you to jump through a hoop or two. Hoop or two is a cool name for a dog. Hoop or two. That's a cute sounding name.
Cute. That'll be our next.
Yeah, sometimes I have to do sometimes I got to throw a captcha at you guys. The captcha says like, you know, click all the fire hydrants. I always get so nervous whenever it's like the captcha, dude. It's like
All the moving vehicles.
yeah, like click all the things that are bicycles, right? And like the grid is literally like this, right? And you got that one little square right here that has like one little shred of the tire of the bicycle, and I'm always like, is that a stoplight or not? Is the edge of the tires in there? All right, click it. So sometimes I gotta throw you guys a captcha, right? I'll be like, your name sounds like a bot. Clearly on the user, I can see the participants list right now, and I saw the word Augie on there twice. And I asked you to just type a certain thing in plain English, and you didn't type it. You have mini account, you give me one? See, like, bro, it's clear that you don't speak English. I know, man. I'm trying to talk to you, but it's like you're not understanding. You can't have more than one account enter the giveaway, my friend. You give me one now, LOL. Your account, you have 2 dogs named Shishka and Bob. I like it. That's cool. Oh, TPT. Sorry, thank you. I need to change the stream elements. Thank you, bud. I knew I was forgetting something. TPT's back down to 30%. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. I did have that note from my team this morning. I forgot to update it. I was too busy making money and blocking bots. You know the real. Charting in a real time. So here's what's likely to happen. Overshoot here, play through here, fake possible pullback, and then probably go there and finish the day. One of the guys at the Fun the Next is already banned? Oh, okay, cool. Okay, cool. All right, there it is. There's the red. Now, when you get to the red, there's going to be volume. Woo, baby. Hey, guys, guess what? We won the war in Iran again for like the 30th time. Yeah. We won again. How about that? Thanks for the heads up, Mike. So is that for any CQG, even CQG based paper accounts as well? Somewhat like NextGen uses CQG as a prop firm, but also CQG for just regular live accounts, right? What's up? What do you want? Charlie. Charlie got a house.
Oh, you did?
Katie, yeah.
Nice.
iDoc said, congrats on your house, Charlie. Got the Katie, man. He's gonna have a big house, lots of space, lots of land. There's tons of stuff to do out there. It's not that far. It's probably like 30 minutes out. 25, 30 minutes out west. Katie's fun. Katie's where you get like McMansions. You pay like $1 million and you get like a 12,000 square foot 2-story house with a winding staircase and a pool and a freaking butler's house in the back. We were looking at McMansions in Katie for a little bit before we got this house here. Massive, like you go in there and it just looks like home of the rich, and it's like, what's the price tag? $899. You're like, oh, hell yeah. But we decided to live in the city instead. You dated a girl named Katie. She was fun. All right, we're at the red line here. I think that's what we end up getting. So the first amount of resistance will be right up here at this level. Probably a quickie little pop. Is there anything I can trade off of this? I'm like so scared to even touch this. Market's going straight. I feel like this is gonna. It's not gonna end with it just a market's at the top and we're gonna fall. It's gonna pop and then have some selling pressure. Like let it pop. I feel like we're gonna let this bad boy pop. It's right near Cinco Ranch Golf Course. Oh, it is, sir. It is. You got some. There's some good stuff out that way. And Katie is like a third of the way towards Austin. So like on the map, Houston's here. San Antonio's here. Austin's here. And they're like, it's like 2.5 hours. See how red line, there's some resistance. I thought it'd pop first, but 2.5 hours there, 2 hours here. And then that's about like 1.5 hours there. San Antonio, Austin, Houston. You'll have a blast, dude. Like, but you're in Austin, you know this. So the fact that you're here, you're very close to 70, which you can take right up to Austin. And then you're, you know, close to San Antonio. There's all kind of like golf courses. And I mean, you're from Austin, you know this. So you're kind of really close to like other cities too, if you want to take a little excursion to get out. So red line, see how good this being a pivot. There's a volume spike. There is resistance. I don't like shorting bull markets, but there's your resistance there. And that's our calculation for boot camp. We teach you how to do that. They're saying Austin, Houston, San Antonio become America's first mega city in the next 20, 30 years. Oh, dude. Yeah, like that whole area. Watch like Luling become like the capital of Texas, bro. Like in the center of all of that. You've got Austin. You know, Houston is what, the fourth largest city, something like that. Third. San Antonio is like the 6th largest city in the country. People don't even know that. Did y'all know that? I didn't know that. I didn't know San Antonio was that big. I knew it was big, but I didn't know it was like top 10 big. I thought it would be like top 20 big. All right, here's the list. Number 1, New York. Number 2, LA. Number 3, Chicago. Number 4, Houston. Number 5, Phoenix. Number 6, Philly. Number 7, San Antonio. 8, San Diego. 9, Dallas. 10, Jacksonville. Jacksonville, Florida. What? Who would ever thought that? Congratulations, Jacksonville. San Antonio is the 7th largest city in the country. That completely blew my mind the first time somebody told me that. I mean, I've been there and it's big and it's a big city. I didn't know it was top 10 big though. So it's crazy. 7th, dude. Houston's 4th, San Antonio's 7th. Crazy, right? It's bigger than all the other bigger cities out there, you know, that aren't on the list. Bigger than Cleveland, bigger than Pittsburgh, bigger than Detroit, bigger than DC, bigger than all of that. San Antonio. I don't know. I just looked at the top 10. I didn't look at the entire list. I just looked at the top 10. Let's go to Wiki and see what it says. So, oh wait, here we go. This is a more updated version. So Jacksonville's 11 and Fort Worth is 10. So basically New York, Los Angeles, Chicago, Houston, Phoenix, Philly, San Antonio, San Diego, Dallas, and Fort Worth is 10. Jacksonville's 11. Austin is 12. So in the top 12 is Austin, Dallas, Fort Worth, Houston, San Antonio. 5 of the top 12 are Texas. After Austin, you got San Jose, just huge. Charlotte, Columbus, Indianapolis, San Fran, Seattle, Denver, Nashville. Then 21 is OKC, Washington, D.C., El Paso, Vegas, Boston, Detroit, Louisville, Portland, Memphis, Baltimore. 31, Milwaukee, Albuquerque, Fresno, Tucson, Sacramento, Atlanta, Kansas City, Mesa, Raleigh, and Colorado Springs. And then Miami is 41, Omaha, Virginia Beach, Long Beach, Oakland, Minneapolis, Bakersfield, Tulsa, Tampa, and Aurora. Colorado's number 50. That's it. Dang. Jacksonville incorporated everything in a huge radius and padded the population. That's crazy. The largest landmass city in the U.S. That's crazy. I didn't know that. I've actually never been to Jacksonville. So I'm based on city size proper, but Jackson's massive while others count the city area, not the whole metro area. Ah. If you counted the metro area, I think that would be Dallas, right? Would be the biggest in the world. Dallas, Fort Worth, metro. If you counted that, that would be the biggest in the country. Okay, Dallas, Fort Worth is like the biggest one, right? If you look at Dallas and Fort Worth on a map, it's crazy, dude. You got like the city here and the city here, and you got the freaking suburbs like this. Is it 4th? Oh, it's huge, dude. You can like in an airplane, you just see like freaking 100 miles of suburbs, it looks like. So there is the rejection at Redline. See, I talked about it. If you were long, Redline's the place to get out. Look how good that was on that call, though I didn't short off of it. Didn't short a bull market, although Redline is really solid. We teach you this technique in the bootcamp. Are you guys believers? Are you impressed? Are you impressed? DD band to the long side, liquidity pocket to the long side. On yellow break, we don't short it. Red line is the exit target on the long. Are they the eyes of Texas? The eyes of Texas, the tits of Texas. I don't know. People call them different things. 851 likes. Let's go. We have any believers in the chat? Okay. Congratulations, winners. We'll do another giveaway. We got giveaway bonanza on Friday, which is tomorrow. Tomorrow we give away like 50 plus accounts. Don't not be here. It's gonna be huge. Okay. All right, scooters. We got something here. What was it? Hold on. Hold on. We got some Lucids to give away. I'm loving Lucid, man. Right now, Lucid has a, I think 30% off, or is it still 50? Let me double check. Hold on. So we go to Prop Score. If you guys haven't checked out Prop Score, go to Prop Score. Here's a link for you guys. Prop Score is a free website, a free service that I built. Go there. Everybody go there and make an account. It's free. Prop Score will tell you everything you need to know about props and give you the ranking of the prop accounts. It's still 50% off at Lucid. Killer. You can actually see the scores of the prop accounts based on mathematics only. Price per time in market. Our scores go from 5 to 10, 10 being the best. Price per time in market. If you highlight over it, the AI will tell you it's the quickest path payout per dollar spent. DPP, the size of the account per dollar spent. ROI, the possible return for what you put in. Simplicity score, has how hard the account is to pass based on all rules and limits. The overall prop score. Oh god, the AI is wrong on that one. Hold on.
Yeah, the chart was soft, couldn't get it up, but then I found that magic pill, baby. Yeah, put it up. Yeah.
Okay, so you can come over here and see that Lucid has some really great scores. One of Lucid's best features, number one, their reviews are all stellar. Everyone loves Lucid. PPT, price per time in market, or quickness of path to payout per dollar spent. So what it is it's like their Lucid Pro is so fast, dude. It's like it's 40% consistency on funded. It's really nice. There's a DLL, but you can see, like, if I click eval, it'll tell me all the eval stats. And actually, hold on.
Sticking low, shooting up high, all night strong. Pump that wick, watch my P&L grow with my blue pill candle. I'm ready to blow it up. That chart going vertical quick. Fat green candle so thick. Market can't hold this stick. Blue pill power make the gains legit. Yeah, we going higher. It's breaking through the screen.
So when you click on the firm, Lucid, for example, you can see all their accounts, what the eval is like. There's a second eval and there's a funded stage. And you can see that, like, for example, Lucid Flex, which is probably right now the most popular account in props. People love Lucid Flex. You can see that, like, Lucid Flex is a 3 profit target with a 2 MLL, no DLL, and a 50% consistency, right? It's a 2-day pass. Click on funded. You can see that Lucid Flex is, there's just a 5-day rolling period of trading to get to your payout. I'll put in a note for us to add trading days right here so it can be listed on the side of that. Lucid Fantastic, 50% off sale right now using code SCORE across the board. I am trading a combination on my screen of Lucid Flex and Lucid Pro. Fantastic. I've been with these guys for only a month. I've already taken 15,000 in payouts. I'm taking another 9,000 tonight. I've rolled 3 of those accounts to pay out. Lucid's pretty good. You guys are gonna like it. Yeah, the red line, that's it right there, right? All right, 5, 4, 3, 2-1. Ow. Mm.
Shots of breathing in the dark. Numbers flicker like a spark. Pressure builds beneath the waves. Fears trying to misbehave. Whispers in the candle flame. Liquidity calling out my name. Signals rising through the haze. Every heartbeat out of phase. Hold the line. Don't let the panic drive you blind. Grip the wheel. This battlefield's won inside your mind. 'Cause time cuts deeper than steel.
Congratulations, Dev Main Ali. Oh, I'm saying that right. You guys are gonna love these Lucid. Like I said, I've been trading Lucid. It was pretty straightforward. The pros are a 1-day eval pass. That's the best part about it, but there's DLL. So if you can get past the pro, you can pass in a day and go funded the same day and trade your funded the same day. That's where Lucid's really strong. The pro is
Doomsday closing in. Markets ready to begin. Hedge pressure beneath my feet. Heartbeats sinking to the beat. Liquidity maps like the sky. Like war lines drawn in neon dye. One mistake, your kingdom
Wonder Kid. How many of these you gotta give away?
decides it all.
Is that 2? Is that say 2?
Let the earth shake.
2 of those bad boys. Congratulations, you two. Go to the Discord in the description below. As a matter of fact, everybody go to the Discord. Our goal is to be the biggest. Giveaway over, guys. Our goal is to be the biggest and baddest and best mofos in the prop space. Our Discord is massive. In less than a month, are over 4,000 people already. Getting about 100 or so every day. Keep growing, keep growing, keep growing.
Patience is the blade.
The Lucid Flex is a 2-day pass, 5-day payout. So Lucid Flex, as long as you get your minimum profit target, you got to make $250 per day, 5 days in a row, and get your payout. Simple as that. What do you think about Apex? Nobody here in this community uses Apex. It is by far, and I mean by far, the riskiest prop firm you can ever trade with. Sir Darb trades with Apex. He shouldn't be. Apex is not a smart choice. Their accounts rank mid-tier. They deny people's payouts. They don't have a documented life. Lose it over, by the way. Giveaway over, guys. It's over. It's over. I don't think he trades Apex. I don't think I've seen him do it. Is there a way to distinguish between 5-day and buffer-based funded payout accounts? There's a way you can set number of trading days in the filters. Darb gets free accounts from the garbage. Darb does not get free accounts from Apex. He does not. He trades Alpha, not Apex. That's what I thought somebody said. Yeah, Alpha. I don't trade with Apex. They don't have a documented live program. There's no terms of the live program. They will deny your payouts whenever they want and push you to live, and you still won't get your live accounts. I have friends since November who have been denied payouts that in May do not have a live account right now. Apex is 100% a scam. It is a scam, and I repeat, it is a scam. They came in October. They tried to make us work with them. We had a code. We never promoted it. October they came up and they were like, we'd love to work with you. Here's free giveaway accounts. We were like having polls on the stream, like, you guys think we should work with them? And everybody's like, hell no, hell no, hell no, don't do it. They started trying to police what we were saying. Hey, we're not going to give you the giveaway accounts if you guys are talking about us like that. And we're like, but we're just asking the community what they think. Don't try to silence me on my stream. I made a tweet. They were texting me like, the CEO wants you to take it down. It's causing sensitivities. Why? Because of the poll. And the poll said, what do you think of Apex? And everyone said they were a scam. Please take that down. What? Tell me what to fucking do. They are so fucking lucky I don't blast those texts on public of them begging me to take down my texts. I just want to start drama. But that's how it is. They are literally trying to silence people. I thought they'd give me 40 prop accounts. I was like some broke fucking joke affiliate like everyone else they work with. That'll take whatever paycheck they give me. I'll wipe my ass with whatever they give me. I wasn't going to be like, let me kiss your ass. Oh, free giveaway accounts. Oh, you're the best. You're the GOAT. I still kept the same tone. And when they said, we want you on board, here's some free accounts, within 2 months, they canceled our code. They were like, yeah, these guys aren't going to, these guys can't be bought. No, they took me to dinner twice. It took me, I spent $1,000 on me and IDOC to go to dinner. Had steaks and oysters and lobsters and the freaking spoiled us rotten. The people we met were nice. They were just their affiliate peeps. They're not the company owners, but they literally spent a lot of money to buy everybody's influence. We weren't taking it. Repost the poll and redo the poll. It makes me, if I were to repost the poll, it would serve no purpose other than to directly be perceived as attack, and it would make me look bad in front of other people who we work with. You know, in this space, you don't want to be seen as an instigator. That would only serve the purpose to instigate at this point. It's posted in our Discord though. You know what I'm saying? Like, it would seem very unprofessional for me to start something like that for the sake of, but I'll tell you guys in my own home, in my own stream all day long, avoid like the plague. If I go out there and try to repost it and post the tweets and post the text and all that stuff, it'll just start, everyone else out there would look at me like, that's kind of dramatic. And you never want to be a dramatic person for the sake of, but when it comes down to it, I mean, I've got an arsenal of just, like I said, I was absolutely convinced. IDOC, after the dinner, she was like, these guys seem like a scam. Are you sure you want to work with them? Even IDOC, she never traded a prop in her life. She wasn't even buying into it. She's like, you were asking about the live program and they were just dodging it. And they were like, yeah, there's a lot of people that are live. They couldn't give us a single bit of an answer about it. They just kept saying, oh yeah, we'll get you information when we get back. We'll get you information when we get back. She's like, it sounds like a scam. And she's like, are you sure? So anyways, so I look very petty. Yeah. And I don't want to be petty, but I want to be truthful to you guys without being petty towards them. Like, no, you know, no power to them. Their business model is their business model, but I will educate you guys all day long. I said the same thing before I had a code. I said the same thing when I had a code. I have the same thing now that I don't have a code. I always said Apex was a scam. Never, never, never. Never, never, never. They came to us. They found me on Instagram like, hey, we'd like to come out to your town and visit you. And I told you guys on the stream, Apex is flying out. They want to take me to dinner. I'll tell you guys all about it. I didn't sit there and be like, oh my God, thank you for the affiliate opportunity. I'm not going to let you down. I was like, you know, my community says you guys are a scam and that you don't have a live program. Can you tell me about it? Like, that's how I was at the dinner. I wasn't like, I was very inquisitive. I was kind of like Spanish Inquisition there. They paid Kane and Jade Cab, paid a couple people. Yeah, they were offering me a live account too to show it off. Picking a few people, we like to give them live accounts. You know, you're on that list just to show off the live program. When we have it, we want you to have a live account. And I was like, well, what about everyone else? I don't want to be like a poster child for a fake thing, you know? So they disabled their comments now. Oh, there you go. They denied payouts to your friend. They denied. I've got in my inbox, when I put out a poll that one day to say, you guys write me about your experience with Apex, you know how many messages I got? 62 emails. People said denied payouts, denied payouts, denied payouts. 62 out of however many 10,000 people see my show. If I asked people how many people got denied a payout from Tradeify, there would be 0. Had people denied a payout from Lucid, there'd be 0. 500 Future, 0. Maybe 1 in any of these. 62. 62. I'm not lying. It was alarming how many there were. Alarming. Anyways, I would recommend that at the stage, nobody would ever touch Apex until they get their shit together. Number 1, have a live program. Document what it is. Number 2, have clear path to get there. No subjective payout denials. You must make target A, B, C, then you go live. True. Number 3, the live program should be good, not some joke live program like $3,000 account. Number 4, you can't require people to jump through hoops to get their payout. Cut and dry. Make your target, get your money. You hit all 4 of those things, then I check you off the box as being good. Very few firms miss on one of those 4 things. Most firms have all 4 of those things. Apex has none of those 4 things. And it just blows my mind. And I was softer about my critiques when we were giving away the accounts. I was more questioning you guys what y'all thought. But I never changed my stance. People were like, you're mad because Apex took away your code. No, Apex took away my code because I talked shit about him while I was an affiliate. Ain't gonna help me. Ain't gonna help you out there. I never changed my tone. We never sold any of their accounts. Nobody ever used them anyways. Big news. What? Hold on. Yo, Kyle, can we get this without being link? Can't they make it to where it's a code that's the same thing? I hate having to do multiple codes. You need to tell them that conversions go way down when they do link instead of code. Which firm do I think has the best live account? TPT. It's not even a close second place. There's a little bit of pullback off of the red line, which is okay. What's the latest with Wolf funding? No, I don't know. That Papa Les's thing, we're going to talk with him today and ask him what it's all about. We'll find out. We don't work with firms in the startup phase. We work with established firms once they're started up. But he has an idea. They're trying to start a thing, and they have a wait list and whatever. So we'll see where it goes, right? Just as a community, we don't back something until we see it done. We don't back an idea. We'll list the firm on prop score just like anything else whenever it comes out. I'm curious what like the stats are and what it is they've made over there in August when it comes out. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool to see. I think we have a meeting with them today, Brad and I do, to talk to him to see what it's all about. So I'm excited to hear about it. Remember, there's a million, we love Papa Les here, but there's a million people out there that make millions of things, or have ideas for millions of things. And, you know, 90% of them hit the idea phase and they fizzle out. Not saying that this will, but as far as like hyping up something or being part of something or endorsing something, we don't jump behind something that's not established or proven yet. So we want to see where the idea is going and see what's going to come of it. We can become an affiliate or something like standard with prop score. Yeah, but everybody here that used to use Apex all uses TPT now. Like TPT is the goated trailing drawdown account. My Fun and Futures Rapid also is the same as TPT. Very much the same. They're exactly the same account. So TPT Pro and My Fun and Futures Rapid are the 2 highest ranked accounts in prop score. If you use Apex's trailing drawdowns, just use those 2. Augie Trader, you don't get an account, bro. You got disqualified. You had 2 accounts in chat. Sorry about that. All right. Got some announcement. Those of you next gen folks, you ready for this? Big news. Big news. Big news. We got a next gen giveaway right now. Let me see what it is really quick. I repeat. Free resets on all evals. Free resets on all evals with next gen again. Nope, they don't announce it till 3 o'clock today. But the event at 3 o'clock today, we're blasting it now. So at market close, I think it's at market close, Kyle. Market close. Okay, listen. Next Gen at market close is announcing another free resets on evals. Free resets on evals. YOLO, 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 YOLO. Free reset, free reset, free reset. At the end of the day, it starts today. We're the first in the industry to know about. Oh, is it live now? It's live now. It's live now. Free resets on evals. Free resets on evals. Free resets on evals. Free. We get in the scoop 3 hours early. They announce it at 3. It's live now. It ends tomorrow at the end of the day. They also raised their consistency, I think, from 30 to 40%. And that's after we chatted with them and we told them that 40% would be a better score and better for traders of the 30%. So we actually worked to get a day cut off of their plans. This is what we kind of like are excited about doing here at PropScore, because we want to really make sure that people that are really working hard. Sorry, I haven't even typed it in yet, guys. This is my bad. Hold on. Type in free resets. I know I've been screwing with you guys. I haven't, not having the thing up here. Y'all got to type it again. Free resets. Type it in. My bad. Free reset. Free reset, not S. Free reset. No S. Free reset. My bad. So we were working with like any firm that's like, we want to make our scores better. We want to make, you know, accounts that are better for customers. We finally get to see all your research and wow, we see where we stand. We want to improve. We want to get better. We want to work for the community and get bigger and get better. What do you guys think is good? And we said, well, first thing, 30% consistency, let's make it 40. So they just sent an email today and they're actually making their consistency 40 from 30, which means it's a day sooner to pass. 40 is more in line with the industry standard. Most people are 40, Lucid's 40, etc. But I love it. I love it when firms are open-minded and willing to adjust, but you can actually thank our PropScore team for working with them on helping them redesign their accounts. I got the PropScore people. Somebody says, can you pass in one day? Kyle has all the information about it. Currently, score is 80% off of evals. TGIF is the code for free resets. You can literally YOLO yourself to funded. You can just YOLO until you pass. Literally YOLO until you pass. It's a one-day pass. YOLO until you pass with no penalty of failure. It's crazy when they do this. We go to town. Last time they did this, we broke their website. I mean, it's worth a shot. Like, give it a shot. Go break their website. Buy one account, then fail it until you pass. And reset for free. Redline is illiquidity pivot. We teach you guys how to do those. Yeah. Reset forever until pass. Reset forever until pass. Yeah. This is for next gen. If mods can post a link in chat, please. Appreciate that. They've been, like I said, of all the firms out there, next gen is super eager, and I mean like super eager, to become one of the major players. They're working really hard. Their accounts could still use some improvement, but they're changing them for the better. Most firms don't change plans for the better, but they're changing them for the better. That's kind of cool. Like I said, when you're part of the PropScore community, you get the exclusive stuff here. You got this news 3 hours for anyone else does, so that's kind of cool. You can reset the account with code TGIF as long as it's purchased for the end of the day tomorrow. I don't think the changes would be retroactive. Usually in the system, when they make changes to the accounts, they don't retroactively change the consistency on the back end. Usually it'd be hard to do that. The new accounts purchased usually after an announcement. And this is standard with most firms. It's the way prop firms APIs are pretty much set up. Oh, and you know what? Can I tell you something really neat? Is that they're a couple weeks away from NinjaTrader and Trade8. They're on the next wave. Apparently, of what I've heard through the grapevine, is they're on the next wave for NinjaTrader. They bumped up the drawdowns too. Very cool. Yeah, like I said, you know, they're working to make things a lot more palatable for traders. Like when we found their accounts, we were like, these guys have a lot of potential. They have a PT MLL ratio that was less than 1 on one of their accounts. We're like, they're doing something cool there. We've been chatting with them. They got all these cool ideas. And so we might see good things out of them. You know, the accounts still have room for improvement, in my opinion. They're good. They could be a lot better. And they're getting better, which is cool. They're taking baby steps to it, but hey, they may have like similar designs to some of the bigs at some point. Oh, 40% consistency is retroactive to all accounts, according to Kyle. Oh, well, that's even better. Nobody usually does that. That's actually, I didn't know that. Thank you for letting me know.
Numbers don't lie, but emotions do. Fear and greed, man, they cloud your view. Stick to the plan, we gon' see this through. Mac got the blueprint, let me show it to you. Yeah, trade smart, no FOMO. Man,
just freaking Iran bull market today. No trades, chilling, nothing here. Difference between the Pro Plus and the Gold membership? They're all the same. For Rocket Scooter, they're just different times. So Pro Plus is monthly. There's the Pro Plus is a monthly subscription. Yearly is a yearly subscription. Lifetime is an all-in one-time purchase. So most people here do lifetime at some point because the monthly fees start to stack up. Did we win the war again? Yeah, the current score is 31-29. We're beating Iran. It's only the second half though, so there's a lot more game left, but we're still running. All right, we got some next gens to give away, baby. 3 of these bad boys, 25k evals. Is Alpha still having some issues? Oh man. They should have microscaling though. Kyle, put in that note with them about microscaling. The microscaling is a big part of this. For people that we teach with risk management, it's going to be very useless if you can't have any ascendancy. If you can't be able to scale down with micros, they should do a 10-to-1 microscaling. Right? If they would be conservative, 5-to-1. 5-to-1 or 10-to-1 would be good. As we teach people no copy trading and to split your risk up, you know, you're gonna need to be able to trade some micros. What I got long from 296, if it holds, it'd be here from DD band and then back. I think that today's finale is here to there. It could sell off from red line. It's known to do that. I'm not gonna take the trade though for it. These days, I know sleep, I am eat. Where's that guy? Where's that guy from? Where's Augie? Where's Augie from earlier? Someone gave me account. I am sleep. I know eats. What'd it have to do with him winning the account? I don't understand. I wasn't understanding the sleep and eat part. Did I miss some of his other conversation? See, when I pieced it together, he said someone gave me my account. I am eats. I know sleep. I couldn't tell if he was upset or not. And half of his conversation was emojis, so I wasn't really sure. Like the tear face emoji. He said something offensive, think he got banned. I am here. There he is. He didn't get banned. He's there. Augie, brother, you understand your name Augie. How come you don't understand, like, when I say, like, can you type I am not a bot in chat? You don't type I am not a bot in chat. It's probably because maybe there's a language barrier, I bet. But if you understand when we're talking about you, then you should understand enough English to know what we're saying. So if I say type something in chat, you have to type in what I tell you to type. There's like a security check that we do here to make sure you're a real person, my friend. But you don't give me an account. Yeah, because you didn't type in the thing you had to type in. There's a rule. You must type in what I tell you to type in. See, if I don't think you're a bot, you can type anything. But if I think you're a bot, I'm gonna give you one extra instruction. Like this guy right here. Ali Aglo. No, a note. Lauren Hall 4620. Like Lauren Hall 4620 doesn't sound like a bot name. Lauren Hall, are you here? Too many rules, streamer man. Nah. I have power to give you account and use your power. Oh, I can't, dude. You have to follow the instructions. You have to follow the instructions. One more of these. Y'all try these next gens. Pretty excited to have the free resets on evals, which means you can just YOLO till you pass. They're basically just giving you a free funded account. Well, not free, but they're giving you a funded account. You're gonna pass the eval eventually. Lauren Hall, the piano player. Oh, I didn't know that. Do I know about the score 1Y code for next gen 25K instant live account? 8970, yes sir. Score 40 makes the activation fee 40% off. I have a feeling I'm gonna get fucked on this Tradeify thing, but it was a good run while it lasted. I made top 500, which is out of 60,000 people. Activation, yeah, but there's 40% off with their code. The next gen thing is a link. It's not a code. It's weird, but their system is designed for a link. You have to use the link to buy the account. Hold on. This is the link. Use this link, apparently. And you use TGIF as the code when you reset. That's free. TGIF. So take note. So that's the code for reset only. Okay. Mandy Daycare, Lauren Hall, Ascendancy. Congratulations. You are 3 of my favorite bots. You are now the winners. Awesome. Next gen. So whenever you go to reset, just type in TGIF. It'll get free reset. See why I tell you red line is a tiny little short, not a fade? That's it. And I told you that's probably what we would see. I thought about taking it, but I just didn't. They could just use the code link, which is in case you wanted. Oh, okay, wait. My bad. Well, don't give me the link then if you emphasize it like that. So it's code SCORE. My bad. Just use code SCORE when you buy it. Okay, listen, I'm gonna start over. Code SCORE. So just, you don't need the link. Just use code SCORE when you buy it. TGIF when you reset it. We got some Tradeifys. Last but not least, you guys made it. Tradeify, goated, firm. Tradeify, we got some more fun stuff too. Now remember, tomorrow's giveaway bonanza, which is the biggest event we do. Tomorrow's gonna be, I don't even know how many, but giveaway bonanza, we've been known to give away hundreds of things. It's an all-day giveaway event, non-stop, start to finish. The last day of every month we do it. If you spend $1,000 in the month, start for next month if you haven't, using code SCORE at any of our partner prop firms or code Rocket Scooter for TPD, it's the only one that's different. You score everywhere else. If you spend $1,000 in the month, then the next month you can enter to win free lifetime $4,000 prize. Tradeify, baby. We got some select dailies to give away. These are great accounts. Tradeify's best account. We got those to give away. They hooked us up with a big boatload of those. We used to get 15 of them. Now I think we get like 40 of them. I'd love for you guys to check them out. This is their best ranked account, the Select Daily. It's really good. Tradeify has an exceptional review score and an off the charts PPT 10.0 on the Select Dailies, which is perfect. The Select Daily 50 is probably the big dog. Let's put it on the compare tab and just see what shows up here. It is a no daily loss summon eval, 40% consistency, so 3-day pass, 1 day funded. Simple as that. There is a daily loss limit on funded, very much like Lucid Pro. Well, actually, Lucid Pro has the daily loss limit on the eval. I think it has. It's right on eval. So, so in phase 1, there's just a 3-day pass. Phase 2, there's a 1-day payout. That's why they're called the daily, with a $1,000 DLL. 99 bucks, all in, no activation fee. It's fantastic. These are really nice. These are very similar to like the My Funded Futures Rapid, the TPT Pro, with the exception of it being a 3-day pass rather than a 2-day pass. Other than that, everything's pretty much the same. They have DLL on it. So slightly, and I mean slightly more difficult Rapid account, but still one of the best in the business. Probably the second best in the business of the Rapid genre. The best Rapids are a 2-day pass. The second best is a 3-day pass. So of the 60-something accounts out there with firms, like, you know, can't complain with being second best. I went live with Tradeify early on. Fantastic. Straightforward. Made my 80K, got a 20K live account, 80K in payouts, straightforward, exactly by the book, like they said. So you guys have a fantastic experience with them. Love the guys over there at Tradeify. Even though they didn't make me an outlaw, we still love them. It's okay, I'm on the Enemies TV show. It makes business sense. None of the My Funded TV people got invited, which is understandable. At the end of the day, we're still, you know, everyone has their own business endeavors, and they put their own show people on as outlaws instead of us. I'm sad. Maybe next year we'll get a shot again. But we love Tradeify. Fantastic group. Might be tired of hearing the same thing, but thanks for getting Brad and Neon on the schedule. Been watching this since August. Those two made the channel better than ever. Awesome, dude. All I need is one more guy to replace me and I'm done. I can go retire on the beach somewhere. Well, one thing about the Outlaws is that, like, I don't know, like, I think like 60 or 70% of them blew up on the first day, or lost on the first day. So there's not that many of them left. And then right now there's 2 of them going head to head to each other. I need a London session and an India session and somebody to replace me so I can go retire. No, I'm just kidding, guys. I'm kidding. I'm not going to retire. I'm in it for the long haul, baby. I'll be streaming until I'm 80, and I'm going to put like Generation A, Alpha, Beta, Zeta, Delta, well, however many generations ahead of this. Those kids are going to come in with whatever social media we have then, and I'm still going to be the biggest streamer. The boomers are going to own it, or the millennials are going to own it till the end. I am never going to be too busy or rich for you guys. I love streaming. It's my favorite thing to do. I love waking up. I love trading on camera. I love being in the heart of the industry. It's an addiction to me. I love it. Wild deuces. Never gonna stop, dude. I'm gonna be 80 years old. My knuckles are gonna be crinkled from arthritis, and I'm still gonna move the mouse. Oh, today, 30,000, 70,000 Nasdaq today. You know, there's y'all watch Grandpa Gamer on YouTube. Grandpa Gamer, he's probably like maybe 70s. Plays Battlefield. He's killer fucking sniper. Have you seen Grandpa Gamer? Oh, he's great. I watch his stream clips all the time of Battlefield players. I love it. Dude. He just like cracks somebody's skull open. He's like, ha ha! And he like laughs at it and stuff. He's ice cold, dude. He's cool. He's cool. That's gonna be me, Grandpa Trader. He's dangerous, dude. And he teaches like sniping mechanics in video games. I almost thought he was just talking over someone else's clips. I was like, maybe somebody hired this guy to like talk over their clips or something, you know, just to kind of build a channel. But he literally talks about the mechanics of sniping, how to aim, how to lead a shot. And I'm like, all right, this guy knows what he's doing. He's a Vietnam vet. Yeah, he was an actual, I think he was an army sniper. Yes, I am here. Wild Deuces. Did you sleep, bro? Do you even eat, bro? Do you even sleep, bro? That's the real question. I get his clips all the time from just from my love of Battlefield. I am here. Do you even sleep, bro? He has nostalgia instead of PTSD. Oh, that's awesome. The good old days of sniping in the war. Today I'm not sleep. I'm starting to like this Augie guy. I don't know. I'm kind of starting to like him at this point. How many is that so far? We have Ascendancy, Lauren and Mandy, Deuces. We have 3 Tradeifys, right? 2 or 3. Oh, we got 3. Oh, and these are 100k selects, not 50k. So this is even better. Says we have 3 on the list. Let's get some Tradeifys in the house, man. I love it. I've loved my experience with Tradeify. Nothing bad to say about the firm. 10 out of 10. Their accounts are really good. Like I said, I consider them in the second tier of all tiers. Like of 10 tiers, the Rapids and Pros at the top. Tier 2 would be like Lucid, Flex, and Tradeify Select. Like I call them tier 2. Like if My Funded and TBT were like A+, those guys be A-. Nothing bad to say about them at all. They're just slightly harder. And I mean slightly harder. 1 extra day to pass sort of thing. Slightly harder. Everything else about all 4 of those firms are goated. Goated. It's just the Rap and the Pro are just the, 3-day pass, the 3-day payout. I'm starting to like this Augie guy. He's growing on me. Joanna, I got like 1 minute. I gotta go. Yo, what's up, Red Candles, brother? It's good to see you, man. I haven't seen you in a while. All right, that's it. That's 3 of you guys. I gotta go. Neon's here. I love you. It's time to bounce, but don't go anywhere because Neon's gonna be here. I'm gonna be live on MyFunded TV. Join me there for a hot minute. Leave that stream open and this stream open. Watch us in both places, okay? I'd love that if you stay at both places. If mods can get the link to MyFunded TV in there, I'll be live there. Neon will be here doing fantastic giveaways all day today too. We're not. Don't leave. Just open that up and leave both of them open. Mute the one you don't want to watch, but give us a view in both places. We really, really appreciate that.
What up, fam? What's good in the hood? We're ripping off a boot camp giveaway right off the rip. Type boot camp in chat, fam. What's good in the hood? Relax vibes. Alex, DJ, Moneymaker, Farina, Akil, Lucky Mon, Price Action Trading, David. The room shows up, baby. What's good? What's good in the hood? Good to have you guys here. Welcome to the afternoon show. It's the Neon Cucumber Show. Frazier's in the house. What's up, everyone? Type boot camp in chat. We're gonna do a giveaway right off the rip. I was a little bit somewhat risk off this morning compared to how I've been. I did talk about it yesterday. How I was gonna ease off risk a little bit because I've been really swinging and. I don't know. I just felt like today was the day to kind of taper off a little bit. It worked out to be a great morning, so I guess I could have swung harder, but that's fine. A nice day for forward testing on these bands. Nice day for forward testing on the risk interval bands. Really nice observing. Someone said, did I trade last night? I did trade last night. I did trade last night. Took a short last night. Ed Bogus. Hey, Ed Bogus. Ed Bogus / spaghetti and meatballs. Ed Bogus won an account yesterday. His favorite pasta, spaghetti and meatballs. That's cool. No, we're about to roll the anthem right after this song. All right, here we go. Giveaway time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Shrugging. Use a winner. Type something in chat, my dog. It's a good day. It's a good week. What a great couple of weeks it's been. Market's been pretty clean. Today was a little suspect, but that's all right. I didn't mind it being suspect today because it was nice to observe this Varus indicator. Forward testing this thing. Shrugging, let me see. Shrugging, hey, congratulations, brother. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Farina sent me a message. It sounds like it's even easier to register for the Discord now. Apparently something different happens when you first register, and it makes it a little bit easier to register for the server role. I don't really know what that is, but I just know it's easier now. I'm going to do one more boot camp in a few minutes, and then we're going to do onboarding is now more straightforward. What is it? I don't know. I should create a new Discord account and just see what it's like to log in as a new person. It'll probably help me visualize and explain it better when I talk about it. Something pops up when you join the server. Okay, here we go. Something pops up when you join the server. Someone said, when will Rocket Scooter be available in TradingView? I believe that's the next, so probably late summer. Oh, I gotta sneeze. I gotta sneeze right on the edge. And you can't enter without clicking through that choose notification rules. Then you click it and you're in. Oh, good. Okay. So now it's a lot more, it sounds like it's a lot more straightforward now. That's cool. We like that. Okay, so I'll start. Okay, so now I can just say click the link in the description, join the Discord. Sounds like it's intuitive to get access, and then you go to claim your win. All right, that's cool. Okay, so something I'm eyeing. So something on my mind right now on the chart. Something on my mind right now on the chart. So the risk interval bands off of average price paid for the session, VWAP. You know, I've been observing it for a few sessions, and I have seen it's providing a nice altimeter. So like forward testing is a long process. You know, it'll take 6 months, a year to really get a feel for it. Because this is, you know, we're only in one environment right now. We've not been in a consolidating environment. We haven't been in a down environment. We haven't been in a low liquidity environment. So I haven't observed it in a lot of environments. But observing it right now, I've been, you know, I've been forward testing it. It's been cool. You know, I don't trade off of it. I just use it as a gauge of where we are in the session. But something interesting that's may happen today is this outer band right now is at 30,000. You know, it's going to keep climbing, but it's about 30,080-ish. And that's going to end up lining up. Like if we shot towards DD band, upper DD band right now, that would be around this. That would be around this. So as part of my forward testing, as part of my forward testing, I might take a trade up there. I'll definitely be watching it close, but I might take a tiny trade up there because I tend to think differently when I actually have a position on. So it can help with forward testing to observe price when a position is actually on, because there's decision making and you know, cognitive processing going on. So I'll make a decision if that happens. I've definitely been liking it as an altimeter for the session. All right, let's do. We're gonna do an account in about 10 minutes as well. We got some big deals going on right now. Let me see. It actually got summarized really nicely on the Discord, so it's gonna be easy. Oh no, hold on, it's gone. Oh yeah, here it is. It's really summarized nicely, so I'll just read it out to everyone. 70% off of instant fundeds with next gen. Code is SCORE1Y. It's SCORE number 1Y. And then 80% off evals with code SCORE, and then SCORE40. Damn, it's 3 different codes. SCORE40 is 40% off activation. Lucid is 50% off. Lucid's 50% off. I actually just used that. Lucid's 50% off for the first 2 accounts, and then you can get 5 accounts at 40% off. Testing the trade copy again with Lucid, see how it goes. And then oh, look at this. This was just posted about 30 minutes ago. Next Gen is doing it again. And we got the inside scoop 3 hours early, but it's live now. 80% off eval purchases, use code SCORE. And then free reset code TGIF. TGIF. That's cool. I picked up the select accounts. My other one's expired. I didn't place any trades on them. That kind of sucked. That was a waste. How's the payout with next gen? Liquidity 2, how's the payout with next gen, brother? I believe Liquidity 2 had a good experience. I've never traded with them. They don't have Ninja Trader, so I wouldn't be able to trade with them. I mean, I could, but it would mess up my workflow. Guys, let's roll the anthem. In 3, 2, 1.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, yeah. Session wide awake. Night shift lay the ground. Matt set the play. Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen. Neon seeds acting holy, price moving clean. No FOMO type in the channel mode. We learned that lesson back in 24. Half gap buys when the market dips. DD bands bounce and we let it rip. Bulls on flashing like a warning light. If it's not a line, we let it slide. Patience, heavy discipline, sharp. Room full of killers, but we play it small. When the clock strikes noon, liquidity rising, feel that boom. Calm hands on the play, red to green, we pivot that way. The room shows up. Yeah. The room shows up. Yeah. Yeah. Volume builder, feel that shift. Market makers tryna midday drift. Fake break high, yeah, we seen that move. Liquidity pocket, we approve. Wish fan blowing when the entry's tight. Stops place clean, risk held right. Not gambling candles, we stacking skill. Consistency over chasing thrill. Chat moving steady, no chaos here. Green heart emojis when setup's clear. If we win together, we lose composed. Trust the system, the blueprints close. Yeah, yeah. The room shows up. Yeah. The room shows up. When the clock strikes noon. Liquidity rising, feel that boom. The room shows up. The room shows up. Calm hands on the play, red and green, we pivot that way. The room shows up. The room shows up. The room shows up. The room shows up. Silence when the setup phones. Heartbeat with the market stones. One clean entry, breathe, don't rush.
Midday pressure, but the room shows up.
When the clock strikes noon.
Someone said, am I looking for shorts? So I never would be. I never would be looking for one. But I really want to forward test this. I don't know. Trying to decide if I just want to observe it up here or actually trade it up here. Showing up. Like I put a couple of orders out there on the chart. But I'm not sure. What I'm talking about is we have upper DD band on NQ, and it's going to be lining up approximately with this upper band on this risk interval distance off VWAP indicator Varus. So you know, I wouldn't. It would more be a trade that I would be taking as part of data collection for forward testing, not a trade that I would say has any defined edge. I'd be more taking it so I can observe. I feel like I'd do a better job of observing the price up there if I have a little position on. So I would just maybe take it in one of the props. Just look for a little 40 point rotation, 25 to 40 point. I mean, there's confluence with DD band. If it was naked, if it was completely naked, I wouldn't. It wouldn't be completely naked though. But to me, it's, you know, it would be I don't know, maybe 50%, 52, like maybe there's almost no edge, defined edge for me there. It's more data collection. It's more data collection. So like, you know, it would be for a purpose. DD ratio is very healthy though. We're way off ESDD band. I'm gonna say I'm gonna say no. Data collection or not, I'm gonna observe it. I think it's too early in forward testing. It's too early in forward testing for that, I think, actually. It's too early in forward testing for that. Let me observe the interactions live. You know, maybe 10 or so. Let me observe the interactions live more before I would execute as part of forward testing. So because I don't know. I don't know if I would see myself adding that to my setup list. But I'll see. It'll take time to observe that, and screenshot it, and see. But hopefully it gets there. I still really want to observe the action. Reward. Let me see what we got. Chill House 01. Alright, there we go. I really hope we drive up there. I really want to see the interaction. Really, really, really informative session. I'll be screenshotting this one for sure. First interaction with that was we catalyst up. If you look at oh, let me scroll over a little bit. Okay, see this flat line on price velocity, bottom of the screen? That was this catalyst here, and that catalyst drove right into that band, overshot the band, but the actual touch point up to this peak, 35 points. The actual touch point down to this valley, it was an illiquid pullback, but that's 44 points. So geometrically there, price did not want to trade outside of it. And then, you know, you could see it was constantly, there was constant action around it. And then when it finally did settle and stably trade at it, it did move outside of it. Now, of course, there's some random element, and that's why I forward test things for a long time. But to me, from what I observed, you know, it seemed to be effective in engaging that action. Now let me just measure 250 points up from the open. Oh, what was the opening print? 30,053. 30,053. Okay, so we're at 250 points off the opening print right now. I'll mark that with a horizontal line. BR6043. BR6043 said, what prop account size do I think is better to purchase and why? I think if you've never done it, start with the 25K TPTs. Because it's so easy. Like, there's a 1-to-1. $1,500 target, $1,500 drawdown. So, if you have any sense of consistent edge, it's going to be pretty easy to pass. You know, obviously, unless you're just, you know, being an idiot. But, you know, if you have consistent edge and you exercise your edge, and you size the trades correctly, with a 1-to-1 profit to drawdown, it's going to be pretty, it's going to be a pretty vanilla experience. And then that translates into, after you've passed it as well. And then I think the Lucid 25Ks are good as well. 1250 target, $1,000 drawdown, almost 1-to-1. What was I drawing? Oh, I was drawing a 40-point box up and down around this. This is part of my back testing. I want to see the interaction here. 40 points up. And then 40 points down off of this level. So I'm testing old method versus new method. You know, not that I would usually trade off of that, but, you know, I observe the levels. Let me just draw a 40-point box here. All right. All right, so this line is one risk interval. up off of the opening print. This box represents 40 points up from that. This box represents 40 points down from that. Football Wise Guy said, would I ever trade copy trade personal account along with funded prop accounts with the trade? Yes, I do that. I do that. The one that I have allows me to cross minis and micros. So you could tell it which account you want to trade micros in, which accounts you want to trade minis in. And then also you can do a ratio. So you can do a reduction. So, you know, let's say you take 10, like you could set it up so that in a leader account, maybe you take 10 minis, and let's say you want to take 3 micros in a follower, you could set it up to be 1/3 of the size and to cross minis to micros. It's called Replicanto. I don't endorse it. I do not endorse it. I do not endorse trade copying. I do not endorse any trade copier. I do not endorse the act of copy trading. My personal is, I have 2 personal accounts with for futures. They're both with Ninja. Charles Schwab, I wouldn't use Charles Schwab for futures. You're gonna end up locking up a lot more capital than you need to. Charles Schwab, I personally wouldn't use him for futures. Someone said I never copy trade. No, I do copy trade. I copy trade. I do copy trade, but I don't endorse copy trading. You know, like I don't recommend it. I just do it. I do it because I don't want to press buttons in multiple places. Like Matt's really good at pressing the buttons on all his DOMs. I tried doing that. I couldn't do it. Because of the way that I trade, a lot of the times I trade a style, I mean, I call it this, next move, D move. So a lot of times I'm looking for a quick initial burst in the direction, like the way that I trim out of trades. Like I don't just trade with one target. I tend to flow in and flow out of trades. So for that flowy execution style, pressing the DOM, you know, like I'd have to press 6 times, you know, and I'd have to manage 2 different sizes as well. You know, that's why I do it. It's because of my execution style, and also just I don't do well if I have like a whole bunch of things to keep track of. You know, so I do that because otherwise the streaming would be a detriment to my trading game. And you know, I'm trying to avoid that. Like I enjoy doing it, but I don't want it to cost me. I don't want it to cost me edge. I don't want it to cost me edge, you know? So that's why I do that. And you know, there'll be times when I might not copy trade all the accounts and stuff like that. But yeah. Someone said Dom is your brother. It's Dome. Yeah, I call it Dom though. I call it Dom. I don't call it Dome. I call it Dom. Even though it's wrong, I don't care. I mean, seriously. Adam said, what does my setup look like? Matt has 6 monitors. So I used to trade with a lot of 30-inch panels. Like I've had a lot of different setups over the years, but to me, the ideal setup ended up being a single 55-inch panel, 4K panel. So that's what I use. I use one single 55-inch. And then since doing the stream, I added one upward facing screen. There's a small screen in front of me. that faces towards me. It's set up as a screen. It's actually an iPad, but it's set up as a second monitor on my Mac. So that's what I have. That's what I have set up. But you know, everyone has their own. Everyone has kind of their own thing that they like. I know everyone says dome. I don't know. I always called it dom because I just had it from reading it. I never heard anyone say it. All right, guys, let's do a boot camp giveaway. Not a boot camp. Let's do an account giveaway. Lucid trading. Oh, this is good timing, because I just tried them again today. All right, Lucid trading, Lucid Flex eval 50K. That's cool. Let me bring up the giveaway engine. Reset tool. The code word is my brother Dom. The code word is my brother Dom. I came up with the code word myself. Inspired by let me see who was inspired by. I forget who said about the brother comment. That was funny. Let me see who said it. I thought it was funny. Matt, Risky, Tradecopia, interesting. Oh, I forget who said it. I don't see the comment anymore. I don't know. It's disappeared, but someone said it. Someone said it. My brother Dom. All right, it's a Tradeify 50K. It's a Tradeify Lucid 50K select. Let me Lucid 50K flex. Sorry, they flex select all this. Too many names. All right, here we go. Tradeify. I was looking at the trade day. I was actually using this site earlier. I was thinking about like which account. I was looking at trade day, but I don't know. I was like, let me just see if I can get Lucid to work with the trade copier. All right, Lucid. Lucid Flex 50K. 3K target. 2K drawdown. Only $65 now because they're $50. $50, 50% off. Good stuff. Banger accounts. All right, here we go. It's the battle of the altimeters. Forward testing. The battle of the altimeters here. Forward test number 1 was on 1 risk interval up from the opening print. Forward test 2 will be the same test but using the upper band here. Let me draw the same 40-point boxes so I can use them again up there. Oh, actually, you know what? I can use the same ones. Jim said it. Someone said Jim said it. My brother Dom. Jim. Jim, thank you for the code word, brother. We appreciate you. Someone else said Raul said it? I don't know. Someone said it. The market actually looked pretty heavy this morning, but nice catalytic recovery. Pretty scalpy morning for me. I did almost get wrecked on one short. On that top account. Thankfully, I wasn't copy trading it. Just for fun said, how far can it go up? You know, Buzz Lightyear, infinity and beyond, my dog. I think it should just keep going. Deep in bull territory now. I was tempted to take a swing. I'm tempted to take a swing trade in Microsoft. I've been eyeing that Microsoft. But, I don't know. I think there's too much intercession opportunity right now. Let me see. Man, this thing just looks ready to go. Well. I'll see where it's at the close today. All right, here we go. 1 minute. We're gonna do the spin. Giveaway engine. All right, here we go. 333 entries. Nice. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Fresh 888. Fresh 888. Lucid Flex 50K. Fresh 888. Let's see. Lucid 50K select. Fresh 888. 10, 9, 8, 7. Hey, Fresh, congratulations, brother. Hey, Fresh. Hey, Fresh. Hey, Fresh. What's your favorite kind of taco? Look, I'm gonna see if it's a bot. Hey, Fresh, what's your favorite kind of taco? What kind of protein you like on your taco? Fresh? Definitely not a bot. Biria, isn't that cow stomach or something? Hey, congratulations, brother. You's a winner. Lucid 50K select. You've been entered into the winner's circle. Very nice. My brother Dom. What a code word. Birria, shredded beef and seasoned broth. Nice. But what kind of beef? Isn't it a specific kind of beef? Or am I thinking of something Italian? The Italian one where it's like beef stomach or something? Let me Google beef stomach. Oh, I'm thinking of trippa. Trippa. Trippa or tripe. I'm thinking of the trippa, beef stomach. That's an Italian thing. Lucid 50k select. Yeah, Lucid 50k select. Sorry. Lucid 50k flex. My bad. Lucid 50k flex. What's up, Slacks? What's up, Slacks? What's good in the hood, brother? Is anybody else experiencing intermittent buffering? I've got 0 dropped frames, so I'm pretty sure it's just that one person. It should be smooth. The stream should be smooth. I'm not seeing any drop frames. No drop frames. Smooth, smooth.
Ooh, I'm dancing with a neon heartache. Caught between the strobe and the stars above. Ooh, your love was a perfect.
You're buffering twice per stream? Well, there's no drop frame, so I know, at least technically, it should be smooth. I know people sometimes say they get buffering on Matt's stream. I think Matt had an issue with his internet provider he was working on. Just for fun, said which copy trader with Ninja? I don't endorse any, but I use Replicanto. A Replicanto. I think I got it figured out now. I look similar to the actor that played Michael in 13 Sins. Let me see. 13 Sins? 13 Sins, let me see. He played Michael? That guy? Maybe. Maybe. He's pretty light. But, yeah, I see the little resemblance.
Call me when you're outside. Say you got some time. Think you might fall in love tonight. It's 1 a.m. no sleep. Hit my phone with 3.
Someone said, am I shorting DD? No, I'm not shorting DD. No, I was thinking about doing it for a forward test with the Varus indicator, but I don't think it's a wise decision. Not enough edge there. Not enough edge. Forgiven Trade says, have I traded with gamma exposure levels? Yeah, we do it. Yeah, we do it all the time. Rocket Scooter's gamma exposure levels, but it's based on dealer options, filtered for dealer options.
You think you want me? You need me. You need me. Okay.
Jay Whistle, I don't use extended hours. I don't use extended hours. I use it intra-session only. There's too much balancing that goes on pre-market. I wouldn't want it. I wouldn't want it incorporated. I observe regular session. I observe it for regular session. I don't include pre-market information. Good catch, though. Good catch. Yeah, because a lot of times pre-market is balancing from previous day's session or I don't know. I prefer regular hours. Market's really on a pump fest here. Got those double cups. I wonder if we get any opposite direction catalyst. Or I don't know. Because it's been a little bit, there was a little bit of a suspect catalyst in the middle of the session this morning. So Jonathan Long, what's up, G? What's going on, brother? Yeah, like this whole action, where's my little drawing tool? This whole action in here, when we had this oops, what the hell? This whole action, and it initiated with this catalyst on price velocity. That was like super whippy. So we kind of crossed that highway. So it's almost like we started a new session here. I wonder if since there was an action there, I wonder if there's any value in doing anchored VWAP risk interval measurement. Let me see. Where's the anchored VWAP? Isn't there an anchored VWAP in I thought there was an anchored VWAP in NinjaTrader. Maybe there isn't. Oh yeah, here we go. Anchored VWAP. Where'd the move start? Where'd the move start? Right here? Or here? I really started here. Let me draw a box. $125. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, nice. Yeah, the catalyst was here. So if you actually anchor the VWAP on the catalyst, looks like that it's actually holding. Hasn't bounced out of 125 points. I could probably write code to draw the bands around an anchored VWAP as well, because the whole session changed at the catalyst, right? So the previous VWAP kind of becomes a little bit out of balance. That's another thing to forward test. Because when you have a catalyst, everything sort of resets at that catalyst point, because a lot of repositioning happens. Someone said music too loud? Really? Let me see. Uh-oh, what just happened? Stand by. Oh no. Let me resync it back up. Actually, I turned it off. I think it's at the normal volume. Let me see. Filters. Yeah, this is our normal volume. That's our normal volume, brother.
Staring at the glow again. Cold room, quiet hum within. Lines I draw, then draw again. Never sure where to begin.
All right, so we didn't make it we did not make it 40 points above one risk of an interval off of the opening print yet. So we didn't tag that. Now let's see if we make it down. Someone said, does Next Gem have consistency during eval? I haven't traded with them. I bet Liquidity 2 knows. Looks like no, they do not. YOLO your heart out. Well, they got free resets anyways right now, so. But the only thing is, what's the rule? There's a weird rule. You can only trade half size. Otherwise, you have to like, oh, you can just exit with limit orders, and you can just offset them. You can just move them up. Is that what you could do? What's the deal with that? You can exit with limit orders. Oh, let me remove this anchored VWAP. Oh, let me just see. Was that, how many points was that? Since we're forward testing. Oh, look at that. Once again, it didn't want to get half a risk interval off of the anchored VWAP from that catalyst. I wonder if it's better to use anchored VWAP after there's a catalyst. Because that's real clean. That's a real clean rejection there. Several times. Ah, forward testing. My old friend. My old enemy, really. I don't enjoy it. I don't enjoy it. It's work. It's extra work. But that's the price you pay to try to increase any edge. For the next gen thing, I believe that basically, see, because if you take a limit order and you just drag it on the chart way above, it's a limit order with an offset basically. So so it shouldn't be an issue to get out of trades. Obviously that's going to be different for everyone, but you could kind of just right click on the chart and set the limit order. Jay Wilson said, I've always been good with computers. You always want to learn to code, but you can barely type. Yeah, I've been pretty good with computers. Like I taught myself. I taught myself to code. But Zill from Finland in the house. What's up, brother? But like, you know, I'm not a professional coder. Like if it would take, I would say, if it would take a professional coder 40 hours to, you know, do a certain block of code, it would probably take me 3 to 4 times as much. Like I'm, you know, I do it out of necessity, not out of like, it's not something I'm, like I just do it because I need to make things work. Because I need, you know, I want to create tools that I can use. But, like someone whose profession is to code, you know, they would be able to code way faster. But a lot of coding is also the architecture of the code. Like the concept, what the idea you're coming up with. Like a cook can execute a recipe, but like creating the recipe is also an art in itself. So, like, you know, like I created the recipe for things that I use, and then I cooked it, but like I'm not a professional cook, so, you know, it took me longer to cook than it would take a professional cook to cook. You know, if we're using that kind of analogy. What language? There's a few languages. I coded stuff in ThinkScript. I coded stuff in PineScript. But the main stuff I've coded is in C#. 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 Because that's NinjaTrader can use C# natively. Like there's actually a built-in, even you can code directly in NinjaTrader. Has a, it's called NinjaScript editor, so you don't even need to code externally. You can code directly in NinjaTrader. Let's see, is there any scheduled catalysts? I don't think I have anything. Anyone know of any scheduled catalysts this afternoon? Petroleum status, that's done. Auction, treasury buyback. No scheduled catalysts. No scheduled catalysts this afternoon, so... we were like trading right around a whole bunch of monthly maps levels this morning. We traded through all this confusion. Where is this? 29812. No, that can't be right. Oh yeah, 29812. Oh, that was pre-market. Pre-market. Got it. I wonder where the volume actually happened. Let me see. Is there a lot of volume in this move? Let me see. Oh yeah, there's a lot of volume in that move. So whatever the catalyst was, the market definitely wasn't a hollow action. Brian say you think all will reverse? Yeah, maybe. Monthly maps. Monthly map showing some volatility there. Bulls and bears pretty spread out. So maybe a little volatility tomorrow, Monday, and then things settle down. I don't know. I try not to make reads far out. Try to just do move session to session, but can't help but look. Oh, guys, giveaway. Don't forget, we got giveaway bonanza tomorrow. Giveaway bonanza tomorrow. Technically, it starts tonight because Brad's got giveaway bonanza tonight. I think Brad's giving away like over 10 accounts. And then I'm giving over 10 accounts tomorrow. Matt's giving away over 10, probably even more than that. Let me see. Matt's got almost 30 accounts tomorrow. I've got over 10, almost 15. Brad's got over 10, almost 15 tonight. That's cool.
You touch me, time moves slow. I just wanna be closer, closer in the glow.
Man, tiny volatility. I'd be totally down for a nice catalyst right now. What is Slumlord? Why is someone... What is Slumlord? What's that about? Is that an inside joke? Am I a user of seasonal charts? No, I don't even know what that is. But I don't believe in... Well, it's not that I don't believe in it. There's not enough data to... there's not enough data for me to believe or disbelieve in seasonality, because the market has not been around long enough, in my opinion, to gauge whether there's seasonality or not. If the market makes it like a couple of thousand years, then I think you'll have enough data to say whether there's seasonality or not. But, you know, the market's brand new. There's not enough data for me to be like, yeah, seasonality exists, it doesn't exist. I don't know. I ignore that. Matoski said the room show. What up, Matoski? What up, G? Matoski's in chat. The room shows up. Matt shows back up. Look, he doesn't even know his own name. Matt. Who is that? I only know Matoski. What's up, G? Motherload says seasonal information helps with bias. Yeah, not for me. Not for me. If the market had been around like 3,000 years and there was like clear statistics that seasonality existed, I would, you know, maybe I'd think about it, but the market's a little baby from us, you know, there hasn't been enough years for me to believe that or not believe that. So if the market makes it a couple more thousand years, you know, then maybe those stats will exist. Until then, I'll just ignore it. Maybe they come up with a system where you can get like frozen, you know, and I'll be like, wake me up in 2,000 years when there's more stats behind this market. All right, there's silver. Someone said silver. Let's look at gold as well. Gold through MHP. Nice. All right, let me bring ES back up. Market in float mode. It's got its life jacket on, flotation device. Girardi said they already have that. They just not sure if they can wake you up. Yeah, right. Someone said people trade off season. No, commodities for sure, anything. Yeah, but I tend to, like, the more people have information, the less I tend to pay attention to it, you know? The less I tend to pay attention to it. Like, everyone knows what season it is. So I'm like, if any Joe Schmuck can read seasonality and talk about seasonality, I'll ignore it. That's just me. And it would take me so long to figure out if I have edge or not around seasonality. Because there's only 4 seasons a year. So. You know what I mean? There's only 4 seasons a year. So, like, even if over 10 years, you know, I take seasonal trades and they work out, well then, you know, maybe over the next 10 years, the stats will balance out, and maybe I figure out I have no edge changing seasonality after 20 years. Because after 20 years, I would have only traded, you know, 80 seasons. So it's like, that's just the way my mind works. I'm like, damn, how long is it going to take for me to know? I don't know. By the time I'm 100, I'll be on my deathbed and I'll be like, hey, we finally have a little bit of data, and I could say I don't have any edge tracing seasonality. I built up 160 data points. It could still just be variance. Anyways. Matoski said, when you're 100, we might have an agreement with Iran by then. Yeah, that too. That too. Iran, Iran. I ran for the long. I ran from the short. I do remember, there's a Christmas I remember, I want to say Christmas 2019. I don't know. I think it was Christmas 2019 or Christmas 2018. I took the last 2 weeks of the year off, and there was a big rally the last 2 weeks of the year. It was kind of, I haven't taken a Christmas off since, I don't think. Let me look at a daily chart. I'm pretty sure it's Christmas 2018. I'm pretty sure it was Christmas 2018. Let me check. I was like, you know what? I'm taking off this year. I'm not. Last 2 weeks of December, I'm going to stay flat. I'm going to spend time with the family. Let me see. 2018. Was it 2018? I'm just looking at a daily chart in Thinkorswim. 2018. 2017. Yeah, it was Christmas 2018. Yeah, it was the week of Christmas. It was just a rip your face off rally. Yeah. I was probably a little grumpy that Christmas. My family's like, what's wrong with you? I'm like, I don't know. All my friends are out there playing. That's all right. I usually don't like to take sessions off. Even when I go away, I usually still trade. Let's do another giveaway in 6 minutes. Let's do another, let's see. Another Lucid 50K. Nice. What do we get? Let me get some suggestions for the Code Word fam. Lucid 50K. Market's floating up here. We got ourselves a floater. Superman said trading can be addictive. It's not that I don't find it addictive. It's that I lose my sync. I lose my sync with the market if I take especially if I skip an open. Especially if I skip an open. Like the first hour or two of the session, I can't miss it. I don't want to miss it. Like I could stay flat, but I still need to watch the action. See what the liquidity's like, see what the personality of the session is like. Keeps me in sync with the market. Okay, code word is reset tool. Code word is helium. Helium. Code word's helium. Nice. Lucid Flex 50K. 8 prop score, but don't forget 50% off. So you can get one of these accounts for 65 bucks right now. That's a banger deal. Total banger. Full browser window. Here it is. Lucid Flex. $65. 50K end of day. No DLL. 50% consistency. That's cool.
'Cause I'm lost in you. Every little gesture keeps me holding on, smiling at your voicemail.
What's up, Terry? Terry from SF. What's up, G?
Stay right here, don't move too far. I like
Wait, what's wrong with helium? Why is
every breath, every
Iron Bug? Why are you so mad about the code word helium?
pulls me in.
Does helium have some meaning I don't know about?
Stay right here under my skin. I fall again every time that you spin around my mind like a sky full of stars. I'm alive when you glow where you are. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All right. We'll give it 3 more minutes.
City through the window, colors on your face. All my careful
We're actually picking up volume at the highs. So,
drift out into space. Tell me all your secrets.
we're in slow motion up here, but it is liquid. It's just moving slowly. But
Want your laugh.
slow motion participation up here, but it's healthy up here.
Stay right here. Don't move too far. I light up when you glow where you are. Every breath, every beat of your heart
Helium like a balloon, yeah, for sure.
pulls me in. Stay right here under my skin.
We'll do a boot camp after this as well.
Every time that you spin around my mind like a sky full of stars. I'm alive when you glow where you are, where you
Helium.
This is a dream. Don't wake me up.
Someone said, do I catch any of the Vegas Knights games? No.
To forget
No.
if this is a dream. Hold me in it. One more second.
Global Summer said, helium, neon, argon, we should do all the noble gases.
Stay right here. Don't move too far. Light up
We could do that.
where you are. Every breath,
Um,
of your heart
how many are there? 6?
pulls me in. Stay
Helium, neon, argon. What else?
every time that
Let's Google it.
you spin around my mind like a sky full of
Krypton,
stars. I'm alive.
xenon, radon.
I'm alive when you go.
You, sir, are a noble gas. You're very noble.
know exactly what this is. Red dress and red flag mean the same thing to me. You don't call back, but I still leave
NASDAQ
it
creeping its way up.
like a chord that resolves to
All right.
the wrong room every single time. Your name on my tongue
I gotta figure out what to do this weekend.
tastes like
Um,
warning. Tastes like warning.
Might get me a charcoal grill.
Bad faith. I see the exit and I walk the other way.
Cook some chicken tikkas. All right, here we go.
Let it stay, not let it stay.
Giveaway engine. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's pick a winner. Pick a winner. The winner is Color Me Purple. That's a cool picture there. Color Me Purple with a nice picture in the profile. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Color Me Purple. 50K Lucid Flex. Color me purple. Type something in chat. Congratulations, you's a winner. Color me purple. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Very nice. Color me purple said hello. Hey, color me purple. What's your favorite kind of pasta? Color me purple. Tell me what your favorite kind of pasta is. Color me purple. What's your favorite kind of pasta? Color me purple. Yippee. Shrimp Scampi. Very nice. Congratulations, you're a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. Very, very nice. Elevated Life said bot pasta? I don't think so. Rigged a Tony. Matoski said, I am here, I no sleep. Hey, Matoski, what's your favorite kind of pasta? Let's see if Matoski's a Batoski. Is Matoski a Batoski? Let's see if he can pass the test. What's your favorite kind of pasta? Let's see what this AI Matoski says. Bot. Bot. Someone said, what do I think about ES right now? We're just floating. There's no pivot. Matoski said butterfly. Bot. There's that. Matoski's in Batoski mode. Rigged AF. Rigatoni. Oh, butterflies. I get it. Okay. Butterflies. With the fancy, what do you call it? Like little emoji things? Hey, how are you guys doing those little characters? How you guys doing that? How you fancy people doing those little characters? How's that done? I don't know how to do that. Let's see what we got. Marketing straight up float mode. Surprisingly healthy up here. That 1015 catalyst really switched things up. Ruined the whole damn session. Only Flashy said you bought at the open because of liquidity map, but you notice it doesn't work a lot. Any tips to make it more effective? So usually the long at open trades, usually a small trade. I believe, but that's what I use my own sizing mechanics, but I believe it says 1A trade is small if resilience is greater than 0. Hold on. Get a 1-minute chart. I don't see a long at the open trade I don't see a long at the open trade for Rocket Scooter strategy today. It looked like we opened with negative res. The 1A trade with negative res is a sit out. The 1A trade is the 1A trade is, even if res is positive, it's only a small trade. It's only a small trade. I personally, that's not a trade I gravitate towards. But it's only a small trade, meaning usually if you then sell off into other levels, you will be adding to that trade, right? So you kind of gotta first measure the distance between the pivots and then plan your whole trade. So let's go to a 5-minute chart. Let's see. Okay. So let's measure the distance between this bull zone bottom and this bear zone top, right? That's the first thing we're gonna do. Let me just see here. Bull zone bottom to bear zone top, it's 40 points, right? 40 points. So if you're taking, let's just say resilience was positive and you take long at the open 1A trade, you'd probably be looking down. You'd say, okay, you got bear zone bottom, 40 points down. And then you've got bull zone and DD band all down here. So you're going to have to plan. Are you just going to take that 1A, I'm assuming resilience is positive. Are you just going to take that 1A small trade, and then if you start to sell down here, you're going to make a decision and say, you know what, you either want to add to that trade, or you might say, I kind of want to trade more on the edge, which is something I more gravitate towards, is trading on the edge of where I think the turning point might be, just so I kind of save bullets for deeper into the move. But it's not like you're going balls to the walls, full size, at the open, when you have all these other pivots to play with down below. So you kind of gotta, I mean, it depends on your trading style, obviously, but if you're a trader who is scaling into your trades, you want to pay attention to what the landscape of the levels are and allow yourself room to add to that trade. Not financial advice, but if you're trading that kind of style, allow yourself room to add to that trade as you reach additional pivots that have statistical probability of pivoting in the direction of your trade, right? Because like, let's say the 1A trade has whatever 60% probability, and then let's say bear zone top with positive DD ratio has 70% probability, and then bull zone bottom with positive DD ratio has a 75% probability. You're kind of making the bet that it's going to bounce somewhere in here. So you gotta plan your trade size wise. Because if you're just placing a single bet at a single pivot, your win rate will be lower. Of course, your losses will be smaller when it completely goes against you. Hard, but it's all about planning that trade. And I actually, you know what? I had brought up this Excel sheet a while ago. Let me bring it up. Let me bring it up just so I can explain. I don't use this sheet, but I created it so that people can kind of visualize what I'm talking about when we go over stuff like this. So let me just bring up Excel. Let me see. Stand by. Max screen capture. Excel. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Application capture. Where's Excel? Microsoft Excel. There you go. Okay. Stand by. It's not coming up. Let me see. Let me see why. Oh, there you go. All right. So you see this? Let's just look at this. Let's just look at this. I'll explain what I'm talking about. All right. So okay. So let me just bring up this Excel. Right. So how would you plan your trade? You would basically determine the size that you want to trade at each pivot so that you can manage the overall risk. So let's just say for this example, let's just say you said, you know what, I want to trade with a stop at bull zone bottom with an overshoot of 40 points. So basically you're saying you think it's pretty much going to get caught right around DD band. You know, let's just hypothetically, let's just say that's what you wanted to do. So your stop on the trade would be 29, let's use 29,850. You know, you'll allow some overshoot into this bear zone top. 29,850. So let me see. Which one of these is NASDAQ? This is the top one. Okay, bottom one. 29,850, right? So that's your stop on the overall trade, right? So then let's say your first entry is going to be at bull zone, or we could use the open, 30,053. So I'm going to say 30,000. Oh, sorry, at the bottom, 30,053. Right? There's your first entry. So this means that if you're saying, oh, you know, I think it's going to turn somewhere down here. Well, you could see here, that means you're allowing 200 points of stop on that initial trade. So that's probably going to be too much risk. So if you quickly do the calculations when you see the open, you might say, you know, I don't know about this. I don't know about this trade. And you might skip the 1A trade. But in the same scenario, right, in the same exact scenario, let's just say that you were opening here and DD band was like, you know, right here, maybe like 70 points down off of the open. And then you said, you know, I'll allow 40 points of overshoot from DD band. So in that case, the stop points on your long at the open trade would be 110 points, but you're scaling in much lower with more size. Then you might say, oh, you know what, I do want to take the 1A trade because my overall stop, where I think that I'm saying I'm kind of cutting this whole trade idea, it's 110 points away, but I've got some strong pivots to add to this trade within there. You know, that will kind of help you dictate, because you don't want to just say, oh, it's a 1A trade, I'm taking it. You want to look at the landscape of the levels, and then you could figure out whether it's going to make sense. So like in today's scenario, you might have said, you know what, 200 points of stop, that's too much. So you might have said, you know what, I'm going to do my first entry for this long idea at bear zone top. 29,981. 29,981. And then you could see, look, now the stop points on that initial entry, and I'm going to choose the level here, bear zone top. All right, this is just a visual thing. Bear zone top. Now you say, oh, you know what? 130 points on the deepest, right? So if you risk $200 at that level, let's say 250, it's saying take 1 micro. And then let's say bear zone top doesn't hold, right? And you want to be adding to that trade as you get to bull zone bottom. 29,900, say 29,900. And you can see now at bull zone bottom, right? You'll be doing this in your head, or you might create a sheet and do it like this. But at bull zone bottom, if you take a long, I'm talking about today specifically. If you took a long at bear zone top, and then you scale, we didn't get down there, but this would be the plan for your trade. You scale in at bull zone bottom, and then maybe you add maximum risk at DD band, right? The structure of your trade will be completely different. So I'm just going to map this out. But we didn't get all the way down there, but I'll just map out how that plan of that trade might have gone. Bear zone top, 29,981. So the overall stop on the trade's 130 points, right? You're allowing it to dip below DD band. Bull zone bottom, you're adding. You might want to add more risk at bull zone bottom. So maybe you're taking one contract at bear zone top. And then maybe if it gets to bull zone bottom, maybe you're taking 5 contracts, right? And then if it got to DD band, lower DD, maybe what was lower DD? 29,876. 29,876, right? So then below lower DD band, you're just allowing like 25 to 40 points of stop, right? So at lower DD band, if you take the same $500 of risk that you're taking at bull zone bottom, you could take 9 or 10 at DD band. So your overall risk on the trade, you're taking $250 of risk at your first pivot. You're taking $500 of risk at your second pivot, and you're taking, you know, maybe 500, or maybe you scale up the risk a little bit more, even more at the final pivot. So the overall risk on your trade, right, you can see here in column G, it's 250 plus 500 plus 750. Because you don't know exactly where it's going to bounce. You just know it's going to, your thesis is that it's going to bounce somewhere in here, right? So if you're trading around multiple pivots, unless you're just scalping around the pivot and you're looking for you're looking to scalp the direct response at the individual pivot, right? Which is fine. I know some traders do that. Maybe they trade with Bookmap, and I do that sometimes. Like I'll scalp around a pivot trying to find the apex. But if you're more saying you think it's going to turn somewhere in this area, you know, because you're not a magician, you don't know exactly where it's going to turn. You just know that these levels have positive expectancy and edge. So this is kind of how you would plan that. And like the math of creating a sheet like this is easy. Some people do it in their head, like Matt, for instance, he does this all in his head. And some people will be able to do that, but some people will want to kind of write it down like this. But the main concept is the lower you go, closer to your stop, the points, right, the stop distance reduces. So the risk per contract, you can see the risk per contract reduces. The risk per contract when you buy at bear zone top at 29,981, it's $262 per micro. But the same contract that you add much lower, closer to your stop, it's only $52 per micro. So you would need to kind of plan the geometry of your trade and not just slam on max size at one particular point. You know, if that's your style, not everyone has that style. Some people just scalp in and out around the levels. But if you kind of trade saying you think it's going to turn in an area, you need to plan the trade somehow. Hopefully that helps. And Jay Whistle saying res was negative at open. Yeah, I think I remember it being negative at open, and it looks like it was. So you would have skipped the 1A anyways, and you probably wouldn't have touched it until it got to bear zone top. Because I don't know that with negative res, with this big distance between bull zone bottom and bear zone top, and this acceleration right off the open to the downside, like you're probably, like this would have given you a couple of minutes to think and read the opening action and liquidity. So you probably wouldn't have touched this long if you were planning correctly until bear zone top anyways. Right? So. I would just, you know, just kind of plan your size that way. And if you take the boot camp, Matt explains it very well about how to scale in at different levels. You want to trade levels with edge, but also you need to bet in a pattern that helps you exercise that edge correctly. Like your bet sizing is going to be important. Because there is a way to trade around levels with edge and lose. There's a way to do it, and it's if you mismanage your bets. Oh, flash sale. There's a flash sale. Use code SCORE. Use code SCORE. Rapid 25k and 50k plans. Oh, that's cool. Hey, only flashy. Hopefully that sizing. Hopefully that sizing explanation helped. That was very helpful. Thank you. Oh, I'm glad it helped. And you know, I can bring up, if you want to recreate this spreadsheet, I could bring it up if you want to screenshot it. Well, you could just scroll back and screenshot it. Oh, you recorded it? Cool. Sleepwalker said, oh, Addie said amazing insight. Oh, I'm glad it helped. Yeah, because sometimes people don't, you know, everyone kind of visualizes things differently. But yeah, that's why sometimes the Excel helps. All right. Someone said, is it Samsung 55-inch or the brand doesn't matter, the panel I use? I've used a TCL panel before. Now I use a Samsung panel. Here's what I recommend. I would just take a laptop with a HDMI cord, and actually I would physically, this is what I did. I would actually take it to Best Buy. The reason is because of the way that these panels work. Some TVs do not make good panels to use for a computer. Things look blurry. Things just look weird. You need a panel that supports 444 or 44 chroma. I think it's 444 or 44 chroma. That's the color sampling. But also, some panels just work better when connected to a computer than others. So I would just say, just go to Best Buy with a laptop with HDMI cord and just plug it in and see. That's what I did. Neville Brown said, what's the recommended bet size for a 50k eval? It depends. You know, it depends. Not financial advice, but like conservative is taking the available drawdown from the account, divide by 3, and then allow yourself that much risk per session. And then you can kind of chop up that risk per trade. Well, like the 50k accounts, you know, maybe you're risking like $700 of drawdown per day, or maybe you could risk 1,000 if you want to be aggressive and allow yourself 2 red days. And then risk per trade, you know, you're gonna have to need to decide how aggressive you want to be on it. You can then divide that by 2 or 3 and risk that per trade. You know, so you might be trading like 1 to 4 micros in a 50k eval maybe. But like, I don't go super aggressive with the props, because I kind of, you know, I just kind of trade them. I just go after a smooth equity curve like my normal trading. So Like how much you want to risk per session. That's going to be kind of depending on how much stomach you have for blowing accounts. Liquidity 2 said, I like UK drill songs. Yeah, I like drill songs. I'm down with drill songs. Wow. We're just sitting in this super tight range. Come on. We don't appreciate this. Give us a move, market. So do I want another? I'll take another drill song. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Only Flashy said, is Seeds better than Rocket Scooter? No. Rocket Scooter is very complete. No. I like Rocket Scooter. It's just another confluence. Like I said this before, if Rocket Scooter existed 15 years ago, I would have never developed Seeds. There would have been no reason to. It would have, you know, I would have just wasted 10 years of my life. Like I only used the two together because I spent so much time developing it. So I'm like, okay, well, you know, I know it's got edge, so why wouldn't I use it with something else that has edge and use them together? But if I went back in time 15 years and Rocket Scooter existed, I would have just been like, oh, I'm set. Mike H said DeWalt or Visible? You mean DeWalt or Milwaukee? Only Flashy said, what are some of the trades I took this morning? Let me see. I kind of don't remember. Let me see. Data series. I think I was long. I think I traded both sides. Yeah, I traded both sides. Long mid pivot. Let me see. Where was Bull's where was Bear Zone top? Let me see. Bear Zone top was 29,981. 29,981. So long at the mid pivot, scaled in a little bit at Bear Zone top. Let me see. I think that was about a 30-point trade. It was a pretty small trade. Let me see. Yeah, 25, 30 points. It was small. And then took a little scalp short in here. Yeah, it was a very, very, not very, just a scalpy little morning. I was pretty risk off this morning. I didn't love the action. We had a really rangy overnight session as well. Really rangy overnight session. New song posted? All right, we got a new song. Man, this action's like 3 weeks ago, just floating at all-time highs. But you know, we had like probably 12 really active pivot interaction sessions, so I guess the party had to stop at some point. All right, we got a new song. Let me bring it up. I'm expecting a dud. Just because you can't keep that Can't keep the hot streak of good songs alive this long. Let's see. Info for streamers, song submissions. You're My Exit? Is that the name of it? All right, here we go. New song, new song. Volume about to go up. Filters. All right. Pause. All right, volume's going up 8 dB. Here we go. You're My Exit by I'm Liquidity, UK drill song. I don't have a hoodie on today. Can't put my hood up. Here we go.
Came in calm, now the whole room knows. Big green print when the candle closed. They talk loud, but they move too slow. I sell strength when they buy the hope. You're my exit, thanks for the fill. Click that button, pay my bill. No hard feelings, that's just skill. I stay cold when the chart gets ill. Late night screen bright, I'm locked in. One good rid in the bag is locked in. They want smoke.
Oh, he did it again.
When the law starts clocking, I don't chase, I let prize come. I don't pray, I make size run. Whole chat screaming, it's my dump. I'm already up by the time they jump. I seen a trap, I seen a turn. I took the cash, I let it burn. You want it proof, you want it war. I took my piece, I left the floor.
Yo, he did it again. My man did it again.
You're my exit, I don't miss when I set up blessings. Try and pay me, you just pay me. I'm that guy in the tape confessing. They said Topson, I said watch this. Held my nerve while the whole book shifted. Caught that move when the level lifted. Left them stuck with my balance printed. No revenge, just execution. Clean entry, no confusion. Your conviction, my distribution. Thank you kindly for the contribution. I'm not lucky, I'm just present. I read pressure, I read seconds. When they panic, I see exits. When they doubt me, I get reckless. Risk on tight, no hero speech. Let that runner get off the leash. If it snaps back, I'm out of reach. If it keeps going, that one's for me. Hey. I seen a trap, I seen a turn.
It's nice.
I took the cash, I let it burn. You want it proof, you want it war. I took my piece and left the floor. Try and pay me, you just pay me. You're my exit, don't you blame me. Try and pay me, you just pay me. Big green up market made me. You're my exit, you're my exit. I don't miss when the set up blesses. Try and pay me, you just pay me. I'm the guy in the take confess it. I don't need the crown, I don't need the noise. Just one clean trade and a bad man's toys. Just pay me, you're my guy. Try and pay me, you just pay me. You're my exit, don't you blame me. Try and pay me, you just pay me. Big green numbers, market made me. You're my exit, you're my exit. I don't miss when I set up blessings. Try and pay me, you just pay me. I'm that guy in the tape confessed it.
Nice.
Trades, pips, Qs. Look at my scoop, look at my scoop, there's some P and Q. Look at my scoop, look at my scoop.
Let's put on Tape Run Riot as well. I don't like it as much as Tape Run Riot. Tape Run Riot was like a 9.9. That's like a 9. That's like a 9 flat.
I can't stand the wait in line, so I mark it order, don't let me buy. It's kinda rude to
Tape Run Riot.
Open the terminal, red on my screen. I don't blink twice when the candles lean. Coffee gone cold by the keyboard glow.
That other song was cleaner. Tape Run Rides is a little bit grittier. Tape Run Rides is a little scrappy, which I don't know, kind of vibes with me more.
Then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the win. Tape run right, tape run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Tape run right, tape run right, tape run right, tape run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet.
Man, what is the size of this range? This is atrocious.
I've seen us talk to the smoke and the flash, seen brave men fall when a breakout crack. I keep my stock where the hurt can't stick. If it slips too far, then I'm out that quick. News in the feed and the crowd gets loud. I fade that hype when it pulls me out. No lucky charms, just a tested nerve. One clean setup and I take my curve. Hold, breathe. Then I pull
58-point range for the last 2 hours. Come on.
Tape run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Tape run right, tape run right. Tape run right, tape run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet, When the bell goes wild and the room gets mean, I stay 10 toes in the middle of the screen. If it rips, I'm gone. If it dumps, I grin. I don't chase ghosts, I let price begin. Tape run right, tape run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Tape run right, tape run right, tape run right, tape run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet,
Should I just put it on a 100 tick chart? So it looks like the market's moving. You ever do that? Let's put it on 100. Let's put it on 100. Let's put it on a 250 tick chart. See what sort of scoundrel hyper scalper stuff we see. Look at this. Look, now it's volatile.
Artificial saviors on every screen. Talking heads, selling fantasy. Market flying.
Only Flesh, she said, are the art Varus bands good? I'll tell you in a year. I'll tell you in a year. I don't know. I'm forward testing it. Wow, look at this. Look at this move. Look at this thing go. About to go full squirrel mode on this thing. All right, enough of that. Central banks just fan the flames, smile it off, repeat the same. Data's breaking, twist the truth, paint it green, that's all we do. Dividends and dopamine keep us numb and glued to screens. Oceans rising, cities choke, line goes up, that's all that matters. Hide the cracks, don't let it show. Zoom it out, we'll never know. Nothing breaks if no one. They're definitely good as a session altimeter. I mean, but you know, everyone can use a little altimeter for the session. We got 3 accounts. We're doing three more accounts during power hour as well. 34 minutes. We're going to do another giveaway. 3 during power hour. Kind of need a little snack. I'll be right back. Watch. I'm gonna leave the desk, and there's gonna be a catalyst. No, my luck. No, hopefully not. Be right back.
slow, world goes quiet. Different clocks, perfect timing. No noise, just decision. Feel the flow, no resistance. In the silence, something moves. Every level tells the truth. Hold the light, let it breathe. There's an edge you cannot see. Edge never sleeps. Edge never sleeps. Rocket scooter underneath. Edge never sleeps. In the silence, something moves. Every level tells the truth. Hold the line, let it breathe. There's an edge you cannot see. Edge never sleeps. Edge never sleeps. Rocket scooter underneath. Edge never sleeps.
Is the chart locked up or what? Oh, look, we didn't move. All right. Had a spoonful of honey while I was out there.
The edge is there.
3 giveaways left. All right. Anyone have any? That was a good question about sizing earlier. Anyone have any? Anyone got any trading questions? Rocket scooter questions? Trading questions?
Edge never sleeps.
If anyone got any trading questions, throw them in chat. Jake said, "Get honey from my honey." Nah, she just left. She went on a little work trip. She's traveling again.
Never sleeps. Edge never sleeps. Rocket scooter under.
Someone said on DD, should it be a short? It could be. DD Bang could be a short for, like, you know, a quick scalp. Positive DD ratio. You know, it's not like, you know, you don't want to slam it hard. But yeah, DD Bang could be a scalp short. It's a scalpable short. Only Flashy said, when you're at half gap, do you use white resilience to make your choice, or is there more that goes into it? So I use resilience, but only if I already have a very strong, like I usually won't trade around the gap naked. I will want confluence from another level. So like, if we open and maybe yesterday's close is lining up with like a bull zone bottom, then I'm like, where's resilience? And if resilience is really positive, I'll be like, oh, like might be a good spot to lean in with some size. But I typically don't trade around the gap without confluence with other levels. Jake said, have I ever used VWAP deviations as a trade entry or exit? No. No, I haven't, but because I never really liked the whole VWAP standard deviations thing. But something I'm forward testing is the risk interval bands around regular session VWAP. But I'm more just, I don't use it for signal. I use it more just like to gauge where you're at in the session, altitude wise. It's more like an altitude meter, like an altimeter of where you're at in the session range wise. That's how I use it. What do I think about volume profile and footprints? Don't really have any experience. I don't, like, I know volume profile has to do with liquidity, so obviously it's, you know, there's probably some edge there, but, like with Rocket Scooter is like predictive volume profile, so, I never really did a lot with volume profile, so I don't really have any real thoughts on that. And then footprint charts, I know, you know, you can kind of read the liquidity within a candle and see what the volume was at specific price increments. I think it's probably more helpful for scalpers. But I don't have extensive experience with it. Like, I've looked at charts with a footprint chart before, but I would say it's more in very real-time decision making. Probably be better for scalping. Chatty says stable block is the same as an order block. No.
Envy in their eyes like I hacked the code overnight. The truth. 9 years in the trenches in the fire.
Okay, good questions.
Let's rewind.
Jake says my typical scalp on MNQ 10 points. NQ or MNQ? No, it will be I don't know, it kind of just depends on the feel and the rhythm of the session. But now usually like, basically, like, if I think a price is stalling and I'm kind of bailing, then it might be, you know, it could be like 15 points. But if like trade is moving in my favor and I just want to trim risk, you know, then it's going to be usually like 27 to 35 points, 40 points. Like NASDAQ likes to rotate 27 to 40 point kind of rotations. Matt says 40 points. Yeah, 40 points is a really good benchmark. 40 points is a very good benchmark. It's the equivalent of one strike distance. Only Flashy said, what do I think about, what are my take profit targets like? You know, like I said, usually maybe trim on the first directional drive, or if it starts to stall around 30 points, sometimes I will trim. Like, I'm pretty fluid. I'm pretty fluid with that because I read the tape while I'm in the trade. I'm not like, oh, exactly 40 points, I'm taking profit. I mean, I have some setups where, like, my mid pivot target top of zone, like, if it starts stalling, let's say the top of the zone is 37 points from the pivot, you know, I'll put the order there. But if it starts stalling 2 points before the target, and it looks like it's getting heavy, I'm not gonna, you know, I'll trim it. I'll trim it early. Profit taking is very much an art. It's not an exact science.
Ain't going back.
Be nice if it was, but you know, I have target areas. Like, even remember yesterday afternoon there was a big travel short, and like the final take profit was like over 100. It was like 120 points or something. But like, you know, I trimmed at 35 points. I trimmed at 80 points. I trimmed at 90 points. And then my final trim was at a spot where it was actually an acceptable long entry. And then I just had some runners, but some people are very rigid with their bracket orders. That tends to get in the way of my fluidity. Boosted Dime said, would I be able to trade solely on with Rocket Scooter without seeds? Yeah, I'm sure I could. But I have both, so I trade with both. But I'm sure, yeah. I mean, I know I would be able to, because the levels have edge. But I wouldn't take away a tool I have that has edge, you know? So that's why I use both. Felix said, you passed an eval today. Any advice on how to manage your funded account? It depends how careful you are with your evals. If you're careful with your evals, then, you know, maybe just stick to the same plan. But if you YOLO evals, then with your funded, maybe take the available drawdown, divide it by 2 or 3, and allow yourself that risk per session. So that you allow yourself 2 or 3 full-blown red days to breach the account. Because I know some people trade the evals just like normal. Some people trade the evals differently than regular. So that, you know, it's going to depend on how you trade your evals. Someone said, can I see what ARB is real quick? Yeah. Neutral. ARB's flat. On NASDAQ. And on SPY. Neutral. It's neutral on both. So 19 minutes to power hour. We're gonna do right at the cross of the hour. We're gonna do a giveaway. Warren said 30-minute double top possible. Yeah, I don't know. Double top, not really. That's not really, like, I would trade around liquidity, so I wouldn't, like, double top doesn't really, it's not like a pattern I go after. It might be, though. I mean, I guess it is. It's like a classic pattern that people refer to. Like, it's a price action pattern. That's what that person was asking about. Basically just where the market would tap somewhere twice. But I find those kind of things tend to be random. THX in the house. What's up, G? Any of you scoundrels out there scalping this little tiny price action? Things have been really screwed up since the catalyst this morning. Chop, chop. Yeah, seriously. This action's so tight. It's like extra tight.
It's 9:30, I'm already online. Rocking scooter glowing, green arrows in my eyes. Half-cap disappears like it never even tried. Bad zone rejection, shots ready to riot. Price respects the levels like it's scared to be wrong. I just sit back, calm and let the trade run long. Whoosh fan to the moon, price rip straight through. Hear the lickety boom, EST every time. I don't guess, I just do. Rocket scooter on the chart, and the whole stream screams. Whoosh fan to the moon.
Someone said Dow's tanking? It's just in the middle of the redistribution zone. Looks pretty healthy. Giveaway in 14 minutes. 14 minutes till the giveaway. We're doing it at the turn of the hour.
They said slow down, you'll blow it. I said watch this whoosh fan explode it.
Oh, you know what? We didn't check. Let's check Russell.
Whoosh fan tools.
Wow. Russell really ballot out that bullseye bottom. Can't believe Thursday already. Obviously, it was a short week. Someone asked about the next gen free resets. Yeah, let me look it up. Next gen's doing free resets. Okay, so here's what happens. You buy the eval. So you get the 80% off the eval with code SCORE, SCORE, and then free resets. So if you blow the account, you can get a free reset. The code is TGIF. TGIF. And then if you pass it, 40% off activation with code SCORE40. Nice. That's cool. Oh, it's hot in here. So a lot of people have been doing that. They just don't have they don't have Ninja Trader, so that's why I haven't tried it. Plus, I don't know. There's kind of like maybe one or two at a time. I'm not trying to try every brand at the same time.
SMC with that Fibonacci wave. All the block bounce, that's how we behave. Faith in the plan, no time to crave. Consistency's the key that make you brave. Don't feel lost, just the pave. The market tests you before you save. Late nights, candlelight glow.
Oh yeah, that's right. Their direct to fundeds are on sale as well. You can if you want to direct to funded, you want to skip the eval phase. Code is SCORE. SCORE, the number 1, and then the letter Y. Hopefully they'll change to single codes. But right now it's different codes for different stuff. And I do believe you can hold past evals. And they have no live program, which is awesome. So you don't have to worry about why. I don't know. Maybe I don't know how they kick people off. I don't know how they kick people off. You know, as opposed to pushing them live. I'm sure they'll still block people somehow, but I'd say just don't trade with someone long enough. You know, just kind of keep rotating brands, and then you don't have to worry about getting moved to live.
Blew another account on a Tuesday night. Watch the slip. Yeah, I knew that fight.
Someone said, "What's the disadvantage of going live?" I mean, I don't know. I'm sure most of the firms, it's like, sounds like they just give you like a small account. Like, I'd say once you've got capital, you can just trade. You could just like, you don't need their live account. You can trade your own live account. Someone said, "What's the line we reached?" What's this line? This line is only a line I'm using for forward testing. This line is simply one risk interval up from the opening print. Like sometimes I'll measure one risk interval up from the opening print, but I'm comparing using that, which I always referenced in a high volatility session. I'm forward testing using that versus using one risk interval off of VWAP. Liquid up here, but slow motion liquid. Very slow motion liquid.
Every loss try to rewrite my name. Every setback
tested why I came, but pressure don't break what it makes strong. I'm still here. I'm fighting on. Blew it all, but I'm not gone. Break, reset, right the wrong. Never giving up. I'm fighting.
I'm gonna get rid of this line. So good question. The risk interval is a price distance, and that's figured out by reverse engineering CME spin. It's based on margin requirements set by the futures exchange. So it's a price distance that is derived from those margin requirements. And it does change. It usually doesn't change by large amounts, but in the Rocket Scooter platform, you find it in the bottom, in the RIDD tab. So like right now for ES, it's 66 points. And for NQ, it is 249 points. It sometimes will move around a little bit.
Quiet as a pulse within me. Maps were hiding like they always seem to do. Pressure bending through the frame, but it never looked the same. You say slow down, read this way. Don't let the illusions pull you away.
Guys, 6 minutes to power hour, 6 minutes to giveaway.
Pull me back before I break. Even if you tell me I'm wrong, it's always from the right place. Every single time, you see the turn before it shows its face. Even when the color
Andy said, do I use stop loss? Yeah, I use stop loss. Sometimes I'll put one on the book. Sometimes I'll just manage it manually. Just depends.
dreaming through electric skies, static stars and chaotic.
Little bouncy here off this off that one risk interval band. I didn't want to get back in there. Someone said, what's the center of the DD bands taken from? Center of the DD bands is taken from yesterday's close. Yesterday's close. No pivots around here. Maybe we'll shoot up the DD band. That would be nice. Alright, guys. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. It might just have to be range bound. That might have to be the code word. See what people come up with. Reset tool. Bootcamp's a monthly subscription, but you could just sign up technically right before, and then you can yeah, you can technically just cancel it. It's included with Rocket Scooter though as well. Let's get some code word suggestions. What do we got? Guys, code word is not range bound. Batoskis. Code word is pull start. Code word is pull start. It's the first afternoon without pivots in a while. I got spoiled.
Oh, I'm not quitting on myself. Oh, yeah. Wake up, same wall, same ceiling. Phone in my face, start fleeing. Got plans on the wall, start peeling. I say tomorrow just to dodge this feeling. Know what to eat, still I binge that trash. Know what to save, still I burn that cash.
500 people in the house. Guys, smash the like button. Go ahead and mash it.
Same path, they say discipline's a love in disguise.
Almost 1,000 likes. Hey, let's get it up to 1,000 likes. That would be cool. 520 people in the house. Can we get it up to 1,000 likes? Can we do that? What did we say? 919 likes. Get up to 1,000 likes. That would be cool. Banger accounts were given away. Let's go over this one. Tradeify select 50k. I need to adjust my chair. I'm leaning back too much. Full browser window. Tradeify select 50k. Said you never lived that much weight the pain. Said some people change, but you stay. Cool story. Watch me walk straight through your frame. You see the stumbles, don't see what I carry. You see the ruins, don't see I'm rebuilding. You see the habit, don't see me. Tradeify 50k select. Stop pretending. I'm the one who knows every hidden excuse. The soft little. You could choose after you pass it. You could choose daily, or you could choose flex. I chose flex. I probably should have chose daily. But nonetheless, 8.2 prop score, 9.4 simplicity, 2.5k target. I think they have a 3k target. Let me just double check. I think they changed that. Yeah, it's 3,000. It's not 2,500. It's 3,000. I'm about to say, because I got a 50k a couple weeks ago to try 50k, and I had to. It was 3,000. But anyways, banger account. Real nice. Nux Nostalgia said you love the streams. Hey, we love you, brother. Thank you for being here. Traded 550k select. All right, 2 more minutes and we're gonna do the spin. Solid day for forward testing. These bands. Just observing them. Just observing them. Staring at the chart, my
pulse is a drum. Half gaps lurking, I know it's gonna come. Prices teasing, dancing near the line. Fingers itch, this setup's mine. Waiting like a wolf, eyes locked on the prey.
Looking heavy, but we'll see. No real edge from this spot, unfortunately. Really just feels like this rally is just going to keep going. People are afraid to sell this market. The lid is off. All right, here we go. It's time to spin. Guys, smash the like button. I'm trying to get it up to 1,000. It would be cool. I don't think I've ever had it up to 1,000. 520 people in the house. Here we go. Giveaway times. We got 3 more giveaways. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Pick a winner. Stand fries. Stand fries. Use a winner, my brother. Trade if I 50k select. Stand fries. Congratulations. Use a winner. Type something in chat. Stan Fries said sweet. Already typed it in chat. Stan Fries has his stream updated. Stan Fries, are you a Batoski? Are you a Batoski? Rigged, even though you won that account yesterday, Gamma said. You always hit update. Stan Fries is smart. Stan Fries knows. Stan Fries, you've been entered into the winner's circle. Congratulations. Not a Batoski. Very nice. Who came up with Polestar? I think it was Jake 007. The battle is on right now. What playlist am I on? There we go. I adjusted the height of my desk. I feel like my ergonomics are off. My neck.
Can you feel it? Can you trust it? It's not a love song. What is love?
I gotta lower these armrests. No. Raise. That's better. It's taken from the futures close. It's taken Prophet Pulse of Gods of Grace. Cool name. It's taken from the futures close. DD Bands is taken from the futures close. Good question, though. I actually had that same exact question not long ago. You don't say!
This is not my love song.
So we traded like a couple 100,000 contracts above this band, and then we tested it and had a nice little 35-point bounce. I'll screenshot that as part of forward testing.
What is love? Can you feel it? Can you trust it? It's not a love song. What is love? It can't be a love song.
Profit Pulse, good question though.
I don't trust love. I don't believe in love. Deep inside, I wanna feel again.
Guys, that giveaway's over. We'll do another one at the bottom of the hour. Or yeah, we'll do another one at 3:40 in 31 minutes. Tight range. I hope this doesn't start another trend. Remember like 3 weeks ago, it was volatile morning and then dead afternoon. I hope that doesn't start again.
I'm still lost with nothing new.
That was annoying. It did when it was 3 days in a row, 3 or 4 days in a row, it tested my patience because some days there was no morning trades either. I think there was 3 days I was flat all session. That was annoying.
Do you think of me too?
Solo Futures Trader has a question for the community because I don't use Tradeovate Web, so I don't know. But this is for the community. Have anyone ever had Tradeovate Web glitch? Blinking black rectangle. Anyone ever had that issue? Zero said, am I trading Asia today? Hey, I appreciate that question, brother.
Do you think of me too?
You know, it's interesting because yesterday I was really excited for the Asia Open, and it was a great evening session. I don't know that the chart's set up for much. I'll take a glance at it. I'll take a glance at it. I think that maybe it's not going to be so great, but I don't know. What do I know? I'm not excited about it. Well, who knows? Maybe I'll refresh seeds, and who knows? Maybe we're opening right around the zone.
Streetlights flicker where our dreams begin. I
My girl's out of town, so actually, motherload, I don't have anything going on. I had that DD band project I wanted to work on. I haven't worked on that. Maybe I'll work on that this weekend. The DD band project was, I wanted to see what the stats are if upper DD band is reached at the same time on ES and NQ, because there was I think it was 1 or 2 weeks ago, we reached upper DD band on NQ, and at the same time ES arrived at its upper DD band, and the response at upper DD band was stronger than I usually observe. So I was like, I wonder if they both arrive at the upper DD band at the same time, because usually they arrive at different times. If they arrive at the same time, maybe that setup has more edge, because I usually don't short upper DD band, but maybe I'll put it in my playbook that if they arrive, both indexes arrive at the upper DD band at the same time, I'd be more open to taking that. So I wanted to go through old streams and see how many instances of that occurrence I could find, and screenshot it. Mike H says she travels more than a migratory bird. Yeah, right? She travels a lot. I'm glad she has that, because like I'm kind of an inside cat. I'm very much an inside cat. So, you know, if she had to rely on me to always be like having ideas to go out for stuff, she'd go crazy. Because she's not an inside cat. She's an outside cat. My niece has asked me what my skincare routine is. And I call that inside cat. Where's she traveling to? Let me check. I always forget. I usually just like look at the location. Atlanta. She's in Atlanta. Oh, she asked me to go to Texas with her next week. I'm probably not going to, but if I did, I'd probably rent a car and go say what's up to Matt and Brad. That would be cool. But I don't think I'm gonna go next week. What's the weather like? Let's see what the weather like is in Houston right now. Houston weather. 86. What's the humidity? 61%. Ooh. Vegas is 76 with 16% humidity. Crisp. Wait, what's going on? What's this lunchbox business? Bunch of scoundrels? We should stream a day at the golf course? No. That sounds a little pretentious for me. They wouldn't allow me at a golf course. They'd kick me out. Some say, where do I live? I'm in Vegas. Oh, look at this. Hey, look, what a cool name. What a cool name. Someone's called I Trade Rocket Scooter, and they said, they converted to a 70% win rate thanks to Rocket Scooter. Hey, congratulations, brother. That's a big deal. Hey, congratulations. 70% win rate. 70% win rate. That's pro level. I mean, obviously, depends on your risk reward. But assuming maybe 0.8, 0.9, or 1-to-1. That's big. That's big. That's big news. Do I live near the Sphere? I think like 18 minutes away. I had some friends in town this weekend, and they went to see The Wizard of Oz at the Sphere. Someone said, have I been to Oh, Mike H said, have I been to Tournament of Kings? No. I haven't been to a lot of things. Like, you know, the stuff a lot of people have just like, everyone's done. I haven't always done that stuff. I never went skydiving. I never went in the hot air balloon. I never went kayaking. Skydiving, I guess I would do it. Haven't been to a Raider game. Nah, I'm kind of pretty simple. I just, you know, I just focus on my trading game. I focus on eating good food, exercise, take care of my girl, keep good relationship with my family. Maintain my relationship with, you know, I got a few friends, not many, few. Oh, you know something I do want to do? Hey, you know something I do want to do? Oh, actually, there is something I do want to do. I'm gonna look into this. I should do this summer. I want to get one of those. I don't think I would buy one because I probably wouldn't use it all the time. But I really want to try the crazy dune buggies with like really aggressive engines. I'd like to go out in the sand dunes and ride in dune buggies. I would do that. I think I'd love that. I want to do that. Dune buggies. Probably like one of the more big ones. Stuff like that. You know, stuff with a loud motor. Ripping a dune buggy around the sand dunes. To me, like stuff like that. I'd be down for that. I'd rather do that than like canoe or whitewater raft and all that stuff. I like something with a motor. Something with a motor that's loud, you know, like that. By Jerome said, did I ever have trouble filling my day keeping busy when you don't have a 9 to 5? No, because I haven't had a regular jobs in like over 15 years. I don't know, because like the trading session is the whole day, so you know, I mean, that's what you do. Obviously, it's not, you're not like active the whole session, but you know, like my normal. Okay, obviously my routine has changed since I've been streaming. My routine before streaming was, you know, I sit down at my desk, I trade the morning session. I might wrap up the morning session by like an hour after the open. It just depends. I mean, I'm still like that. Like, let me see. When was my last execution this morning? Let's see. Now, some days I'll trade later into the session, into the morning session. It just depends. I was done the morning session at 9:55. Now, I was a little bit risk off this morning, but you know, but whatever. Sometimes it's 9:55. Sometimes I wrap up around 11, 10:30. Depends when volume slows down as well. I was looking for another setup this morning. Sorry, I was scrolled forward. I was looking for another setup this morning, like late, 10:15, and then we got this catalyst, and that just ruined the whole session. Because I probably would have been trading in here again if we had traded down here, but we got that catalyst, and then that just kind of wrecked. It just wrecked the layout of the session. But anyways, my routine before streaming, you know, I trade my morning session. I'll probably wrap up somewhere between 10 a.m. and 11:30 a.m. And then I would set alerts. I'd set alerts at pivots. Like I'd set alerts. Usually I'd set alerts like 20 points, 15 points before pivots I was watching. And then I'd go for a walk, or I'd work out. Or if like there's something I needed to do in the garage, I would do that. And then I would usually do that, and that would take me like an hour, maybe an hour and a half. And of course, if the pivot alert went off, I'd come back to the desk. And then in the afternoon, I would be at my desk, but I would set alerts, and I would like watch podcasts or watch movies and stuff like that. You know, but I would usually try to be around. Sometimes we would go through phases where the afternoon session is just quiet day after day after day. So sometimes I would take the afternoon session off. But even then, I'd usually set alerts. And like if I was leaving the house, I would usually take a laptop. No, I would always take a laptop with me. And, you know, if a pivot I was waiting for got hit, I would break out the laptop, and I would execute if I needed to. But yeah, that was my routine before the streaming. And then you know, now my routine is it's the same, except in the afternoon I don't set alerts and do other stuff. I don't set alerts and leave the house. You know, I'm here hanging out. You know, but like, okay, a day like today, when we're 250 points off the closest pivot, I guess we have upper DD band, but a day like today when we're very far from pivots, you know, I'd set alerts, and I'd either take that laptop and I'd go somewhere, you know, or I'd be doing other stuff, and I'd wait for the alerts to go off. But now here we are with you fine folks hanging out.
Lie to me, try to set me on fire. No more tears, no more chains. From your fire, I rise again. You burn like fire, but I won't fall. Your heat can dry us, but I'll stand tall. I took the
Motherload said, now I got a celebrity thing going on. I don't know about that. I don't know about celebrity. Just another one of the family members.
You lit the flame, but I became the fire.
I'm a scoundrel myself.
Waiting for a break, stuck in the rage.
Motherload said Rocket Scooter shows are pretty darn good. Damn good. You recently started checking them out? Yeah, they're great. They're cool.
Make some change. Not this time.
Someone said, what do I use to set alerts? You can either use, if you want text alerts and you don't mind opening up a separate platform, you can set alerts in Thinkorswim. I use NinjaTrader, but I wrote an add-on for NinjaTrader that that texts me the alerts. Because I don't like the default alert system in NinjaTrader, so I just created one. I created one. It's cool though. You said you use Interactive Brokers. Do I recommend Ninja over that? Interactive Brokers is cool. I have an account with Interactive Brokers. I have an account with Interactive Brokers that's still open. But I don't like actively trade with them. I like NinjaTrader. NinjaTrader is great for active. NinjaTrader is great for active trading. Especially if you need like tools to help with your execution. I don't know. I like NinjaTrader. NinjaTrader's good. NinjaTrader's not the most efficient. Like, it's running on some pretty beefy servers, and I still get like if I'm changing the layout or something, it will it'll hang up for like 30 seconds or so sometimes. But other than that, it's good. NinjaTrader 8 has been out for so many years. I don't know if they're ever going to update this thing. NinjaTrader 8 release date. When was NinjaTrader 8 originally released? November 2016. Yeah. Apparently it's free now. I paid for mine. I have a multi-broker lifetime license. But I mean, I don't know. They don't really need to change. I mean, it's a complete package. The only thing it doesn't have natively, which I find crazy, is buttons to trim a percentage of your position. Like if you want to trim, because like the way I have my layout in my charting platform set up, I have a button. Let's say you're holding let's say you're holding, like I like to trim approximately in thirds. So if I'm real quick want to trim a third of my position, there's no button in NinjaTrader to do that. You need to select the quantity. So like I coded buttons that do it. So like I have a button that trims 30% of my position, and then I have a button that trims 43% of my position, which, you know, it ends up being a third of a 43% of 66% of one, you know, it ends up being a third and a third. And then I have one to trim 10% of the position if I'm just lightening up a position, or if I just want to trim once I'm down to the final third. But anyways, the fact that NinjaTrader doesn't have that natively, the ability to do that, trim a portion of the open position, it's crazy. I find that insane. Mudlow said, "Can I share a screen capture of the buttons?" It's just three buttons under the. It's just 3 buttons under the quantity selector. It's just 30%. It's just square buttons. 30%, 43%, 10%. C. Davis said, "Am I running NinjaTrader on virtual server or my Mac?" I'm actually running it on physical servers. The physical servers are located in Chicago. They're low latent, like they're servers that have direct access to the exchange, so they have low latency. There's like 1 millisecond latency to the exchange. Yeah, I run it on servers that are co-located, or, you know, the offsite servers. That's not required. That's just something I do. That's just something I do because it has benefits. If you use any sort of execution algorithm that checks whether an order was filled or not, and then based on whether it was filled or not, will send a following order. Like there's certain execution algorithms that read whether an order was filled or not and will adjust price and stuff. So I use one of those. So having low latency helps with that. Totally not required though. That's optional. Giveaway in 4 minutes. It's actually supposed to be in, yeah, 4 minutes. You're right. 4 minutes. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. What do we got? This is, I can't, come on. This range. Hey, what is these little crazy characters people have been typing in? How do you guys do that? Okay, I see it. Here's the code word. Code word is Start monitoring. Code word is what character? Code word is what character? What character is the code word?
In the silence, something moves. Every level tells the truth.
Liquidity 2 said, do I mess with options? Yeah, I use options.
There's an edge you cannot see.
Yeah, I trade options. Anytime I put on a swing trade, I use options. Usually I'll buy them 2 to 4 weeks out, and I'll usually buy the strike that is around my target area. I don't really use options to hedge. I more use them for just swing trades. I wonder what Microsoft's doing. I was actually looking at that for a swing. Never sleep. Never sleep. Rocket scooter.
No rush. No fear. Just the plan. The edge is there.
Options trades for me are longer holds though. They'll be like 3. My average hold time on options trade probably be 3 to 8 sessions. 3 to 8 sessions. 3 to 8 sessions. My normal, you know, swing trade usually resolves 3 to 10 sessions. But I usually buy them a few weeks out because I don't want to have all that I don't want to have all that time decay. Like I don't want to have exponential time decay right when my trade starts. Because if I was more confident in the exact timing, you know, I would be day trading it, not swing trading it. So. No, not 15. Like, I would 15 days out would be like the minimum. Usually I buy them I buy them a month out. Because I don't want to have to roll them over. The problem with the swing trades is the opportunities just don't come up as much, but they're juicy. Like I'll risk a percentage of my year on, you know, I might risk like 5-8% of my year on a swing trade. But I think last year, maybe it was this year. No, it was last year. Last year I was pretty active swing trading. Apple, Home Depot. What else? Probably Tesla. I don't know. Probably took maybe like, I don't know how many swings I took last year. Probably four or five. Just depends. That just depends on the year. The thing that sucks about swings is like the time between trades is longer. So, you know, you got to zoom out so much to gauge your own performance. You know, because when you're only taking a few a year.
Every breath a sacred fire. We were standing at the center.
All right, 2 minutes till we spin.
There were no shadows.
What is this special character that keeps popping up? Are you guys seeing this character in chat? It looks like an X and an A.
Just a river running softly. Just a love that never
You
told.
guys seeing that? You guys don't see it?
No weight we had to carry. No past we had to face. We were held
You guys don't see it? Oh.
promise he had written in our name.
Liquidity2 said you bought some Dell before earnings. Swing? Yeah, I don't really swing around earnings. Because the premiums are usually jacked up. Premiums are usually jacked up around earnings. When I take swings, it's usually when no one else is. It's usually not when it's like super in play. It's usually like I'll take a swing when like kind of the stock's sleeping, and then like it'll wake up through my setup. Well, not like I won't wake it up. I'm just saying like I'm trading for it to wake up. 500 people in the house, 960 likes. Guys, we're almost at 1,000 likes. Can we get to 1,000 likes? What do we think? That would be cool.
Stay here next to me. In the first light where we never felt alone, where the river flowed.
Like last year, my Home Depot trade, that was a massive trade for me.
Stay here next to me.
I think it ended up being like 11% of my year.
Before the fear could take, here in the garden's peace.
Okay. Giveaway engine. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Thurgood? Ooh, my stomach's rumbling from hunger. Thurgood? I might have sushi tonight. Oftentimes, the night my girl leaves town, I'll have sushi that night. Thurgood? Thurgood, congratulations. You's a winner. Hey, Thurgood. Congrats, brother. Thurgood's not a bot. Thurgood's a real person. Trade a 550k select. We went over it on propscore.co. Banger account. Trade if I 50k select. Select. Oh, Dell earnings are tonight? That's cool. Thurgood, congratulations. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Very nice. 13 minutes till the close. Imagine if I always wore my hat like this. Imagine if I streamed like this. What up, fam? What up? Yeah. Yeah. Congratulations, Thurgood. Wow, look at this volatility. We just had a 2-point spike in NASDAQ. Will there be any more giveaways? Yeah, we got one more giveaway on this stream. And then, guys, tonight, it's giveaway bonanza for Brad. Brad is giving away 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm not even done. There's more. Over 11 accounts. What's up with that? Giveaway bonanza. Brad's killing it on the night stream. That's my dog. The night shift. Farina said, who allowed this? Giveaway bonanza? I don't know. That's what it says on the little thing. And then I've got giveaway bonanza tomorrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, more than like over 10 accounts. Market on close. Market on close. Oh my god, I can't see. I'm totally blind. I'm totally blind now. Absolutely blind. Can't see anything. Totally blurry. There we go. Farina in chat. Market on close actually brought nothing. As the kids say, a nothing burger. Gussie Trade said, did I trade today? Yes, I did trade today. Not a flat session. There was some opportunity. There was some opportunity, and then there was a catalyst around 10. What time is it? There was a catalyst around 10:15. Kind of messed up the whole session.
Check the prop score. Real ratings. No fluff. Best prop firms.
What is this imbalance? Minus 1472 contracts? That's the imbalance?
Rocket scooter trading. Positions holding.
Or is it 142 that like how many what is this imbalance? I never pay attention to the actual numbers.
Feel it, pull, feel it, push.
Rubber said, how many trades do I take a week?
Sweep the low,
Probably
the gaps, let it go. Options gamma dance.
probably 10 to 20. 10 to 20.
Lift in every dream.
Yeah, 10 to 20.
Giving traders the lowdown. Best firms in the game, wearing the crown.
Like one to three per session, but some session, you know, it just depends on the session.
Neon on the charts, two main traders in the zone. Gamma flipping fast when the delta moves, swing through the levels. Rockets go
Hudie, yeah, if you contact their trade desk, they'll up that number. Hudie said ninja shape caps position at 25 NQ. Yeah, you can as long as you have enough in your account, just contact them. They'll raise that number. Hey Hudie, one thing I would do, this is what I did. Don't they can set the cap whatever you want to, like, you know, within reason, so long as you're capitalized for it. Set it at like what your actual max size would be. That way, if there's like ever an execution error or something in your platform, you don't accidentally take more size than you want to. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I have mine set at 30. Still in the same exact spot on the chart. No movement. Motherlo said, what kind of Mac am I using? So, okay, so I'm actually going to change this Mac. I think so. Unless I guess I could take it traveling. So, because my laptop is a 15-inch MacBook Air. And then this desktop is just a 15-inch Mac Mini. Not a 15-inch. Just a Mac Mini with an M2 Pro chip. The Macs are so efficient. Like, this whole stream runs on just a basic Mac. And it's an M2 Pro, but it's got like 16 gig of RAM. It's nothing special. The Macs are so efficient, but one of the things, like, okay, so like, let's say, like, I usually travel in the summer. I usually go away. And so, like, I don't know if I'm doing it this year because I'm still getting in the rhythm of streaming and everything. But like, for instance, if I were to go to Texas with my girl, like, I don't have a mobile streaming setup, so I could take this computer, but I think I'm gonna buy a MacBook Pro. I think I'm gonna buy a MacBook Pro with one of these Pro chips, and I could set that up. I could set that up, but the Macs are so. The Macs are, they're inefficient. Not they're inefficient. Their efficiency is just it's insane. It's crazy. All right, guys. Final giveaway. OGs stay till end. Let me share it. Giveaway engine. Let me start monitoring. OGs stay till end. OGs, not also. What's happening? Everyone's respelling it wrong. Why is everyone spelling it wrong? Do you guys not see my screen? Everyone's typing it in different. Let me take a screenshot so you guys can see what my chat looks like. I think I'm gonna have to change it. Hey, let me show you guys this. Look, I'm gonna show you what's happening. Look, image. Look at this. Look at this. Look, this is what I see. Guys, look at this. This is what I see. Look, it's coming in incorrect. Do you guys see this? See the weird characters I was talking about? But it's still picking up what you guys typed. But this is what it shows me. Darb had the same issue. Interesting. Darb had the same issue. It showed up different. Okay, well, okay, so that's fine. So the giveaway engine is picking it up. So we're good. The giveaway engine's picking it up. That's the translate symbol? I don't know. Alright, guys. Time to slam on 30 contracts short 1 minute before the close. Just kidding. Here we go. 7, 6, 5. I'm going to do a fast countdown on this one. So, if you're out there, go ahead and make sure your stream is up to date, because you're going to have a short leash on this one. 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Sportsburg Shorts. Where you at, dude? Where you at, dog? Sportsburg Shorts. Sportsburg. Sportsburg. 3, 2, 1. Sorry, dog. Time has expired on the master clock. All right, here we go. Respin. Giveaway engine. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Look left. Look straight. Look at your screen. You won. 4, 3. Okay, there they are. Congratulations. You're a winner. Look left, look straight, looked at their screen, saw that they won, typed it in chat. Congratulations. Traded 550k. Traded 550k select. Select. Crazy volatility to close out the session. I think there was a 3-point candle on NASDAQ. Absolutely insane 3-point move. Thank you so much for being here, guys. It was a blast. Make sure you tune into Darb stream tonight. He's doing giveaway bonanza, and also the boot camp is happening right now. Hopefully we'll have an active afternoon tomorrow. We'll see. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Peace. Bunch of scallywags. Ha!